Hey y'all, how y'all doing? Get up, get up, get up and get in here, honey. Listen, listen. The gossip has been cooking overnight. Yes, yes, you heard what I said. The gossip has been cooking overnight. Let me say it again. The gossip children, the gossip children, the gossip has been cooking overnight. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The gossip. Yeah, Lord. Yeah, Lord. Baby, the gossip has been cooking overnight. The gossip was in a slow cooker. Mm-hmm. Like some stew beef. Like some stew beef or some oxtails. The gossip has been cooking overnight. See, let me explain something, y'all. Y'all know I like to let it slow cook a little bit. Put some onions, some carrots, some celery, a little garlic, off in the pot. And I like to let it steep, cook over, and put it in the slow cooker. Don't put it on high. Put it on medium. Let it get right. Because see, had I jumped on this last night, when the meat first got washed and put in there, baby, we wouldn't have got all this good gravy. Oh, darlings. The gossip has been slow cooking overnight, and we ain't here to dig into it. Baby, let me tell you, our good sis, Remy Ma, what you call old reminisce. It was a sad day when Remy came to spray, because baby, she sprayed Papoose yesterday. Then she sprayed him again. Then she sprayed him again this good morning after what she called Clareance. After Clarence got his wings. Y'all remember that from the Christmas story with It's a Wonderful Life, the angel name was Clarence. Oh, yes. Clarence came in there trying to get his wings or trying to get her wings. I ain't gonna call that girl no him because she's the young lady. Regardless of how she behaves or looks, she's the young lady. Okay. But Remy did call her Clarence. And I was like, reminisce. See, you see my sis talking about she got her boots on the ground for this mess. Then she say, where them push gifts at? Yeah, where they at? Yeah, we're going to talk about this. We're going to, listen, girls, I hope y'all got time because we're going to talk about this. Any nephews or brothers or cousins that's slid in here with us ladies, listen, buckle up, honey, because we finna talk about it today. Today we are. I need y'all to like this video. Keep your like number. Peanut is in the chat so she can help me pick like numbers so you know the like lottery is in full effect. Be aware that the like lottery is a scratch off and not the Mega Millions. We absolutely got something on your 40. We absolutely do not have anything on your light bill unless you got prepaid lights. Okay? And remember, when you hit the like button, when the like count goes up, that is your like number. Scribble it down somewhere because when I call that number, you have 2 minutes, and I mean only 2, to come to the chat with your like number and your cash app because the way the gossip rolling today, we ain't got time to stop and wait and beg for no cash app. So make sure you got it ready to go. Okay? Nextly, make sure if y'all have to cuss in my chat that you misspell your curse words. Please and thank you. I don't really care if you cuss. It's fine. Just spell it wrong, okay? Make sure you are not disrespecting anybody in my chat, not your fellow listeners. Respect my moderators because they're here to keep you safe and make sure the chat is comfortable for you to say whatever you feel and get your opinion out. So please respect my mods. They're here for you. And please, for the love of Christ, respect your host because I don't ever want to have to, act like Reminisce been acting the last 24 hours because baby, our sis has had it. Our sis has had it. You understand me? Her done had it. And I don't want to act like Reminisce because I ain't stressed out. I'm not, fed up like that because I don't think sis stressed. Sis fed up. Sis fed up. And I don't want to behave like that. So y'all, I need y'all to behave, the way you need to so we can talk about these people and dig into their mess. And I am aware that people have faves and sometimes they want to defend their faves and all that. I'm going to just let you know. This ain't the place to really come and defend Papoose, or as Remy call him, Pawn-poose. Unless you got some facts, because trying to repeat what he said is not gonna save you today. We getting down to the get down today, because Remy been being quiet and she ain't tired. She ain't quiet no more. Sis says she tired of being quiet. Now let me greet who in the chat so we can get on to this mess. Because baby, this is good quality mess. This right here is, wait a minute, let me make sure we got everybody off of the Instagram. Let's get everybody off the Instagram. Okay, because sometimes we lose people over there because they don't know we're live this time of day. Let's make sure we got everybody. Y'all make sure y'all like this video, share this video, and your engagement button on the bottom right hand side, tap it, the circle with the heart emoji, send up them hearts. Let them people know we're in here, because this is not our normal time, but it may as well be today. It may as well be today, because we getting into this. Hold on real quick for Instagram. Hello, those of you who are on Instagram, we need y'all to come on in. We are on YouTube. We are on YouTube now. This is not a drill. This is not a test. Remy is done being quiet. She is airing out Papoose. We done found out this man stealing everything. Y'all get over here. We got hot gossip, fresh out the slow cooker. The meat is falling off the bone. Okay? We need y'all to get over here to YouTube ASAPidly. Hey, Miss Sunshine, come on over. Come on over. Come on over to YouTube, because it's going down. Yeah, we got to get into this. I don't even know why they wouldn't leave Reminisce alone, especially when you know she know what's really going on. They done poke this lady and poke this lady to now she just like, listen, since y'all can't shut up, let me join you. She said, since y'all can't be quiet, now we gonna form a chamber choir. Yeah, she's singing, she's spraying, she's barring. Monologue, soliloquy style. She giving it to you. She giving it to you. So y'all get on over here to YouTube. It is that time. If you on Instagram, we love you guys. We'll be on Instagram another time going live, but it ain't today. Right now we on YouTube, and we need y'all to come on over. Step, step, step on over. Come on, let's go. I'll see y'all on YouTube. All right, bye. Yeah, we don't want to lose nobody on this one. We don't want to lose nobody. Now let me see who we got up in here. We have the lovely, the gorgeous Tennessee's finest, Miss Christian Key, in the house, and she's asking y'all to please, if you don't mind, hit that like button. We got Sister Ann Grace. How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Make sure you hit the like button. Callie Dream is in the house. What up, boo? You had the earbud listening during a meeting. Well, I shall not disappoint. Make sure if y'all at work that y'all fake sneeze or fake cough, if we have to laugh, and I can almost guarantee at some point during this stream, you will have to laugh, okay? I'm just making you aware. Thank you for being like number 3. We have Miss Sparkle, our Mary Kay lady, one of these Chicago steppers, and one of our loveliest moderators, asking y'all to please hit the like button. And this is our resident Mary Kay lady. So if you need to get your skin together, your lips together, you want to get your fragrances, because they got some nice fragrances too. Don't sleep on them. Holla at Miss Sparkle. She can get you right. Okay. And nah, he ain't no truth teller. Don't worry. We're going to get to it. Hey, Tracy Lashley. How you doing, girl? Thank you for being like number 6. D. Seratinas is number 9 in the house. Hey, girl. Hey. All right. Ann is number 3. All right. She hit it at the same time as a couple of our other sisters, and that's fine. That's cool. Country Girl Queen in the house. Hey, girl, happy Friday, sweet beloved. Thank you for being number 3 as well, baby. A lot of y'all hit it at the same time. All right, Country Girl Queen, is she number 14? My Peanut is number 22. Y'all tell Peanut, hey. Candy Butler, she's number 20. Hey, Tide Spring, our sis all the way from the UK. Another one of our UK beauties is in the house. All right, sis on the phone. Y'all seen this nut talking about she got her boots on the ground. Peanut say his broke behind need to sign them papers. And Usher voice, yeah, sign them papers. Them papers. That's all we want you to do. BJ Dare's in the house. Hey, boo. Thank you for being number 25. Dana Brown is number 27. All right, all right. Sis on the phone say, I was wondering why he couldn't tell that young girl hush up. She a year older than your son. You mean to tell me you can't get her an order? You get somebody the same age as your child and you can't call her to order? Does that mean you can't call your child to order either? Oh, Pawn-poose. Hey, Inell, thank you for being 27. Carrie Clark in the house, thank you for being number 30, honey. Happy to be happy. It's number 29. We happy you here. Deborah Randall, hey sis, thank you for being number 31. All right. You say you mad you at work because the tea is scorching hot, ain't it? Baby Remy let that meat cook till it fell off the bone. Yes, she did. Happy Friday. Carrie at work too. Y'all know if you got the clown at work, make sure y'all fake sneeze, fake cough. Don't let them other people know that y'all on here listening to mess and cackling. California cutie, how you doing? Thank you, sis. You on the chest, number 33, TGIF. Okay, Queena says she got her hair covered in the earbuds. Listen, Miss Parker, you know I give credit where credit is due. This lady is good at what she does, and if you need to get yourself together, if you know that you've been sitting over there and your skin is dry, or you sitting over there and your skin is greasy, or you sitting over there and your skin is confused as hell, you dry in one spot, greasy in another, this lady can get you together. I'm just saying, this the lady. I give credit where credit is due. She can get you together. So y'all make sure you holler at Miss Sparkle. Okay? Evie say you at work too, listening, but listening is sketchy. I know that's right. Everybody who's at work listening, shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all hide from them people while we get into this mess, because we sure finna get into it. Thank you for being number 34, Ashley. Sis on the phone say, that's what it means. He can't call nobody to order. He cared for like a child himself. Pawn-poose. Baby, when Remy called him Pawn-poose, I was done. The beautiful Bianca Edwards has entered the chat, our head archangel, working day and night in the words of Michael Jackson, but she always here to keep the chat safe. So listen, we done the housekeeping real quick. If y'all see somebody you haven't seen, make sure you say welcome. Welcome, folks. If you ain't seen them in a while, say, hey, girl, I'm glad to see you. Nobody can feel too welcome. We want everybody to feel welcome. Nobody should feel tolerated. This is the porch. This is the royal family, the only real family on YouTube. We warm, we loving, we act a fool, but we love each other, okay? So let's extend that love. And if you're new here, welcome. If not, welcome back. And if this is your first time, please let us know by saying first time or FTL for first time live, so we can welcome you personally and individually, because we happy to have you here with us. Shannon Campbell is in the house. Hey girl, thank you for being like number 32. All right. So now, baby, listen, why is Duolingo messaging me? Duo, we gossiping. Now, y'all, if y'all don't know, the language app Duolingo, Duo is ghetto. Duo being all the mess. And I personally feel as though Duo is only messaging me now because I'm gossiping. Duo is ignorant. When we was out here clowning Aubrey the Snow Princess, Duo was all on Twitter clowning Aubrey. Now we up in here finna drag Pawn-poose. And Duo got the nerve to be sending alerts to my phone in the middle of a stage 4 gossip emergency. Duo is ghetto. Duo need to stop. Duo is ghetto. Ashley say Duolingo is a bugaboo. And extra ghetto. Extra ghetto. I love Duo though. Venice Rankin. All right, Venice Rankin. All right, lovely sister. Welcome. Listen, I need y'all to spam the chat with the word welcome for our lovely sister, Venice Rankin. Spam the chat. And I mean it. Y'all know I will stop the gossip, go on Discord and get in a voice channel. So I need y'all to spam the chat with the word welcome for our lovely sister, Venice Rankin. Let me put my welcome in the chat. Venice, welcome, honey. Make sure you subscribe so you can come back, because we are very happy to have you here. Too adorable. Thank you for being like number 35. And she says she already hit the like button, baby. She came in trained to go. Listen, I love when our sisters is on point and on time. Okay? I love it. California Cutie said Remy said she had all the time and all the smoke for her ex who she been pumping up. Hello. See, sometimes, ladies, we finna keep it real today. We finna keep it really, really, really for real. Sometimes just us being us. Y'all know what I'm saying. You are highly welcome, Venice. Please don't let it be your last time. I love your energy already. With us just being who we are, sometimes the grace that we extend to people, they go from being grateful to being entitled. They go from being grateful for the hype we give them, because you know we've been taught that it's a sad frog that don't croak over their own pond. They go from being grateful for the hype we give them to believing the hype. Okay. And I believe that's what we have in the case of good old Pawn-poose. See, I knew I didn't like it. And y'all know I ain't never made no secret of that. See, I knew I didn't like Pawn-poose. I knew I didn't like him because I could smell the broke on him. See, I could smell the broke on him. See, Remy got some fault in this. Lady Blue, thank you for being number 39. Says, good morning, good morning. Get comfortable, take your shoes off if you at work. Remember to fake sneeze or fake cough to cover up your left. See, I could smell the broke on him. I could smell it. See, Remy got some part in this, and I'm going to tell you why. Because she said during one of her live streams on Instagram, and trust me, we finna go through them. Oh, yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. We're going to go through live stream number 1, and we're going to go through her Instagram live number 2. We're going to go through both because 1, it was on Simmer. On number 2, it was on Bro. Okay, and she came back this morning to pop Lil Mama because she don't know how to be quiet when grown folks is talking. Okay, now, Miss Lovely T, thank you for being like number 42. Okay. California Cutie said, I know Nisha about to put extra seasoning on that slow cooker, and you know I am. And you know I am. Yeah. Because I'm experienced. So listen, Remy got some part in this, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why this is low-key her fault too. Okay? Hey, Sweetness Johnson, we love you, but baby, over here, we ain't never team broke Negro. Never. Because I'm a Christian. And poverty is a curse from the devil. And he operating under the curse of poverty. And I don't have time for that. I reject him and rebuke his spirit of poverty in the name of Jesus. Yes, I have no patience for a Negro operating under the curse of poverty. No, I do not. I shall never be team poverty. Never. Okay, that is not a generational curse on my family. It is not. So I will never be team poverty. But back to Remy's part in this. Because in one of her Instagram lives, I heard what she said, and I hear a lot of sisters say this, and see what Remy is experiencing right now is a direct result of that thinking that we owe something to impoverished Negroes. Can I get an amen in the chat? Now we got to go ahead and just, let him use us this morning. Okay? Where's Mr. Brown when you need him? Thank you. This is a direct result of entertaining the curse of poverty in your life. This is what happens. You understand me? Remy sat up there and I heard her say it. And she was telling everything on herself, on them, on everybody. And I like people like that. Now you're talking. See, you see how the spirit done touched Sweetness. She shouldn't have married him. You don't never go marry somebody with a curse on them. You don't do that. That's all right, Aries Diva. You here just in time, but we getting into it. She sat there and said, I don't deal with somebody because they got money. I don't care what they got. I deal with them based on how they treat me. If they open doors and this and that. Let me tell you something. Ladies, I don't know who need to hear this today. Somebody needs to hear it, and we're going to get into it. Vicky Black, hey, boo, thank you for being number 43. We're going to get into it today. Because y'all know your sister's real, but she also real saved. And let me give it to you straight. If you sit down somewhere and you pray, right? And you wait, do you know that the Lord will send you a man who not only will treat you right, who not only will be kind to you, who not only will open the car door and the door when you're walking in places and pull your chair out for you? Do you know he will not only send you that, but that man will not be under the curse of poverty? All this nonsense by, as long as he treat me right, it don't matter if I got to pay his bills. That is a lie from the pits of hell. That is the weapon fashioned against you, ladies. Do not fall for that. Remy's still talking that mess right now today. When she was talking yesterday, she low-key said that she still would deal with broke Nokia. See, this is how she got in the first trouble. And as much as I love Remy with her lovely and gorgeous self, I love her grit. I love her realness. But baby, you slow. You real slow. I'm talking about on a tricycle with a bad chain slow. If you still ain't figured out that you suffering what you suffering because you got into bed with somebody with a curse on them. She still ain't figured it out. Some dummy in her chat talking about you got to downgrade. How the hell do you downgrade from Poe? How do you downgrade from Poe? Instead of her calling it like it was, talking about, see, that's what y'all don't get. I don't be with nobody for money. Girl, still ain't learned, but we still gonna get into what she said. Sis say, now y'all know we don't do poverty pimping over here. Keep it cute. Yeah, ain't no poverty pimping on the porch, baby. No, to have a porch, the man got to buy you a house first. Hello, good night. No poverty pimping on the porch. Aries Diva say, oh goodness, I can tell by the look on your face watching from work and the babies refuse to take a nap, but I don't care because I have another 4-day weekend. I know that's right. Hey, Delicia. Deborah Randall says she shouldn't have married him, and she darn sure didn't need to have a baby with him. Sure shouldn't have. And listen, I ain't got to talk for her. We're going to let her do the talking because I'm going to tell you what else she shouldn't have been doing. Paying rent for no Negro. Paying rent for no Negro. You ain't had no business. Do you know how homeless he would have been? Do you know how homeless he would have been? Baby, the level of homeless he would have been, there's no word for it. There's no word for him. Men with cardboard boxes would have been donating to him, waiting on Nitra to pay a rent for rent. Hey, Tide Spring said Remy was white, she would have snatched Fat Joe. That man is married. You don't go snatching nobody's husband, baby. We don't support husband snatchers over here. Overweight Joseph is married. Rotund Joseph is married. Hey, LaWanna Dean, thank you for being number 49. The illustrious D Crazy DS is here to run that reflection corner. What do y'all say? We suspended reflection corner unless somebody, give us a real good one. Then they might get 11-second violation. But DS is here, the dean of the reflection corner has arrived. So let's just go ahead and play what Sister Reminisce had to say. Shall we? I don't see why we wouldn't. Let's go and do it. Because, see, listen, paying rent for people. Jesus. We finna share this screen. Honey, it cooked. Matter of fact, let me give y'all a play-by-play real quick before we pull it up. So she did one live, okay? Because she had to clear up the fact that Clarissa was silly enough to go on the Breakfast Club, and you still talking about her. They didn't even ask Clarissa nothing about Remy. Why was you mentioning Remy? Why are you playing with that lady? You don't know that lady know that man inside and out. She knows stuff about him that might make you run if you're not real slow. Hey, J Darkness, thank you for being number 50. So listen. After she had to address that, the blogs got it or whatever, but it was a good length live. We're gonna see. We're gonna watch. But hey, Tamika say, I'm for sure giving Papoose a side eye for Remy to speak out on this. He has to be Dennis the Menace behind the scenes. Yeah, and she been sparing him, and she say, spare you no more. Hey, Rochelle, what up, sis? Thank you for being number 51. But listen, so she addressed that in that first live. Instead of him letting sleeping dogs lie, what he do? Got his behind up there looking like Sid from Ice Age or some kind of rabbit squirrel. I don't know what the hell he looked like, and I don't know where his chin is. I think he got that beard to hide the fact that he don't really have a chin. I think his whole lower mandible is just missing. That's one funny looking character. And that's the other thing. A man ain't got to be pretty. But if you're a pretty girl, why you go get these horrible, mangy looking Negroes? You boosting his head up. And the minute you make him feel like he's somebody, and ain't nobody ever looked at him like he was nobody, now he gonna want to be a player from the Himalayas. Because he feel like if he can get you, he can get anybody. And you done shined him up. You done shined that little turd up. Now this turd out here playing with you. Y'all better stop this. Yeah, he done pawned his chin. Yep, he probably got a pawn receipt for that chin too. Yeah, I don't know, but y'all better listen, ladies. Do not date or marry beneath your station. Don't date beneath your tax bracket. Do not date beneath your ugly number. Mm? If on the ugly scale, you're at 1 because you ain't nowhere near ugly. Don't get no man that's a number 8 and think you safe. You not. Women been running from him his whole life. And now here come your little pretty tail giving him a chance. Now he thinking, I must be that dude. Now he running around here embarrassing you. Now you getting cheated on by somebody who got to wear a pork chop for a necklace. Y'all listen, y'all bring a lot of this stuff on yourself. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all bring too much on yourself. Now, Tide Springs said he went on live to reassure Clarissa Remy spoke too much truth. She sure did. And that's what I'm finna say. Instead of him letting sleeping dogs lie, he go get his stupid behind on live telling more lies. Then you go, he go file some divorce papers like they ain't already been filed. Like Reminisce ain't got the darn receipts. And she do. And we're gonna get into it. Yes, we are. Rochelle said, I don't do men that don't work. Hello. I watch my sisters work and take care of men. They put their hands on them. Baby, listen. Listen. I'm trying not to preach at y'all today, but the Spirit keeps snatching me when I hear things. Listen, the upper room with Jesus, because that's where he going. You're going to be walking up the King's Highway. If you're not walking, start while I'm talking, because what you're not going to be is broken putting your hands on me. You're not finna be broken nowhere near me, because if you broke, I can't do nothing for you but hand you a Bible tract, an invitation to church service on Sunday morning, and maybe a free meal. I don't have nothing. Jesus. That's it. See, all these abominations. You violent and broke. Broke men are always violent. Remy said he was violent, and I wasn't surprised because broke men are always violent. They're angry. Because you can't do what you was designed to do, provide and protect. You ain't got nothing of the sort. You don't have the tools, and now you over there wounded and angry. Same reason I told y'all don't be trusting ugly women. Because beauty is a tool. It's something you're supposed to have in varying degrees. And you find a woman that don't have none, you better run. Because she just as angry and violent as that broke man. But because he jumped on live, lying, trying to cover up the fact that Reminisce was airing him out, she came back with live number 2, brought receipts and made it worse. Then, here come little Clarissa. Lord, this baby. And I say baby because I could be her mother. I pick, joke a little bit, but I ain't gonna be too rough on her because I could have gave birth to that girl. So I'm not gonna be too rough on her. Y'all know I don't play with other women's children like that. That's not my style. But she jumped her silly behind on live, trying to defend this man like she know him better than the woman that was married to him for 20 years. And so Remy popped her too. So let's get into Reminisce's first Instagram live, her first IG live. Merciful Father. Here we go. Let's get into this thing. Lord, how did we get here? How did we get? I feel like Deborah Cox. How did we get here? So this is the first one. Lord, y'all see them pawn receipts where he done stole? Y'all, he steal. We wouldn't even know this man steal if he just... Listen, ladies, had he shut up, sisters, I'm going to say this before I play this. Sisters, had he just shut his mouth, we would not even know that this man steal. We only know he steal because he wouldn't be quiet. We only know that he steals because he would not be quiet. Pawn-poose. Oh, well, let our good sister Remy tell us what the hell went on. And real quick, I saw so many dusty, broke-tastic gentlemen online yesterday, including some dusty, broke-tastic content creators. Oh, they came running out like, see what Papoose had said, dragging their low self-esteem pick Misha's in tow. Cause you know they if the lady's pretty, she got to be evil. Y'all know how they play. Hey, makeup addict, I'ma let her talk, but we're gonna talk about them too. We're gonna talk about them too. How they came running and charging out the bushes like some mangy, deranged Brahma bulls with mad cow disease. Papoose had shit, only for Remy to come back with receipts. Uh-huh. Let's let her talk. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna shut up. Come on, reminisce. She don't need me to help her talking. We might skip through the preamble a little bit. She did a lot of preamble. Hold on, let me read y'all her caption. She finna get started. Look how clear that skin is. That girl got some skin on her. She said, I'm happy. That's my only emotion. And will be even happier when Papoose retains his lawyer and or shows up to mediation to sign the paperwork that I've had since last year. I don't want nothing but to not be mentioned in order to promote upcoming events that nobody cares about. Sidebar, moving forward, I will be responding to everything. Y'all should put everything in all caps. I feel necessary since my silence is not appreciated. Now, y'all, Reminisce has been being quiet, but she said, quiet no more shall she be. Because apparently she's asking nicely for these people to leave her out of their mess. Don't be using her to promote no events. Don't be using, like, I'm going to talk about Remy to get attention. She didn't ask them to not do it. And so now she said, every time she feel the need to respond, she shall. So here comes Sister Remy. All right.
Hello.
Mm.
Happy rainy Thursday. Yeah. Thank you. No, you gotta like curl the baby hairs first. Duck lips. Hey guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
I'm going to mute her during her salutations. You know, she started off this live real cool. Like she was just going to be on here, you know, being pleasant. I thought the caption might have been just the caption till I got into it. So she gets through all her greetings and stuff, and then it gets a little exposy. Let's let her get through her greetings and stuff, y'all, because I don't know how to fast forward on here.
No. I'm literally about to. I don't know if I want to do two ponytails or one ponytail, but I know I have to curl my baby hair. So right now, this is my baby hairs curled. Okay, that's what's happening. Blew it out already. I'm going to decide if I'm doing one ponytail or two ponytails.
And like she said, sidebar, that hair look healthy, and you can tell her ends been trimmed. Go ahead, Remy, for the healthy hair and healthy skin girls. All right. I don't really care about the curling of the baby hairs. I never learned how to do baby hairs. If y'all learned in the chat, you know, shout out to y'all. Put a 2 if y'all good at baby hairs, and put a 7 if you like me and you never learned how to do baby hairs, because I never did.
Would have probably been cool. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Mm-hmm.
Candy Butler, thank you so much for the super sticker, sis. This is my first support of the whole day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Sis. Love you for that. Love you for the support.
The message me, I need styling. Don't listen. Don't nobody call me about nothing about. No, I dress myself. I don't. I just get dressed. That's it. That's it. And that's all. No, not no Jamaica man. Well, I
And see, okay, so at least I'm not the only one that do not know how to do baby hairs, because I have no idea how to do a baby hair. When I was coming up, it was more the hood girls that knew how to do baby hairs, not no knock, but those were the people who knew how to do it, and I really never learned. I never learned how to do it. Never learned how to do it. And I had hood friends, but I never learned. Like if I ever had something, they tried to do them for me, and I just was never no good at it. California Cutie say I ain't Chili from TLC, but she could do it. Country Girl Queen can do it. DS give herself a 4 because she in the middle. She could kind of do it, but yeah, I can't do it. I stink at it.
Resort, and he's pretty much shutting down the whole thing for me and my friends and things like that. So Memorial Week.
So she going on some trip or whatever. I don't really care about the trip, and this is nothing against Remy. I love her, but I don't really care about the trip. Girl, we waiting on the mess. This one had a long preamble before we got to the mess, because that's what we here for. I mean, shout out to you about your trip, girl, but we really don't care about that. We really don't care about that.
So here's the thing, right? So my mom calls me, right? Well, let me start with this, right?
Yeah,
I don't do this. I come on here for entertainment, hee ha ha. If I'm promoting something, and then I'm out. That's it. Yes, I'm coming back to Belize. I'm absolutely coming back to Belize. But I feel like people who know a little bit about me, they know I don't really do social media. I just don't. That's not my thing. If I have something to say, I say. I don't even do subliminals. My at button works very well. Very, very, very well. You understand? If I want to at somebody, I'm the queen of finding, excuse me, you got.
Hold on. I stopped for Sunny Bunny. What's the lie? What's the lie, Sunny Bunny? Me or her? What's the lie? Because she ain't even told us nothing yet. So you calling me a lie? Who's the lie? Listen, we're gonna stop the car so Sunny Bunny can tell us who she calling a lie. Because I ain't said what I said, that's a lie. And she ain't said nothing yet. Oh, no, she said she come on there for social media. She said she don't come on here for this. Because she said her at button works. And we ain't never seen her do that. Oh, okay. I'm about to say what I did. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sunny Bunny. I'm like, what happened? Wait a minute. Stop the car. Okay, Tincha. All right.
So number. Let me get that. Hello, like that's me. But it seems like whenever somebody has something they want to promote because nobody cares about what they're doing, otherwise they turn this little thing on here and or they go sit on a platform with just enough traction, hoping that it forces me to cause some type of interaction. Never gonna do that. Never gonna do that. I'm not emotional.
She's addressing Clarissa going on the Breakfast Club and mentioning her in that interview. And if y'all go back and watch the clip, on this porch, we call it down the middle. We don't spare nobody, whether we like them or not. During that interview, they did not ask her anything about Remy. She did that on her own, talking about she want to address the elephant in the room. I'm like, girl, ain't nobody asked you about reminisce. Why is you? When she did it, I was like, okay. I had the stiff smile, okay, like Craig Mama on Friday, but nobody asked Clarissa about Remy. She just say she wanted to address the elephant in the room. And I'm like, why is it an elephant? Why is it in the room? And why is you talking to it? First of all, if an elephant is coming into office buildings and radio studios, you should ignore that elephant. Why is that elephant doing strange things? But Clarissa said she wanted to address this imaginary elephant that only she could see that was in the room and brought up Remy's name. And apparently reminisces as Papoose, or as she now calls him, Pawn-poose, to ask Lil Mama, hey, let's not do that, at least for right now. And It didn't work, and Clarissa did it. And so that's what she's addressing about them either getting on Instagram Live or going on platforms with traction to mention her name to get attention. And now they have called her, and she's out here. She out here now.
I'm actually really happy and really content. I'm actually probably the most content and the most at peace that I've been in my life in a really, really long time. Okay.
Exactly.
I told I told my friends because they like, Ram, just keep doing what you've been doing. Don't say nothing. Don't talk about no, 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 no. 2025, 2025. We getting a little bit of the old Ram. I'm really the realest ninja people know.
Listen, she's definitely giving us old Remy vibes. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm one of the people that's been asking for the old Remy. And I'll be John Brown if she ain't giving us the old Remy. And what's crazy is, let me say this in Clarissa's defense, Clarissa don't know what she dealing with. Clarissa don't know the old Remy. She don't know how this can really go. Pawn-poose does. You get what I'm saying? See, this is why, and this is for any young girls that are listening. If y'all go dealing with these older men, and he's somebody that's married, don't be listening to him. My sister was stupid like that one time, was going with somebody's husband. And I'm 7 years younger than her, but I was never stupid. And so she was like, well, Kurt say that Shawana be doing this and she be doing that. And I was like, you can't believe what no man say. He'll say anything to get you to hunch. And sure enough, she found out that that's what it was. Okay. Yes, Remy has been very quiet. And now she said that this ain't what's finna go down no more. It ain't happening. Okay. Paige says she loved the old Bronx Remy. Yeah, the Bronx was heavy in this one. Hey, Tayo. Everything's been wonderful, sis. I hope for you too. But yeah, don't y'all be believing these men. They've been married all that long time. This woman know him. Don't believe nothing he say. Pawn-poose know how it can get with Remy. Little Clarissa does not. Okay, that girl is still a baby. She don't know. She don't know. So that's all I could really say in her defense. She listening behind this man. She talking behind this man. She's doing what he making her feel comfortable to do. But she don't really know Remy. She don't know how this could go.
Really, like seriously, because I'll take a hit. I'll take people saying this about me or saying that about me because I know the truth, and the people involved know the truth. I could get in front of this app and whatever and act like whatever, but you know what's really up. Like, really know what's up. Like, so stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I'm like why we got to do that? Better, you know what my thing is? I went on to YouTube today, and like a little while ago, and I typed in my name, bro. If you listen to YouTube, because my mom called me, she's like, I just want to make sure you're okay. You know, everyone keeps calling me. I said, Mama, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know, they saying you're sick, you know, you're in a coma, and I was like, what, Ma? First of all, I do believe if I was in a coma, they'd call you. I'm just assuming that. But these people, like, and this shit should be on there having tens of thousands of views. I'm sick. I'm not sick. I'm not sick. Like, I'm very healthy, actually. I'm the healthiest I've been in a long, like since I started my pescatarian and my Pilates and things like that. I'm good. You understand? I'm not sick. I'm definitely not in a coma, as you can see. Y'all don't see me courtside. Hee ha 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 ha. Do I look like I'm in a fucking coma? I'm not in a coma. But speaking of courtside, Millie's is not my boyfriend. Like, anybody that I sit next to or that I talk to or that I'm saying is not my boyfriend. I'm not in a relationship. I'm not pressed for no relationship. Like, I'm just not. I'm not. Like, y'all have to stop. Y'all have to stop. You understand? You have to stop. And I be like, oh, people got common sense. They could just see. People don't got common sense. I realize that. I swear, I promise you. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. I'm in a coma. They got I don't know if it's AI or what, but I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed with all type of things hooked up to me. Like what? What? I'm not in a coma. I'm great. You understand? But I see everybody's in my comments like, oh, what do you have to say about this? What do you have to say about? I don't have. As far as my personal life, I don't have to speak on my whoever I'm with is who I'm with. You understand? But unfortunately, due to circumstances, I can't just move how I want to. I'm not just gonna be moving around here knowing that there's paperwork that needs to be signed. Let's be very clear.
So y'all caught that. So she telling y'all without telling y'all that she might have a man, but she can't just be out in the open and oh, this my relationship, this my man, this my whatever. Because she going through a whole divorce. See, this is like a Ralph and a Drew Sidora situation. Y'all going through a divorce, so you can't. Well, you can, but it's stupid because then it's proof that you got a relationship. Gossip is one thing, proof is another. So she basically telling y'all whatever you may think it could be true, could be not about who she's currently dating. You going through a divorce, being open about who you going with is a mistake because that stuff. Listen, it gets in front of the judge. It gets in front of the judge, and them lawyers they will get what's on social media, and it will get in front of a judge. Okay, and Paige, you're right. AI is super dangerous. If they got pictures of that girl with tubes and stuff coming out her face and whatnot. But yeah, hey, let's let her keep going. I just wanted to point that out. Yeah, she going through a marriage, so she ain't finna, if she is messing with somebody, she gonna be real single and she ain't finna be admitting to it. So she letting y'all know up front about that.
Very clear. I am not holding nobody. Listen, I am not holding anybody. I'm not that girl. I'm not. I'm not the girl that's going to hang on to somebody that doesn't want to be held on to. I'm not the girl that's going to wait while you trying to finish whatever you doing. But that ain't me. That would never be me. I'm out. I'm out. I have told. I've told Papoose. I told them. Why don't you tell this stuff? Why don't you tell your current come up? Because that's what it is. Tell your current come up. Don't say nothing about me. Maybe not even say nothing about you until shit is what it is. I'm in here.
Listen, now that was the warning shot. You heard what she said now, because we gonna break down the mess. Because see, Dusties and Pick Mishas, they hope we get so confused, like they pretend to be confused so they can side with Dusty men, so Pick Misha and them can give themselves permission to be with Dusties and Dust Bunnies and Dust Devils. And so the Dusties can give themselves permission to remain Dusty. So they pretend to be confused about what's being said, but we're not doing that over here. No. Because this is a no dust area. Just pretend we all have asthma, okay? Call me your air filtration system, because we're gonna catch all the dust over here. So catch what she's saying. Okay. She said, hey, why don't you, talk to her? And I'm sure she said it just like that too, to give him the warning shot, nice and easy. You might want to holler at your girl about, jumping out there on social media saying certain things, and he didn't listen. And so now we're here. Okay. Let's go.
Here on my TVs. Me and my daughter, we have the same name. She looks at everything. I'm in here putting certain things in so that when she's scrolling through YouTube, certain things don't come up, and I gotta try to explain to her. Um, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything extra. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to prove to nobody who I'm with or what I'm doing, because that's not what I do. That's not what I do. Like, nobody shouldn't have any ill will towards me because I ain't do nothing to nobody. Nobody in the whole situation should have any ill will towards me.
Now, y'all, that's foreshadowing. That's called, listen, for those of you who are literary fans, those of you who fancy yourselves writers like me, know that foreshadowing is a tool that authors use to give you an idea of coming attractions. When she said nobody in the whole situation should have ill will towards me, see, she was letting us know that there was more to come. Stay tuned. Doom, doom, doom. That Papoose or Pawn-poose don't even have a reason to have nothing against her. Right. I just wanted to point out the foreshadowing, okay?
Nobody. I mean, you're just you're punching the air. That my air. I've never breathed so freely in my life. Okay. I couldn't take it anymore. I said, hey, this ain't what it is. We can't keep doing this. We talking about people being truthful. Truthful?
Mm.
The truth, you will probably literally, like, people will cry if they knew the truth. Like, literally cry. Like, cry. I look at it now and I feel sorry for old girl. Like, I feel sorry for her. Because
Me too.
I know the circles that's being ran and wrapped around over there. Like, I would cry. I feel bad. Stop calling me.
People always do that when you go to airing folks out. They try to interrupt their live. And let me say this too. I think pretty much every lady here who's, the real sisters, we've all had that feeling where you feel sorry for your ex's new woman because all the hell you went through, she about to go through it too. We've all been there. I just wanted to throw that in there. So don't act like y'all don't know what she's talking about.
Stop calling me. Hello. Oh, I'm on live. I thought you was calling me to tell me to get off live. No, I'll call you back. How am I going outside? Because I'm not sitting here telling y'all everything that happened. That in a marriage, if you've never been married, you understand? If you've never been married, you wouldn't understand the bond that's supposed to be between two people. You wouldn't understand that. You wouldn't understand. Hold on, what you say? Listen. I know what people care about. That man, he cares about what y'all think. I don't care about what y'all think. Like, not, unfortunately, not trying to be funny. I appreciate my fans and people that are actually my fans and that love me. You understand? But I don't care what people think. Can't nobody with a revolving door on a coochie tell me I'm for the streets.
You better say it, Remy. Listen, I got to point it out. He absolutely care what people think because that's why he had the whole black love kept going because he wanted people to see him as this wonderful mythical Negro who is faithful and useful. Okay. Did say my ex-husband, new woman tried to give him back. Listen, you should have told that whole no backsies. You a lie. See, my husband, ex-wife warned me, and you should have listened. Oh yeah. By the time another woman's silly enough to pick up your trouble, you change your phone number so she can't give them back. Hey, Benito, how you doing, girl? Y'all hit the like button. Oh yeah. This is too funny.
I've been with the same man. I was with the same.
Oh, and that was the other thing I wanted to touch on. This girl done been with this same man for how long? So if she moved on and does have a boyfriend that she can't mention because she going through court or whatever, that don't make her for no streets. And a lot of these women talking done had more penises in them than a porcupine got needles on them. But we'll talk about that another time. Let me let her go.
Same man for almost 20 years. Can't nobody tell me I'm from the street and make me feel some type of way. Are you crazy? Can't nobody tell me, oh, you fumbled it. It's so funny watching people like, you had a good husband. He's only had one wife. The only person that can tell y'all if he's a good husband or not. And when he was, I told y'all that. I told y'all. When she was cool, when she was like, when it was what I thought it was, I kept it a being. When it's not, when it wasn't, I ain't say nothing. I dealt with it. I dealt with it. I ain't never met a bitch. I've been waiting for somebody to just use a little bit of common sense. I ain't never met a female who has a perfect dude that takes care of her, helps her financially, emotionally, physically, is there for you, treat you like this wonderful thing, right? And you just say, you know what? I don't care. Fuck this whole shit. Who does that? Nobody. No.
Say it again. See, this is what I was saying from the beginning. If he was as wonderful as Dusty's and Pick Misha and them was trying to convince us, she wouldn't have left him. Let me say it again. If Pawn-poose was as wonderful as the Dusties and Pick Misha and them was trying to convince us, Reminisce wouldn't have never left him. But go ahead, girl.
Nobody. Oh, everyone looks so much happier now. Girl, man, don't nobody fall in love faster than somebody with nowhere to stay. The fuck?
She say, I'm sorry, if y'all can't handle the stoppage, I apologize in advance. She say, don't nobody fall in love quicker than somebody who needs somewhere to stay. You better catch that. You better catch that. She is calling this man a homosexual. She said, brother is a homosexual. Don't nobody fall in love quicker than a homeless Negro, is what she's saying. Okay? Again, this is the preamble. This is some more foreshadowing. Okay?
The fuck? I literally told him, every time your current come up says my name or does something that I feel is trying to attack me in any type of way, I'ma drag you. I'ma drag you. And I haven't even been dragging them. Bad enough, you got my daughter's mom out here looking crazy because.
Hold on. And this one is here for the people in the whole community. Shout out to the hoes. Jesus was kind to hoes, and so am I. This is to the hoes in attendance. I know you out there. I love you. Okay. Y'all always hollering back. You supposed to take it up with the man. Y'all get mad at the wrong people. Then when she put her energy on the man, the woman do something, she shoot at the man. Baby, the Dusties and Pick Misha's been crying all in their beers, crying in their coffee, crying on their welfare checks, just crying. Didn't y'all say the women be getting mad at the wrong people? So now the little girl talking, she ain't bothering that little girl. She went straight for him and told him that's what she was going to do. Okay, let's go.
You refuse to tell people, hey, me and Rem haven't even slept in the same bed since May 2022. You don't.
Hold on. Stop it right there. She say they ain't slept in the same bed since this time, 2022. But Pawn-poose, has y'all around here. She cheating with Easy the Block Captain. She left him for the battle rapper. Didn't even know they wasn't even sleeping in the same bed. Them people don't go together no more. They was together on paper. Okay. So it sounded like they was living two separate lives. Y'all saw my thumbnail. You, me, and he. What we gonna do, baby? Because they had whole separate lives. While he's staying in her house, not paying no bills, being a homosexual on her dime. Now he over there being a homosexual on Clarissa Dam. But that's okay. They ain't slept in the same bed since May of 2022. Paige say, wow. Aries Diva said, wow. That's why I said, no, we're going to listen to what this lady got to say. Because she been quiet the whole time. Everybody else, including dusty Negroes and pick-mishas with low self-esteem that believe the best thing to do is settle for whatever garbage a man throw at you. Y'all been free to talk. He been spinning narratives. Clarissa done spun narratives. The dusty Negroes in black social media spaces have spun narratives. This lady done been quiet. Now she talking. We gonna listen to all that there, what she got to say. Yes, we are. Today we are. Okay? Let's go. Let's go.
I don't want to tell nobody that. You were so wrapped up in the whole black love thing. That was your thing. That was the only thing you had.
Oh, not you was wrapped up in the black love thing. That was your thing, and that was the only thing you had. So she was letting him continue to perpetrate a front. They wasn't even kicking it like that. So she let him keep perpetrating that front until she didn't. Okay, that was his thing, because we know we ain't never heard her say nothing about no black love. That was him, black love, black love, black love. Okay.
And I realized that. And I respected that. You know what? I don't need to be out here telling people you ain't this and you ain't got this and you ain't doing this and you ain't that. Whoever get you, they'll see. They'll see.
I know that's right, girl. Whoever get him, they'll find out. They'll find out.
I see what is it.
How we say in the country, y'all. They'll find out they ain't got themselves nothing. And poor little Clarissa, she ain't got herself nothing.
He was like, she said there was others. Who are they? I want to know. Do your own homework. No. Well, why she outed me? Well, why she outed me? Because you loud. And I know he cares about his personal image and what people think. I needed that. I was being told, you want me out? You want me out? Call police. Call police. Call your brother. Call your brother.
And so now we finding out that she's asked him, and she told us before one time when they was going back and forth that she has asked him to leave her house. And now she telling us when she told this bum to get out her house, he tells her to call the police or call her brother now to put him out because he's dedicated to being dusty.
Like what? I'm not calling nobody. I'm not calling nobody over here to try to get them. First of all, the people telling me to call, they got love for you. They look at you as family. Jason Lee, what? Nah. I'm tired of anybody that I sit next to. Oh, that's her new boyfriend. Oh, she's on boyfriend number 4. How the fuck I'm gonna have a boyfriend where I have a lawyer? I have a lawyer. She has been retained since last year. Because the original plan was like, you know what? You do what you want to do. I do what I want to do. We said we was gonna raise our daughter a certain way, you know. And we gonna figure out how to live in the same house and whatever. But then motherfuckers felt like they could control what I do, but do whatever they want to do. When niggas tried to
wait, did y'all hear that? I'm sorry, I got to stop it again. Hold on, sisters. Did y'all hear that? She said that they had agreed they was gonna raise their daughter, you know, the way they wanted to raise her. They had agreed they was gonna try to figure out how to live in the same house and coexist, even though they wasn't together. So the plan was for them to, you know, hey, we ain't together, but we still in the same house, still a united front. The baby still wake up and see her mama and her daddy. That was the plan. She said that he went trying to control what she wanted to do. Because y'all know how men are. They can do what they do. They can sleep with 10,000 women. You walk up and kiss one man on the cheek. If they don't have a stroke, they're going to try to make you have one. So y'all caught that, right? Now let's go. Because see, they was both doing their thing because they had an agreement. See, this is the part. This is why I wasn't really saying too much about this. I just knew what was being put out was bullcrap. I did know that because I'm not slow. I've never been a window licker. Never. I was never in a class with only 5 other classmates. My report card never said check mark, smiley face. So I knew that what was circulating was bull crap. Now we get down to the meat of the matter. They wanted to keep their business private. We're going to raise the baby. Both of us could stay in the house, but you do your thing, I do my thing. Until he got out of control, because she could handle what he was doing, but he couldn't handle what she was doing. Ooh, ooh. Now we into it. Let's go.
Do when it came to my event and make a fucking scene. If y'all really look back, this thing.
And then she said he came to her event and made a scene. That must be when he went to trying to fight that easy to block captain person or whatever. What you fighting people for? And you know you and this girl done already said y'all don't go together, but y'all gonna stay in the same house for a bit. See, now we get to the truth. See, when people tell me stuff that don't make no sense, it's always holes in the story. And I done told y'all on this porch multiple times. When somebody tell you a story that don't make no sense, it's because it ain't true. It's because you're lying. Now we get down to it. Yes, California cutie. Men are far more emotional than they admit. That's why them black femicide numbers is through the roof. Because they can do their dirt, but if they think they smell a whiff of dirt on you, they ready to commit first degree red rum. Now here we go with the real. Now let's get to it. Come on.
It didn't come from me. I'm not pushing, Jason. I'm not pushed to the edge. I'm sitting on my couch, waiting for the laundry people that come and pick up the laundry and wash it and fold it and bring it back. Waiting for them to come, and waiting for the pool people to come clean the pool because I'm letting the girls have a pool party for Memorial Weekend. I'm cool. I'm a mother. I'm with my daughter all the time. I don't just pick her up once a month, if that, and then run to social media and post it to make it seem like I'm the parent of the year. I've seen my daughter more than 3 times this year.
Wait a minute. Ooh, Jesus, that was. She said this. Did she inadvertently tell us this Negro ain't seen that baby but 3 times this year? Did she inadvertently tell us that this Negro, Mr. Black Love, ain't seen his baby but 3 times this year? Is that what she telling us? Hey, Arturo, say the male ego is the fragilest thing in the world. It is, Arturo. I appreciate a brother keeping it real. Because there's been so many dusty Negroes talking since last night, child. Oh, baby, I don't even have asthma and mine acting up. 3 times a year. 3 times this year is what she's saying.
See, every day. She's here. Nobody's taking my phone. She's here. Okay? I'm not, and let's be clear, nobody's scared of nobody. All of that tough talk, nobody, all that tells me that I'm coming at you way different than I come at anybody else. Like, nobody, there should be no ill feelings at all. Especially in my advice was like, hey, if you move on with somebody and that person wants to be with you and y'all planning a family together and all that, you can't come and talk crazy to me. How? Your future kid possibly is going to be related to my kid. What you doing? Stop.
Okay. Tell her again. See, this is how grown women think. Every son, thank you for being number 72. Oh, Arturo say, men, we could dish it, but we can't take it. Hello, good night. Listen now. She telling the truth. Like she say, if y'all go have children, our children finna be siblings. If y'all beefing, then the kids gonna have enmity. She ain't wrong.
You understand what I'm saying? There's no ill feelings on either side. And I'm not emotional. I'm not. I'm very calm. And when I call him, I'm like, yo, why don't you do this and this? We don't got to be like this. Bad enough. One day, my daughter's going to get older because my son is already grown. All of our other kids, I don't even know if they're my kids anymore because, all of our other kids, they're grown. They're the same age as your girl. They're the same age. DJ was born in 95. She was born in 96. So I know how to deal with people of this age. You
Oh,
understand?
oh, 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 Lord, Lord, Lord. She said, I know how to deal with people of this age. Remy, is that your way of saying you don't play with churn? So we know y'all girls from the Bronx don't talk like that, but y'all really act like us. Y'all don't talk like us, but you act like us. Okay, shout out to the girls from the Bronx. I love those girls. Mm-hmm. She said, I know how to deal with people of this age. She said, DJ born in 95, she born in 96. I know how to deal with people of this age. Yeah, we know how to talk to churn. We know how to talk to churn. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I say, I'm careful what I say about Clarissa. I'll clown a little bit. I will, because she do stuff that get on my nerves. But I don't go too far, because I really could have gave birth to that girl. And I don't believe in. I feel like if you're an elder, you need to act like one. Because if you don't behave in a way that you're an elder, then you put yourself in a place for young people to disrespect you. Okay, so I'm never gonna do that to her. But Remy just said, basically, child, I know how to deal with churn. That's what she said.
Like I'll be like, damn, like call me. Like if you ever really want to have a hard time, I'm not even gonna bash nobody. I'll tell you the truth. Somebody said, oh, you first of all, it's not about loving somebody, hating somebody, giving somebody, oh, niggas got clout because of you. Listen, I know what I needed to do. There was no way. It's my house because I paid for it. All 1.3 million, whatever I paid in cash.
Okay, so now we get to the house business. 1.3, roughly 1.3 million. Okay, and she say it's mine because I paid for it in cash. Ain't nobody name on it but hers. For the people that's confused, thinking that Dusty McGee is gonna come up on a house that he ain't put a quarter on. California Cutie said, I had my son in 95 and my daughter in 92. I didn't know that girl was that age. Yeah, she's a child. California Cutie. That's why, like I say, I joke a little bit, but I ain't gonna go too far, because I could be that girl. Well, I couldn't be a mama, because she would look more like me. But no, I ain't gonna say too much. Paige say, me too, sis. I could have birthed her. Yep, could have pushed her right on out. Right on out.
With my name on it only. So yes. You understand? And if you're the one, I take care of the kid, I take care of it. So I stay here. You go, you move over here. You moved on. Great. I'm trying to understand what's the holdup. What's the holdup? Who's holding what up? Who's holding what up? I had my lawyer call, like, yo, we sent them the email, right? Yes. He gave his lawyer information. Yeah, you got it. You called him, right? What did she say? She said he hasn't retained her yet. If you don't go pay that lady, I said, okay, maybe it's not there. Maybe, hey, guess what? It could save both of us some money. We don't gotta have all our business out there. We don't have to do all of these things. I paid my lawyer already. Let's get a mediator. I don't want nothing. I'm not asking for child support, spousal support. I don't want no cars. I don't want no crib. I don't want nothing. I'm not giving nobody anything that there's neither.
Okay, so now we get to the meat of the matter, which is Reminisce want this divorce to be final. Okay, after her lawyer called a lawyer that he claimed was his lawyer, and the lawyer said he ain't retained me yet, meaning he ain't dropped that retainer, which is that cash, that ching-a-ling, okay, the coinage. She was like, look, okay, we ain't got to do that. So, yes, Arturo, we agree. Since you ain't, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got to spend that. And then we ain't got to put everything on Front Street. Let's just get a mediator, because I don't want nothing. I ain't even messing with no child CPO, nothing. Let's just go on and get it done. You go do you. I want to do me. So let's go on and do this. Okay? And then she says, she ain't asking for nothing, but she says she ain't giving up none of her. And that's what I think he trying to do. Hang on. Well, for two reasons. I think Pawn-poose was dragging it out because, one, he was hoping that he could steal some of her money on the way out the door. Sound like he already been stealing before he left. But he wanted to steal some of her money on the way out the door. And number two, I think men like him, as long as they can say, well, I'm married, then the new girl can't demand marriage. You get what I'm saying? He want to be in a position where he can keep telling Clarissa, well, I mean, I would marry you, but see, she won't let me go. I got to stay because of my baby. You know the lies Negroes tell. And she put him on Front Street with this first Instagram live that she ain't holding on to nothing. She is willing to take a mediator, honey. She just wants out of the marriage. Hey, yo, Mayo, thank you for being number 74. And if these two people, and I'm going to say this, and you're going to hear me say this multiple times during this live stream, if these two people have not slept together since May of 2022, she got every right to want to be out of there. She got every right to want to be out of there. Okay? Because while a lot of y'all is real comfortable with fornication, a lot of people ain't comfortable with adultery. Okay? So she might be doing what she's doing, and maybe that adultery making her feel uncomfortable. Maybe she don't feel comfortable. Maybe she can't really get in the groove because she knows she's still being an adulteress. Let the girl out where she could just be a regular fornicator like the rest of y'all. Let her out. You gonna make her with a scarlet letter? She says she want to stop committing adultery. She wants to commit fornication like the rest of y'all. Let's let her go.
I'm lying. I did ask for my jury. I'm missing some jury.
Now we finna get to the jury. He done stole, y'all. He's stealing jury.
I'm missing some jury. I've been asking for my jury back for a long time. Oh, you play with police? You went to the police? I went to the police and filed a complaint about my missing jury that I have insurance on.
Y'all, that mean it costs. Because my mama always insured jury too if it costed a little too much. The jury was insured. So in order for her to get her insurance payment, she had to go file paperwork with the police. Now, the problem with Pawn-poose, what you mean you playing with police? If her jury is missing and you didn't steal it, you shouldn't mind that she called the police. You should have said, hey, let's hurry up and call the police. Maybe one of the cleaning people stole the jury. Let's call the law. But when she called the law about her jury being stolen, you playing with the police. What the hell you mean playing with the police? That is jury that she bought with her coin, and she insured and paid a premium every month with her coin. She supposed to get the police report so she can file an insurance claim. But the only reason you would have a problem with her calling the police about stolen jury if it was you that stole the jury. Pawn-poose. Oh Lord, just stealing.
Like what? What are you talking about? Or you could just give it to me and then that'll be the end of that. Because when I asked, I said, like, yo, babe, like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Basically, I'm literally just saying, hey, that's it. It doesn't have to be nothing. It don't got to be nothing. I literally let people say that, oh, infidelity ain't have nothing to do with our breakup. You know that.
Not infidelity ain't had nothing to do with our breakup, and you know that. Okay, so it wasn't even the cheating that broke them up. Go ahead, reminisce.
You know that. Because guess what? I'm such a real one. I know the procedure when somebody goes to prison. I know the procedure. So it was never about infidelity. When I came home.
Hold on. Like I said, I apologize in advance for the stoppery. However, she ain't lying. Everybody know the rules when you go to prison. Okay, male or female. If you in prison, whoever you with, they do what they do on the outside. As long as it don't come meet you on the inside, you keep your mouth shut. Now that's just what that is. It's just usually it's the man that's locked up in that phone be that snake. But this case, it was the woman that's locked up in the phone was the snake. Long as when she called, wasn't no girls answering the phone or whatever. That's all she can really be concerned with. So she's saying she's so real about it. She know the procedure. She know how it go. So she wasn't even tripping about, oh, he slept with somebody. Like, of course he slept with somebody. Did you really think all that time he was going to be sitting over there on his little dingy tallywhacker? She knew he was finna be doing what he do, and it was cool. Okay, just like men do. You know them real ones. They know what it is. They know them girls got to live while they out there. They know them girls got to make it while they out there. Okay. But instead of the way it goes in other situations where the person who's in there and the person who's out there got a more symbiotic relationship, this was more parasitic. So she was respecting the rules, but it ain't like he was putting money on the books. See, that's right, Paige. It's supposed to be you do what you do. You got to live and survive, and the girl be putting money on the books, whatever. A lot of times is how it goes. Sometimes it's not. But Remy was acting like she was a federal status dope boy because she was sending money while she was locked up. While she locked up, she was providing for the outside. Okay, some of us have had some of those, and apparently she one of those. She was providing for the outside while she was inside. But imagine me, a woman taking care of a full-grown, dusty, musty Negro, old musty nut Negro in the free world, and I'm up here in the peanut gallery. It could never happen. It could never be me. This is it's stuff like this that she telling on herself about being goofy, because that's goofy as hell. I love you, Remy, but this is goofy. This is slow action. The money part, don't worry, we're gonna get to it.
Home, and I went straight through that phone immediately. I know what was up. When I had to fight baby mothers at mother-in-law's houses.
Wait a minute, not fighting baby mamas at the mother-in-law house.
On Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving?
I knew that girl wasn't lying about what she was saying was going on while I was saying. I knew she wasn't lying. I just was mad. I knew she wasn't lying, though. If we keeping it a bean, I knew she wasn't lying. But what I don't like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm chilling. Well, I know he's telling you over there, right? Who called who babe? No. Nobody called nobody babe. Be clear. When did I say babe? Y'all don't even start on that. Basically, that's what I said. But y'all didn't know about the fights that I had to fight baby mothers on Thanksgiving, right? In niggas' houses. Y'all don't know about. I'm not no corny ass bitch. That's why. Oh, she's this. She's a narcissist. She's a cheater. She's a this. You saying he not bringing nothing to the net, but he's sitting there allowing someone else to bring it to the net.
Exactly, Tracy. That's what she was doing. If y'all hear noise, ignore that. Papa is actually doing some yard work.
That's what he's doing. I have a problem with that. I'm trying to be amicable, and do mediation, do this. Now I don't care. Like, I've been haven't cared. I don't care. Like, there's always going to be some type of, I try to maintain some decorum, some level of respect. Like, how am I refusing to anything? I can literally right here call my lawyer right now. Right now. How am I refusing to sign something? You don't even got a lawyer and retainer. Oh, I just called my lawyer. I got a meeting with her on Saturday. What are y'all meeting for? Can I be there? And we can just have everything done? Mariah Lynn, shut the fuck up, you the realist. Shut up, because you be doing mad little oppie shit too. Don't start with me today. Yeah, you just caught a stray. The fuck? Like, what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about y'all, and y'all keep talking. I don't mess with people. I'm not gonna be with anybody because of what they have. I like people because of how they treat me. Okay? And if I'm with somebody, they treat me great.
And see, this right here is how you got stuck. This how you got in the mess you in right now. You not with them for what they got. You up here giving yourself permission to have a wife. Papoose was your wife. You went and married yourself a wife with a penis. Ma'am, you went and got a penis wife. And now your penis wife don't want a divorce because he still wants to be taken care of. You see what I'm saying? See, this is where I blame her. And she still ain't learned because she's still proud of that. Hey, Auntie Eva, talking about I don't be with nobody for what they can do to me. I do for me. I'm with them because they treat me great. You listen, if you walking over here with the curse of poverty on your back, you are treating me poorly. Let me say it again. If you walk anywhere near me with the curse of poverty on your back, if you walk anywhere near me and poverty is your shadow, you are treating me poorly. Okay? You trying to infect me with your curse. That is not treating me well. And she still ain't learned. And she gonna end up with the same situation again. Hey, Adrian Marie. Say happy Friday. Thank you for being number 65. You know, if this was mentioned, but going back and forth in the public square, you're a mother, middle-aged child, to hell with that. Somebody keep poking and you didn't ask them nicely to leave you alone. No, she supposed to air him out. She supposed to, I don't care, middle age, young age, old age, all the ages. Because I would have aired him out before now. And I promise you, I ain't no spring chicken. You talking, you sitting up here on somebody's platform that's a whole grandma. And I think that Remy has showed considerable restraint because I would have told his business long before now. The minute he stole my Cartier bracelet and took it to a pawn shop, I'd have told on him, his mammy, his grandmammy, his cockeyed first cousin. I'd have told on his crackhead uncle. Baby, I'd have aired him out long ago. So no, we ain't finna play this game where, oh, it's a shame she telling. No, the hell it ain't. Because all he had to do was shut up. And that little girl that he over there trying to raise with her own money, he should have told her to hush too. Yeah, I demand to be treated well, but you ain't coming over here to treat me well with empty pockets. You ain't doing that. And Remy, she still ain't learned. I love her to death, but she ain't learned nothing. She gonna end up with another broke-tastic, dusty gentleman.
No, what y'all don't know what a downgrade is. A downgrade. Why? Because somebody not on who y'all think. Because I know bitches that fuck with niggas that's billionaires, and the nigga won't buy him a cup of soup. Okay, so be careful what a downgrade is. And even if the money shit, like you can only when people talk about how much money they got and how rich they are, and this, I just be laughing. You could only fool broke people to think that you got more money than what you have, because people who really got it be looking at you like, stop, like please, just stop, like just stop. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, nobody's realer than me. Like, nobody. Even this right here. I'm looking, oh, what is this? 4,300 people here. Because y'all want to hear what's going, like, this is not, shouldn't even have to be here. When you've been, I literally was with the same person from when I was in my 20s, 24, met them. I'm not going to say the second that I met them, like, that's what, but 25, 26, absolutely. I got married when I was 27 years old. Okay? If anybody ran into niggas the other day when they were sad, it was because it was my anniversary. And I was trying to get things out. I looked like, yo, could we not go into another year of this? Could you just... And it has nothing to do. Anybody's like, oh, you could just... I can just go and be like, here. But you know what that is? Addresses become public information. Certain issues and shit that happens that becomes public information. Why we are like, why? Like, I never thought in a million years, like, yo, all right, cool. Let's just say we do not be together one day. You the whole ops? Really? Really? I don't care how old somebody is, 25, 35, 40. I don't care about none of that. None of that has anything to do with me. I just don't understand why when every time somebody has something to promote, talk about that. Talk about whatever your endeavor is that you have coming up. It's so easy. It is so, the same publicist that y'all use to push stories out, that's the same publicist that before you walk into the room, you say, hey, anything about Ram, anything about this, I don't want to talk about that. That's it. It never happens. So when people are like, oh, they asked, you can say, don't talk about it. Because I would do that. If I didn't care, I'm like, I don't care what y'all ask me. I'll say what I want to say. I've been on that before. But when you really don't care, you really not about, you think people don't be trying to ask me stuff? And I'll be like, what? You understand? Do you understand? I'm not walking around here parading anybody around or doing this and this and that with anybody because it's not done. It's not cool. It's not right. But like it's if you're wifey material, right? Let me cook for a minute, right? That's what's the true purpose? That's what you say. Let me cook for a minute, right? If you're wifey material, the person that wants you to be their wife will then disassociate themselves on every level from every other person that they're with and make you their wife. I know.
Shout out to Tide Spring, keeping it real. See, this is why I love Tide Spring. Okay, he wanted access to the money and sweet tea voice. Hello, that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. If he want to, he will. If he want to, he will.
Because I've been there before. You understand? They're not gonna have you out here being called a side bitch, a mistress, or any of these other things, and making you think they're telling you the truth. And that what? Let me guess. I'm keeping my daughter away. I would never. And let be clear, I would never, ever. My lawyer will tell you guys, I don't want full custody. The custody is joint down the middle. I ain't make her by myself. I paid for her to be here by myself because we did that IVF. I paid for it by myself, but I ain't make her by myself. You think I'm gonna be stuck and trapped down and can't go nowhere and can't do nothing, can't do this? Like, come get her. Come pick her up. Yes, come on.
Oh, not she took away another one of his alibis, so he don't even have room to say like, oh, I ain't doing it because she gonna keep my daughter away. Now she in public letting everybody know, she want joint custody. She don't even want primary. She want joint custody. Oh my God. Okay. Pawn-poose. Go on, get the papers. Well, you can go ahead and marry Clarissa. Stop stalling that girl out and giving her alibis. Rem say, sign them papers, baby. That's what she say.
Come on. Come on. Stop. King Riz, that's your name? King Riz. How you know? Where are you getting that from? From what you've seen in the blogs? Because I haven't been talking, because I'm not supposed to. Anybody that told a lie or anything was to protect me, the person who was supposed to protect me, the only thing that ever even was put out. I've been being threatened. I'll put out videos of you having sex. I'll put out video. Please get me lit. Get me lit. Please get me lit. Put out my sex tape. Please get me lit. Like what? You think?
Wait a minute. Y'all, did she just tell us that Pawn-poose threatened to put out sex tapes? Wait a minute. Pawn-poose, you trying to get in trouble?
You think that I was able to do everything I was because the box trash? It's not. You think is it? Well, that's another thing I don't like. Oh, she was held down while she was in jail.
Y'all, she finna tell it. Listen, I don't care what you're doing. If you at work, act like you drinking coffee, listen in, because she finna tell it. When I say she finna tell it, y'all, she finna tell it. She finna tell it. Okay?
I was who I was when I went to prison. My royalty check still came in. I gave power of attorney to that.
Girl, why the hell would you get this man power of attorney? I know she did it because ain't nobody finna tell nobody in the world that they was this stupid just to make up a story. She did that dumb crap. Gave this Negro power of attorney over her bank. Jesus. Listen, right now, hold on. Let me say a quick blessing over y'all in the chat. Quick blessing. May you never fall into this level of stupidity. May the spirit of stupidity never know your address. May you never, any of you, ever become stupid enough to give a man power of attorney over your money. Jesus. I don't care if you in jail, you give power of attorney to your mama, not this Negro. Oh, Lord. Listen, don't y'all ever do this. She just telling y'all what she did, but don't you ever do it, okay? Don't ever do that. Put a 3 if you hear me.
They could write checks and go on my account and do this. I was buying Christmas gifts, not just for my son, for 3 other children that I was still getting to know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
She ain't even know his children all the way yet. Oh, stop it. Remy, I'm gonna let you finish saying this craziness. I'm gonna let you finish this crazy confession. I promise I'm gonna let you finish. But I got to say this. Ladies, and y'all know I said the same thing about Candy Burris. While I can't stand Candy, I love that she's successful. I love that sister has made her money. I love to watch her make more money. I like to watch her make more money. I like seeing her with Riley. Seeing her with Riley, seeing her with her mama, and seeing her make money is the only thing I ever want to see her do. But y'all know I said this about Candy too. Any money that you take, that you make, and you give to somebody else's children, that is money you have stolen from your children. We work and we hustle for our children. Any money you take and you give to somebody's children just because you hunching them, that's money you stole from your child. We don't work for ourselves. The mothers in the chat, the real OG mamas, y'all know what I'm talking about, and I ain't got to explain it. We work, we sacrifice, we hustle for our children. Any money that you went and gave to somebody else's children, especially in a situation where you in prison and you're not on the street where you can hustle up more quickly to replace it, that is money you stole from your child. So you telling us on this live stream that you literally was so stupid that not only did you give power of attorney to this Negro and not your mama, because she gonna tell us later that he didn't have her son. Her son was between his real daddy and her mama. Instead of you giving power of attorney to your mama, who was helping to raise your son, you gave it to this Negro who didn't have no children for you at the time. And you was buying Christmas presents and allowing him to take care of his children with your money. You stole money from your children for this Negro and his little illegitimate rabble rousers. Listen, ladies, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. See, stuff like this piss me off. Stuff like this piss me off because while I can be nice to other people's children, mine always come first. I can be very kind to other people's children because I like children. You know, I don't just believe the children are our future. You be nice to children, they might help you one day when you old and can't pick up a glass of water for yourself. Always be kind to children. But can't nobody children be on the same level or ever come before mine. It's just not possible. If you're going to help them, they supposed to get what's left over. And ma'am, you was in prison, so what? Nothing left over. That's why I say, I know she telling the truth because she telling about her own stupidity at this point. So I know she ain't lying. She telling on herself. She telling on herself. And we finna let her finish.
I was paying rent in a house that I paid rent in at least 3 different apartments that I never seen a day in my life. And you know what I came home to?
Did you hear her? She done paid rent on 3 different apartments for this man. 3 different apartments. She paying rent from prison. Girl, your rent was free. Your rent was provided by the state. Okay? So she in prison paying rent for him in the free world. What reason did he have that he couldn't get his dusty, stinking, musty nut tail a job? He still don't want no job. That's why he over there laying up on that little bitty girl. On Lil Flint. See, this how I know he ain't no man. He ain't even got the pride of a man. That's why I say this. He was her wife. He had a wife with a. She had a wife with a penis. He was a little penis wife. Because any type of man with any type of pride would have had too much pride to have a woman Pay his rent from prison, Lord. You in the free world. You mean to tell me Papoose, old Papoose, Pawn-poose, he was so coochie, you couldn't even sell dope? You couldn't even catch zaps? Oh, you's a sorry, mangy mud of a Negro. You couldn't even sell dope? Huh? Little pill, little powder, little heroin? Huh? Nothing, huh? You couldn't, jack a few people, a little home invasion. You couldn't do nothing. You could do nothing. And people up here telling her she fumbled. Fumbled what? Another dependent? This silly behind girl up here telling us she had a foster child from prison. Now, that's what I heard. I don't know what the hell y'all heard. She just told us she had a foster child from prison. I be John Brown. Girl, foster kids come with a check. You take them foster kids in, the state supposed to give you a check. Remy done went foster kid and did it backwards. She took in a full-grown foster kid, and she was the one cutting the check. And people say he held her down. No, the hell he didn't. He held her down. He took some phone calls because he wanted her to keep financing his life from behind the bricks. Let's let her finish telling us how stupid she was, child, because apparently she was phenomenally stupid. Okay? And saying she came home to nothing. He done spent up every dime by the time she get out. Listen to her now.
I have shit. I have $1 when I came home. I loved though, and I was okay with that. I was okay with that. I know I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder. I know I'm gonna get it. I always got out the mud. I know I'm gonna get it, and I was okay with that.
I had love. I ain't had no money, but I was okay with that. See, and you still reminisce. You still ain't learned. She talking like she's fine with this. She don't even realize she's playing a dummy's greatest hits. What do you mean you were fine with that? Because I'm a hustler, I'm a grinder. Me too. But you're not supposed to be okay with a Negro spending all of your money like he's your wife, and he's so, he's fragile, and he was out here in the world without your protection, so he had to spend your money. You talking like he was your baby mama, and you hadn't even got him pregnant, ma'am. So then she had to hustle up cash again, because it was the royalty checks and stuff was coming in. That's what he was spending. He done spent every goddamn thing she get out to broke his Job's turkey and had nothing. She got to hustle back up. And this Negro is trying to drag out a marriage, drag out a divorce, because he want to try to steal some of that. But listen, you got your divorce settlement while she was in prison and running around telling people you was holding her down. No, Negro, you was holding her bank account down all the way down to probably a negative balance. But let's go.
That. You know what? Sit back. Let me do this. You understand? The people I love in hip hop, one executive in particular who I heard was doing this behind the scenes recently. Can't believe you. That was crazy. How you want to be talking crazy like y'all ain't see me? Like y'all ain't see me taking 15, 20, 25,000 off of my fee to put it on that, or to put it on.
Wait a minute. See, Remy trying to give me high blood pressure. Y'all, if she's sitting up here telling us why they was on the Love and Hip Hop, they wasn't offering him as much because, he's not the talent. Does she agree to take 25 racks off of her fee to add it on to his contract so he could actually earn some money? And now that they not on there no more, where you gonna get money from, Papoose? Is that why you stealing jewelry now? Oh, listen, I'm so mad at Remy. I'm so mad. Girl, you brought this on yourself. He's dusty, disgusting, musty, and all of that. But you brought this on yourself. Because why? Why, Remy? Why? Just why? Huh.
His fee. Raise Jace. When did somebody raise my son? What? My son lived with his father for a year or two while I was away, and with my mother.
Girl, she had to correct it because they in the chat talking about he raised her son. She was like, my son was never with him. He was with his real daddy and his granny, which is all the more reason why you shouldn't have been having no money going to him. How dare you pay rent for him, and your mama and your baby daddy had him. If you was going to pay rent for anybody, it should have been for your mama who had your baby. You paying rent for this musty nut Negro who could get a job. And if he didn't want a regular job, why he can't even break the law? So you can't punch a time clock. You also can't sell no dope. What are you good for? What are you good for? And don't judge me. I'm from Florida. Where I'm from, selling dope is a very good job. So if you didn't want to work for them people and you couldn't sell no dope, what is he good for? I need to know. Me and the rest of the people need to know. You paying his rent and your mama had your baby. You should have been paying your mama rent. You should have been paying the rent where your child was. Your mama and your baby should have lived famously. Your baby probably wouldn't even got in that trouble he got in had you taken care of him better while you was locked up. I'm not saying your mama probably didn't do a good job, but your mama shouldn't have had to do it on her coin alone. Giving this musty nut Negro your money. Now he up here got people thinking he was raising your baby. And when in real life, you was just being boo-boo the fool, giving him your money while your child being raised by your people. But okay.
Who the entire time I was sending the money from jail, sending boxes of sneakers, boxes of underclothes. Like, stop, don't ever play with me, y'all. Stop playing with me. I told you. And this is not, I'll be very clear. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. This is not an attack on this woman, his current comment, because that I went through, I have the police footage, the cam, when everything went left 2 days before my daughter's 6th birthday, of him trying to kick my window in because I was in that car with his phone like this. Sending every, because I don't go, I'm not a bitch that go through niggas' phones. You understand? My phone gets gone through all the time. Imagine remodeling your kitchen, spending about $150,000 by yourself, remodeling your kitchen. And the workers keep coming, you showing you little recording devices that was hidden everywhere. Like, what? What?
So now they done agreed that they're gonna stay in the same house to raise the baby. They both doing their thing, but he got recording devices in the kitchen that she found during the remodel. I
don't have to speak on what the fuck I'm doing. That's none of y'all. I never seen people so invested in what another woman or person is doing with their private parts. I don't speak on what that man is doing. I have an extensive list. But like I said, it was never infidelity because I knew what was up when I got locked up. I knew what it was. You know, I was so unbelievable that nobody could believe that motherfuckers held it down for 7-8 years because it's unbelievable. That's why nobody could believe it. Because I'm not gonna be with somebody because they take care of me. I'm not because they can take care of me or because they have money or because they have fame. I'm going to be with the person that is good to me.
Remy, that's how you got in this position right now. This is how we ended up here. Y'all know how we watch the movies and you see the crash and you like, I know you're wondering how we got here. Remy, this is how we got here. This is here. You're not going to be with a man because of what he can do for you. And then you end up with a man that can't do nothing. And now he don't want to leave because he can't even take care of himself. And she's proudly her foot in all of, her masculine glory. While I love her, she's gorgeous. Y'all know Remy puts off a certain amount of masculine energy, and I respect it. At times, I have too in the past, right? If you ask some people, sometimes now. But sis, you got to turn that down. See, can I talk for a minute? I'm not even going to ask. I'm just going to do it. This is the thing that y'all got to understand. Being who is too feminine, being with a man, it forces you to operate in your masculine because life is about balance. If he ain't got the masculinity, it's going to show up in you because the man is the leader. And whatever he leads with, you're going to balance it out. If he leads with masculinity, that gives you room to be soft. It provokes your softer side. It provokes your feminine nature. You'll be so feminine, you will scare yourself. You will frighten yourself. All this heavy masculine energy that Remy is throwing off at us is because Papoose wears tampons. Remy is up here coming off like Marvelous Marvin Hagler because Papoose is around here using Summer's Eve and Norforms. Remy is giving us straight WWF Triple H energy because Papoose done been around her 20 years with a recurring yeast infection. I hope y'all pick up what I'm putting down. Ladies, stay away from men who are soft and feminine and don't embody the things that men are supposed to embody, because you're going to end up being more coarse and harder than you need to be. You're going to end up being harder than you need to be. Stay away from these men that bleed every month. Stop it, ladies. Stop it. And I don't care who don't like it. I seen a couple people run out when I said it. I don't care. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. You keep staying around these soft men, your voice is going to get deeper by 2 or 3 octaves. And before you know it, you're going to be the man and he's going to be your little lady. Okay? Stop it. Remy, this is embarrassing.
That opens my door. That sees that I'm stressed out and going through something and goes and buys me a little bracelet that says, "You got this," engraved in it. Like, what? Y'all keep saying, but you cheated. Why? Because that's what the internet told y'all. Because I never correct. I didn't have to come on and tell y'all when me and my husband stopped sleeping in the same bed. I didn't have to come on here and tell. I'm not drunk. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm not drunk. I'm not nothing. I just don't like what's going on. I literally watched 3 platforms come across. My mom is calling me like, "Yo, they saying you're in a coma." I said, "Mommy, I'm not in a coma, mommy. I'm not in a coma. I'm not sick." The Millies, that's who he is. The white boy, that should say he's a popular known rapper. We were at the Boston game, sitting next to each other. That's not my boyfriend. Cool as shit, man. Cool. That's not my boyfriend. Y'all know who I be with. Like, stop playing. Like, stop. I do not like the narrative. And in 2025, I'm not sitting in the back and allowing people to keep spinning these narratives and making it seem like they cool. It's not cool. I would have tagged both of them. One of them has me blocked, and the other one know what's up, because I already called, like, "Yo, didn't I tell you? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me." Y'all keep saying, I don't give a fuck when nobody came on this app and said, "What did I say?" Because people get on this app all day and cap and make shit seem like it's something that is not. We know that for a fact. They post, you know, when people go out to dinner, they post a meal that looks like it's fancy in school. They never post that nasty shit that they cooked in their house. They don't post that. They don't post that. They post when they're in a nice hotel room. They don't post when they in them 3.5 stars. They post when they rental cars. They don't post when they're in their Honda. You understand? You understand?
Touche.
It's cool. It is what it is. Very couple things that I want to get from out of this, that I need y'all to get from out of this. I'm not bitter. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I'm not hold on, sorry. Hold on. Tell these people that I'm here. Please do not try to fucking cancel on me. Hold on. I moved on. And when I woke up one day and got tired of taking care of people and protecting them and maintaining their image, that's when everybody was mad. That's when everybody was pissed off.
I believe it, but I'm gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to, jump on her head or try to rub nothing in or make her worse. Anybody else who's engaging in this behavior. However, Remy, you got tired of doing that because that's not a woman's place. It's not our place in the world to be providing, paying for Negroes and protecting them. Do you hear yourself? You were provider and protector, ma'am. You got tired because that's not how we were naturally created to operate. We weren't created to operate in that. We were not made to provide and protect Negroes. That's why you got tired. Like, it's kind of like if you nigger rig something. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all ain't ever heard about nigger rigging. You can nigger rig something and you can get something to work, but it's only gonna work for so long because that's not the way it's supposed. Now, those of y'all who know me know I used to fix on cars and stuff because I am my daddy's daughter. If I remember, situation happened. I had my 76 was bad. Okay, your girl was nasty. That's back when I was fine, back in the day. I had a 76 and it ended up with a leak in the gas tank. And so my daddy told me, all you got to do is put some octagon soap and it'll stop it from leaking. But that wasn't a permanent fix. That was just to get you to where you can get what's proper, which is to either get it welded back if you can, or just replace the gas tank, right? That's what happens. People love to say, what about sickness and health and all that? Okay, fine. A lady's supposed to kick in when you can't, but that's supposed to be a stopgap measure. That is not supposed to be permanent. I'm taking care of you like your mammy, because I ain't no man. Okay? We can do stuff temporarily when you're not able, but that ain't supposed to be our permanent position in life. Picking up your slack because it ain't slack, just picking you up and toting you on our back because you're useless. That's not who was that say that ain't our ministry? That's not our ministry. Thank you, Taya. Yeah, she should have posted that video. She mentioned that video before. So I'm like, go on, put it out there. Don't spare him. But see, this is just the first Instagram live from yesterday. So she ended up having to put the rest of it out. But let's see.
That's when I didn't want a manager anymore.
Oh,
when I didn't want somebody taking 20% out of my check and I still pay all the bills.
Stop it, I say. So he was working as her manager. See, now we getting a bigger picture as to why he didn't want to go through with this divorce. Because as long as he was working as her manager, instead of getting 10% for the manager, he was getting 20. And then he still wasn't paying no bills. Remy, don't you listen, y'all? She still ain't learned, but she said she got tired of that. So hopefully she don't ever do that again. But you giving him money, you giving him opportunities. Y'all don't love it, hip hop. You taking 25% off your contract to put on his to make him look like more of a man that he ain't. Then you had him with power of attorney over your bank account where your royalties was coming while you was in prison when your mama was raising your child and not him. For you to come out with nothing and have to hustle back up. She was on the street the whole time, ain't hustled up nothing. Ain't hustled up nothing. But as soon as you get out, touch the ground, you hustle up and he on your coattails. And now, Remy, you mean to tell us you was stupid enough to let him be your manager, or as you say, manager, like mom-ager, getting 20% and still wasn't paying no bit? Y'all, Remy trying to run my pressure up, but we're going to let her finish confessing how stupid she was. Come on.
Anymore. When I decided that I didn't like being guilt tripped. Oh, I was there when nobody else was there. That's the type of people that gets preyed on. Hold on, Miss Jackson 780. I'm not butthurt. I'm the one that said, hey, please leave. Why are we doing this? Like, this doesn't make sense. Like, y'all believed me when I said, this is the most amazing person ever in the whole world.
Of course they believed it, because they're a bunch of pygmishas. They want to hear about the mythical perfect Negro. But here's the gag. The lady that she had to address, I saw a lot of that yesterday. She but her, but let's it. Y'all literally know this lady been begging this man to go. When they got into it last time, she told him then, hey, all I want you to do is get out my house. But you still got to pick Misha's like, oh, you butthurt. Because in their mind, they cannot accept the fact that it's a woman that, because they, them type of chicks, they want any man they can get. So they just cannot in their mind fathom that a woman could be tired of a man, because they could never be tired. They'll pay his child support, help him shake his wee-wee after he pissed. They'll chew his food for him and put it in his mouth like a baby bird. They'll do all type of stuff. So they just can't imagine that a woman will be tired of a man, because Dusty Pick Mishas would never be. They want any man they can get. So they just can't imagine that you could be tired of a man. It's actually pathetic, is what it is. It's really pathetic. And she shouldn't even be responding to no sorry, sad, low self-esteem heifers like that. Don't even respond to them. But you done pissed me off with this money you paying this man. That pissed me off. Y'all pray for me.
Oh, that's why y'all think that, because y'all didn't see it. I'm lying. I did stupid shit like, hey, look at my new truck. It's a push gift. I bought that.
At least you admitted that was stupid. You buying stuff and letting people think that he bought it. See, y'all know what that makes me think about? This is like them women that go out and pass the man the money so he could pay, so people think he paying. That's what this remind me of. This level of stupid. Hey, LEL, where you been, boo? We miss you. She bought her own push gift, y'all. She bought her own push gift and let people think he was more than what he was. And now he believe in his own hype.
So I did do some shit to put the sauce on it, but that's what you're supposed to do when you love somebody and you're in a relationship. You make them see like they're bigger than what they are. You understand? You understand? But when that is then becomes an entitlement and people start saying like, well, I was there when nobody else was there. Yeah and no. I did a lot. From there. It don't take much to fucking pay for shit. You understand? Where was me being? When was I this habitual? Was I a habitual cheater then? Was I a narcissist then? Stop. You know why motherfuckers stay down me? Because I'm a real ass one. That's why they stayed.
Girl, he stayed because he was poor, broke, dirty, musky nuts, hungry, hobosexual, and you was out here being a half a man, paying for him like he had a coochie. That's why he stayed. He stayed because he could rest in his feminine energy with you. He stayed because he couldn't find nobody else that could make money and hustle like you and was willing to let him be broke, busted, dusted, and disgusted. He stayed because any other woman would have shot at him, threw rocks at him, dirt, dust, hell, I would have thrown corpses at him. He stayed because he found a sucker. Not because you real, baby. You are real. Real stupid, but you real. But he stayed because you was the dumb and giving him your cash. And the only reason he managed to put a half a foot out the door is because you forced his hand. You forced his hand. And so he had to go find somebody else with some money he could live off of. And so he found this little bitty girl from Flint who family treat her bad. And he's taking advantage of her trauma. Because Remy, don't think I forgot all that stuff with your daddy and your sisters and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He found something in you that he could exploit and spend your money. And as you say, use guilt trips. But go ahead.
To this day, I'm still protecting stuff because I don't want my daughter. Bad enough, like I said, I'm going to have to explain to my daughter why they talk about her mom crazy. Now I'm going to have to explain why they talk about your dad crazy too. I still be holding secrets. Still. So, because don't look crazy out here. Stop. I'm asking you nicely to stop. Stop. Because when I start, y'all not gonna like it. You haven't, I swear to God, my friend just like, just girl, call the cops. I'm like, me? I'm like, I cannot call police. I can't. When niggas got me locked up, oh my God. Yo, he's like, good for you. But it is what it is. I had to literally sit here. I sit here and I'm like, damn, do I say something and protect my reputation? Or do I not say nothing and know I still got my integrity? Because this shit right here, this whole little shit, this shit that have you doing shit that's not even your character, that's not even your body. That's not my body. But how much you think somebody can say? Like, you really promote what you have coming out. I didn't crash. Oh, you crashed out. You crashed. No.
They kill me with that integrity. All this protecting your integrity is why this man has been able to walk around with little Clarence, as you call her, spinning narratives on you because you worrying about your integrity. You worrying about how people gonna feel if you talk up and spray him. The hell with how they feel. Spray that Negro. You should have been sprayed him. But see, this is what happens when you trying to have the integrity of a man when you a whole woman. And you dealing with a man that's trying to be scheming and conniving and calculating like a woman.
No. What I did was use a tactic and a tool that I know how to get him out of here. I know what's gonna go. Because as long as y'all don't know what's going on, he gonna still sit up in here, walking through here, not paying shit, talking to me crazy, treating me crazy, doing this. He care about that image though.
Oh, so she says she know how to get him out because she says she know that he care about the public and what people know about him or whatever. She says she know how to get him out. She basically telling y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and start spraying because the minute I start talking too much, he gonna get these papers done. He gonna get it done. And we saw some of that yesterday. All that posturing and let me run and hurry up and go file something. You better do something because she finna tell everything.
As soon as I did it, what he did, this is my new girlfriend. Oh my God, here we go. Come on, God. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He is a great support system. I'll never take that away from him. Don't nobody hold a purse or tie a shoe like great.
That fool say don't nobody hold a purse or tie a shoe like, hey, Lord. Listen, y'all, did she just call him a houseboy? Did she just call him a houseboy? She say don't nobody hold a purse or tie a shoe like this Negro. DS say that's why his name is Pap Smear. Hello, good night. That's his new name. That's his new name, Pap Smear. Y'all heard it here first. DS named him. His name is Pap Smear. Pap Smear. Lord.
Support system. Very entitled, very needy.
Ooh.
Very I don't even, you know what?
Don't tell everything.
I don't even know who he is today. Let me rephrase that. Because the person that I married in 2008, that's not who this is now. Now he's a wife. Listen, this is what I would like. Papoose, you have my lawyer's information. If you can't afford to retain a lawyer, since your lawyer that the number you gave us has not been retained yet, I told you I'll paper it. If somebody over there that loves you wants to paper it, great. That will make me happy. Everything is signed and ready to go. I don't want nothing. I'm not even asking for child support. My daughter's school, her babysitter, her nanny, her gymnastics, her swimming, her dancing, her healthcare, her all of that. I take care of it like I've always done. I don't need anything. Stop making these people think that I'm stopping you or anybody from being happy. I want to be 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 able to walk out. I literally had somebody, I swear to you, somebody came up and was like, just stay stronger. I'm like, what's going on out here? Ain't nobody weak. Ain't nobody weak. I don't care who brought up what. It's nothing for you to be like, I don't want to talk about that. It's nothing to be like before you even start your shit. Like, yeah, We not touching on that. Let's talk about what I have coming up. If that's really the case. I, everybody lit on their own accord now, right? Everybody on the blogs, everybody's in the, it's great. Everybody's so happy, right? Now everybody's talking all the time and with each other all the time.
Yeah, she clowning.
Bro, like what? Nobody owes me nothing, okay? And I don't owe anybody anything. I don't even owe y'all this. But my problem is I don't like anytime I stand. I literally seen, I had to call my publicist and be like, who's this guy in this picture? Because I know him, I see him all the time. And she's like, he's a journalist. He used to work with someone. So like they literally said 100 and something thousand views on it. Remy's new boyfriend. I'm like, what? How do I have all of these new niggas? What? I'm not pressed about nobody in the current come up. I'm not. I actually, I swear to you, I sit here and I be like, yo, this shit's so wrong. Because that was me. That was me. Nigga said that's the fake account. It probably is. That was me. I am so glad that is. Thank you. Thank you.
But it's gonna be you again because you still ain't learned. You still, thinking stupid. You gonna end up running into another bum.
Be happy. I want everybody to be happy. I'm not stopping anybody from doing anything. Okay? Nothing. Nothing at all. Look, if I ain't even gonna go there. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna go there. There comes a time where you just get tired. And I realize nobody wants to hear the truth. Y'all, the lies are usually more entertaining. No one wants to hear the truth. I'll tell you what though. What's sorry. I had to go check something. What's the publisher that I have? Because I have a book. I have a book coming. I have a book. They've been hounding me to do a movie, but I don't feel. I tell them I don't feel like it's the end of my story yet. But we're gonna do a period piece. Nobody is. But when I tell you, I talk so nice. I try to talk, and when I call, like, hey, I don't call from my kid phone or bullshit. None of that. I be chilling. I'm good. Everybody on that side know what's really up. If I was crashing out and all bullshit, and I really start posting the evidence that I have and all the bullshit, y'all will be in Instagram. I'm telling you, that mind will be blown. My mind was blown. Okay, leave me alone. Leave them alone. I don't understand why y'all people keep asking. Don't ask about me. Nobody's doing nothing to me ever. Nobody's scared. I'm not being quiet because I'm ashamed. I didn't do anything wrong to anybody. And guess what? Y'all right. I'm never gonna be the victim. Ever. I would rather be the villain than the victim in any story. Anytime somebody put their hands on me, hands was put back on them. Anytime somebody violated me, I violated them back. Like, what the fuck? Once again, stop. That's all I'm asking y'all. Stop, okay?
So basically, y'all, this first live is giving me warning shot. Now, mind you, she gave us a lot on this first live. She gave us a whole lot on this first live. But this one was a warning shot. And then Papoose went live. And I'm going to tell y'all up front, I'm not even finna listen to all that. We don't have to. Because every dusty Negro on YouTube did a video, Papoose to expose his Remy. No, he didn't. He told a pack of lies. And what he did do was make her do this. He made her do this. This is live number 2. Because I don't have time, because at this point, we done heard everything from Pap Smear. We done heard Pap Smear lies, the ones he put out through Clarissa, the ones he had bloggers, spinning narratives. We done heard from Pap Smear. I don't want to hear nothing else from Pap Smear. But when he came out, told them lies, and hurried up and went and filed divorce papers with yesterday's date on them, and Negroes was like, oh, Pap filed a divorce. Remy lied. She ain't filed no divorce. Pap had her eye. All the Dusty crew came out, baby. They was out in numbers yesterday, like the Million Man March. Excuse me. I think they equal like a 500,000 each, so that would be like the 500,000 man march, even if it was 1 million of them. But what he did do was cause this to happen. Tune in. Here we go.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Oh, I'm never posting nothing because people don't understand. When I type shit out and when I write shit, they don't understand. I am live as we speak. When I type things in, people don't understand. Turn that camera on, ugly, and tell your lies.
Not he was in the chat and she was like, turn the camera on, ugly. She don't want him in there typing. She wanted him to join the live and put your face on the screen. See, this is why, people like Charlemagne and them be talking about, people from the Bronx, and people from Florida is crazy. Because, see, that's some Florida energy, honey. We don't do subs. We don't do talking and then you type something. We want you to show your face. Like, we wanted to say it directly to you. We don't want to talk behind your back. She wanted him to join that live and then called him ugly. He is ugly. I'm glad you finally figured that out. You better be glad the Lord blessed that baby to look like you. But come on.
Don't type your lies. Tell them. Speak. While people talking to you, you read the comments, you can't keep up with them if you do that, right? I'll wait. Because I've been sitting by my phone all fucking day because I know you can't take the L. You can't take the public people not on your dick. You can't take that, right? Every time you come up, mentions me, says anything, or do anything that I don't like, every time your current come up situation, I'ma drag you. And every time you bring your little girly self on here and saying something, I'ma drag you. Every time, Willie.
Uh-oh, Willie. Dang, Willie. How much salt you put in here?
I'm gonna drag you every time, Willie. Every time. I was just trying to get back with you yesterday. Get back with what? Get back with what? Why the fuck would I be trying to get back with you, sir? Stop lying to these people. Did y'all look at the date on that file? Oh, it's so easy to file. He filed that today. He filed this today. Who gave you the money? They gave you.
Not with the same day's date on it. Not with yesterday's date on it. Not with yesterday's date on it. This is what the Dusty crew came running out in numbers to report.
Money. You should be thankful. Look at me doing you favors again. I got y'all lit. All the blogs pick y'all up. You can use all my perks, all my front row perks, all my jewelry perks, all my jacket perks. Y'all lit. I got y'all lit. And look at me again, still doing you favors. I got your lawyer retained. Look at him. Look at him over there, emotional.
Now, what's funny? After Clarissa seen that live yesterday, she was like, "Oh, well, she said she don't want you, so let's go file them papers." Pap Smear did not want to file them papers yesterday. Clarissa was like, "Well, she say she don't want you, and she don't want nothing, and she don't want no child support, and she don't want sole custody. All that stuff you've been saying, she don't want none of that. So just go file it, so we could be together." Baby Clarissa dug it. She reached down in her purse to pay your way and your lawyer's way. Okay, here we go.
You're an emotional creature. Men are emotional creatures. I have no ill will towards you, Papoose. Men are just emotional creatures. You over there on your little Instagram page where I helped you get all your little followers. Oh, she just I was trying to get back. Y'all, would y'all like to see my messages from yesterday? Here's
Yes,
my
girl.
phone right here.
We want to see the messages from yesterday, girl. See, this what happened when you go to lying on women and they fed up. See, a man can lie. When the lady's not fed up, she gonna let you make it. She could air you out, but she'll let you make it. Baby Reminisce is fed up, and now the receipts will be receding from here on out throughout this live.
Would y'all like to see my messages from yesterday? Let's go to my messages. Let's go. Let's flip this real quick. This is my messages. Look what he saved as. Bozo.
Not Bozo.
Let's scroll down. Let's go to yesterday.
Mm-mm-mm.
This is yesterday. Let's go up. Look at him being my friend. Sending me pictures of the baby. My daughter's asleep. This is Tuesday. My daughter's asleep at 11:18. My daughter's.
She didn't stop it at the yesterday, which was Wednesday. She took us all the way back to the day before, to Tuesday. They didn't have no problems.
Sleep.
Okay.
She sleep. This she sleep. This the other day. This is the other day. Everything's fine, right? Ain't no issues. You ain't telling you sending those type of texts at 11 something at night, right? Okay, what I said, leave my baby alone. She should be thanking me. That's it. Everything he had yesterday at 10:59. Can you send me your lawyer's name and number? Just call my lawyer again. Like I told you, you have not retained or paid her. Tell Clarence to pay it. He will do it.
She wrong for that. Now, Remy, I ain't gonna say it wasn't funny, because when I saw this yesterday, I screamed and took a screenshot. So this man went and filed them papers yesterday, had 1 million Dusties come running onto YouTube. He exposed Remy, only for her to let us know that not only had it already been filed, what she told us about him not paying that lawyer was absolutely correct, because now we see her letting him know that, hey, that lady say you ain't paid her. Come on.
I'm on hold. We'll be speaking to my lawyer shortly. I have no clue who that is. Spoke to my lawyer. We are meeting Saturday. Then we'll be ready for mediation. My lawyer just spoke to the person you said was your lawyer, and she stated she still hasn't been retained and that you should reach out, that she'll reach out to you. I'm tired of y'all playing public image games with me, and I'm being the bigger person, not playing back. I tried to be nice, but you played in my face. Garbage day is tomorrow, which is today. All things not belonging to me and my daughter will be on the curb tonight. I've been storing it for over 6 months. That's over 2.
Okay, so it does not look like she was trying to get back with him. That is not what I'm saying. Hey, Candy R. See, it looks like to me Reminisce was sick of your stuff. She said, she told him in the message, she didn't say, baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. That ain't what happened. No. You must have got her confused with Clarence. She said she tired of y'all playing the public image games while she don't play back, and this is over. And I'm about to throw your stuff out, because the garbage man come tomorrow. And your stuff been sitting here for 6 months. The garbage man come tomorrow. If you don't get your stuff, it's going to be out yonder. We didn't see nothing about, I want you back. She didn't say, I want you back. No. She didn't say, I'm missing you. She didn't say, what was the song with, Diana Ross? Ooh, been missing you. We ain't seen none of them lyrics. She said, your stuff gonna be on the curb because the garbage man come in the morning. That's what's in the text messages. Okay.
I spoke to my attorney again. She did not speak to the attorney since her and I spoke. We are meeting Saturday, which is the soonest her schedule allows. After that, we will be ready to proceed. The graduation is June 6th, right? No, it's June 5th. Stupid. Get back what you win. That's what. Stop playing with me. Every time you say something, I'm a bomb you. Shall I scroll back to when you was in Africa and people was wishing they got their shots? Shall I scroll back to then?
See, this is why he should have kept quiet.
Let me scroll back to then. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. And my daughter goes to bed at 9:30 at night.
10:30 on a bad night. So if he's telling you I was talking to calling my daughter, it's a lie. My daughter has her own phone. She has her own phone.
Mm,
Okay? Stop playing with
mm.
me, sir. Oh, and you just filed that today. Look at the date. For anybody that just came in and just missed that, don't play with me, sir. Don't play with me. Nobody was trying to get you back. If I wanted to get you back, all I had to do was just listening to the cries and the pleading. I have that too. Want me to play the audio of you crying?
Not the audio of you crying and pleading, Willie.
Or do you want me to place the footage of you sleep on the couch?
Mm.
What happened? The last time that you was over there, and I was like, bro, this ain't it. Stop. You're never gonna win this with me because I don't care anymore. Listen to me. Look at me. The woman that you knew, she is gone. You have successfully got rid of her. That lady that gave you grace, that saved face for you, that took the hit so that we both don't look crazy, even if it made me look crazy, because I feel like, oh, you know what, my celebrity could take it. Yours can't be. I can take the hit. She gone. She's gone. Now go explain that. Matter of fact, let's scroll down. Oh yeah, and there was no shots to go to Africa. It was pills.
Mm.
How do I know? Because the text came to my phone because he's still on my health insurance.
See, that's the other reason he don't want to go. He's still on her health insurance. And y'all remember when he went over there to Africa? Went to Africa. And we seen Clarissa and they was like, why you ain't go? She said, I ain't get my shots in time. I really wanted to go. Child, Remy say, girl, don't believe that. You ain't need no shots. It was pills. And I know because he's still on my insurance and it came to my phone.
He just didn't want you to go. That's all.
Now he just didn't want you to go.
So he could sit over there and call me every day about how being here just makes me think about everything. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Yesterday, I was laid up yesterday. Was I not laid up? Were we not laid up? Oh. What? Ew.
Not we was laid up yesterday.
I don't even like the cologne you wear. It's gross. Ew.
I don't even like the cologne you wear. Now listen, ladies, y'all know this is a girl thing. Once we don't like you, we don't like everything about you. I feel on that one. She said she don't even like the cologne you wear, dog. That's crazy.
Come on. And you got me blocked. Emotional. Why I'm blocked? How you popping shit and try to talk shit about me and got me blocked? I can't even see it. Thankfully, I know you can't take an L. I know you over there losing your mind trying to figure out what she gonna do next. I'm gonna do everything. Everything that you think that I might not do, I'm going to do. Everything. Stop lying through them fucking teeth that I paid for. You fucking liar.
Not Lord. She say stop lying through the teeth that I paid for. Not lying through the teeth that I paid for. See, y'all know, see, listen, y'all know where she at, because we done all been there, baby. Dia say, I stopped liking the way my ex-husband walked. God dang. Bianca say, right, can't stand how they chew or nothing when we over it. Hello. Be looking like, why did I ever find that attractive? That part. Oh, yeah. Paps Mill, you should have kept quiet, baby, because she letting off. You should have shut your mouth. You should have shut your mouth. When she shot that warning shot after Clarissa took her behind over there to the Breakfast Club and said what she said, when she shot, because that was a warning shot. Like she let a little bit out just to let you know that she's capable. That was a warning shot. You should have kept quiet. This is giving Euphoria all over again. It was around this time last year when Kendrick fired a warning shot and it was a dummy that didn't listen. Now, Remy done came out here, fired a warning shot. Your dumb behind ain't listen. And now we done find out that not only are you a broke, dusty, musty nut Negro, you still on her insurance. You lied to that girl about shots to go to Africa. Mm-hmm. She done filed a divorce. You giving them numbers for attorneys that you ain't paid the retainer to. See, we finding out all type of stuff. Plus, we finding out that you got the teethuses that's in your mouth. She had to pay for. Sir, every time you chew, it's her money. I'm done.
And go ahead and say I ain't paid for, so I could call my daughter godmother and send a fucking receipt. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And she daring him to lie about the money she paid for the teeth, because it was apparently done by her baby's godmama. And she'll get the receipt to prove that. She'll even go get receipt on your teeth. Pap smear, why this woman got a receipt on your teeth? You, sir, are you so coochie that you couldn't even pay for your own dental work?
Hey. Go ahead. It's not sad. It's not sad. It's not sad. What's sad is that a grown man, Mr. Breckland, Mr. Real Nigga, you sitting here like a girl posting on your page to make somebody that you just told me. I don't even know why y'all have a problem. I just met her. I don't even know why she's mad at you. I just met her. You doing all that. Like, stop playing with me. Your bag, bro. Secure your bag. Trying to get back with you. Are you crazy? No, Jew, don't add please nothing. Let her go. Go. Fuck out of here. What you talking about? Y'all got me fucked up. My lips all dry and shit. I'm in the mall trying to be low, trying to get me an outfit for tomorrow. And now this is when you want to compose. I've been waiting all day. I promise you. By the way, my stepson called me. Want me to put him on my live?
And Papoose's son called her. Look like he's on Remy's side, y'all.
I'll put him on my live and let him go. I'll let him go. Mr. Great Dad, Mr. Great Husband. I will add him to my life and let him go on you. He told me thank you. I felt bad after because I didn't even realize that. Like, oh shit, I could have just possibly put him in and said thank you. Thank you, Remy. You weirdo. I'm really seeing try to, oh, you a girl. You're a girl. Look at him, emotional. Stop playing with me, sir. Stop playing with me. Matter of fact, let me get the Africa post on cock. Hold up.
Don't get it.
Hold up. And the only reason why, if anybody's wondering why is he still on my health insurance, because it's against the law in New Jersey while you're going through a divorce to take them off of your health insurance. So unfortunately, I can't. Hold on. Let's scroll. Let me get those ready. Send me shorty number. I send it directly to her. Ooh. I send you the whole video thing that I literally entertained just because I knew this day was gonna come.
Oh, not she let you talk just so she could air you out. Not that's how it went. She let you talk so she could air you out later. She knew you was gonna overplay your hand, Pap Smear. Oh, Willie.
Weirdo. Weird to the dome.
Hey, come again. Talking about I'm not feeling Remy in this. Well, I am. When a man starts talking like a woman, you got to show him how a woman really talk. I likes it. Come on, Remy. Come on, Rem.
Hold on. We in Africa, right? I ain't go to Sierra Leone.
Now he's sending her pictures the whole time he over there, honey. He keeping in close contact. No.
Sierra Leone. Hold up. You call me later. You call me back, call me later. I'm busy. Hold on, sending me videos. Yo, right now it's 1 minute. I can't make this up if I wanted to. Why do I care what degrees is out there? Small talk. Videos of everything that's going on. Yo, how do they balance that? I'm not gonna lie, the motor carts is fire. It's only 92 degrees. I'm assuming it's supposed to rain. This and that's a, you already know when they give the temperature. Everything was fine. Look at me, you dressing like Brooklyn over there. You better get some kente cloth. I hate traveling with a bunch of stuff. Stop it. You have clothes. Look, I hate traveling with a bunch of stuff and I don't have any clothes anymore. I wear the same things all the time. Stop it. You have clothes. You just don't want to come get them. What are you?
Oh, not you got clothes. You just don't want to come get them. If she did, I mean, I can't call that either way. I don't go with women. But if she did, he was hunching on the outside, she was hunching on the inside. Help me understand what the problem is. Let me say it again. He was hunching in the free world. She was hunching in confinement. Tell me what the problem is. What they got to do with the price of tea in China? According to her, they didn't even break up about no infidelity. She didn't care who he was hunching. He wasn't supposed to be caring who he didn't care. She didn't care who he was hunching. He wasn't supposed to care who she was hunching. So why am I supposed to care who she may or may not have hunched in the prison? Whether she hunched them girls, one of the COs or whoever, or the warden. Don't make me no difference. The OIC, it don't matter. It don't matter. The point of the matter is she been being quiet. She done show, the fact that she's got restraint. She's saying little or nothing. Little or nothing. And all she asked was was basically for them people to keep her name out their mouth. Let's go and get this done. He don't want to sign the papers. We just saw proof that she was trying to get this done. And the lawyer that he gave them information on was somebody he never paid a retainer to. Y'all love bringing up immaterial, irrelevant stuff about what grown women doing with their coochies. Y'all did that with Megan. Oh, she hunched him like somebody coochie got bullets in it. So you mean to tell me if she was popping coochie with anybody that she deserved for this man with no chin that steals to keep taking her money, she want him to get the divorce, sign the papers, quit playing. Girl, if you believe he wrote for her, I got some land to sell you in the middle of the Everglades. In the middle of the glades. The middle. The middle. Because this is not the first work she done put out since they split. She had a project with Connie Diamond that came out. She just had one that came out with Mano. I done listened to that one. So clearly it's still the same realm. The cadence ain't changed. The way she rhymed, her style is still the same. Y'all kill me trying to take up for dusty Negroes. I put the warning out earlier. We not supporting no dusty, musty nut Negroes on this stream. Willie got poverty on his back. Willie got poverty on his back. Whether it's a hit or not, it's the same voice. Don't try to move the ball because you said you want to see if it sounds the same. I'm telling you, it sounds the same, whether it's a hit or it's not a hit. At the end of the day, we got a lot of old school people that's from the previous generation that's putting out bodies of work. Wu-Tang just put out something. Method Man and Redman just put out something. LL put out a nice piece of work. So if artists from the previous era put out stuff, it may not hit like the new stuff. Busta put out a project and I loved it. It don't mean it's gonna hit. MC Lyte put out something. Big Daddy Kane put out something. So we ain't gonna act like if an older artist don't get a hit, they stuff ain't good. Because can we talk about it? When was Papoose hit ever? What was his hit? Since you in here to cap for Pap Smear, when was his hit? Because the only hit I see is that he hit a lick with Remy. We seen him hit a lick with Remy, but we ain't seen no music hit. We seen him feature on some other people's stuff. But when was his hit? When was his hit album? I'll wait. When was his hit? Let's talk about the fact that this girl was in prison and he had power of attorney over her bank account. She done paid rent for 3 apartments while her rent was free in the prison. And the whole time he was out, he still ain't made a hit. He still ain't had a decent project. He was living on her. Spent the girl royalty money she got out to Nata. And she was dumb for that. Anybody see a sucker, they gonna lick them. But let's not try to make this about no hits when Pap Smear ain't never had one. The only hit he had was he hit a lick with Remy, and I think he might have hit a lick with Lil Clarissa because she ain't that bright. And Remy showing us she wasn't that sharp either. I mean, All I'm gonna say is you got every right to love Pap Smear, but he is consistently a loser. Yes, consistently a loser. You're correct. Candy R say true. Remy is talented. We cannot say she's not. Right. People love trying to discredit a woman to make a dusty, musty nut Negro look like he's more than what he is. And he ain't nothing but a big bottle of nothing. A big bottle of nothing. He ain't never been nothing. And he don't even look like nothing, but that's Remy's fault. That's Remy's fault. That's why y'all run around Pap Smear. Let's be honest. If Remy had never tied herself to him, y'all wouldn't even be talking about him. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean. If Remy dumb behind hadn't tied Pap Smear to her, he wouldn't even be a topic of conversation. And we know it. Pap Smear still stuck in the stirrups without a sheet. With a sheet, no music. Hello. Stank self. Pap Smear is taking me out. Hey, DS named him that. I just like the name. So Pap Smear, he shall remain. He shall remain. Page say Wu-Tang put something out. Yes, they did. That's what I'm saying. So saying that an artist from another era put out something, if it ain't a hit, then they not good. They not good enough. You talking about somebody? When is Pap Smear coming out with a project? Because look like the only project he got is finding women to live off. Paige say, I had never heard of Pap till he got with Remy. Because a lot of people hadn't. A lot of people hadn't. Ain't nothing worse than an old broke, dirty, dusty, musty nut Negro. And this is not the porch to cap for a dusty, dirty, musty nut Negro with the curse of poverty covering him like a second skin. Nigga got poverty on him like grave dust.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. And the last time you was at the house, when you was in the closet, remember? I recorded that too because you're a weirdo.
Wait a minute, Willie. What the hell you did in the closet? Y'all tell me in the chat what y'all think Willie was doing in the closet. Now, this part was a little disturbing because I'm like, Willie, what the hell was you doing in the closet?
So now I got to do your weirdo tactics and record you and keep record of stuff. Weirdo. Come back again. Come back again. Stupid.
So that was the second Instagram live. Now, you would think, y'all, but there's more. There's more. You would think after all of this that everybody over there would shut the hell up. You would think that, right? You old musty nuts. Oh, dirty, dingy, musty nuts. Candy I said that part looking for a woman to live on. Yeah, ain't nothing more disgusting. Nothing more disgusting. He looked like he stank. He looked like he stank. I can't listen. It's something about that poverty. It's something about it. Ooh, Lord. It's something about it. It make him look stank. But you would think that he would have kept quiet and he would have at least put a muzzle on Sounder. But he didn't do that. No. He didn't put a muzzle on Sounder. No. Sounder got up running her mouth. Sis on the phone said, and he's mildly because I wouldn't be messing with Remy. Remy, oh, mildly are. Because I wouldn't be messing with Remy. Remy that come out looking refreshed. Remy, yeah, she came out looking real refreshed. Real refreshed. Super refreshed. So hold on. Because it's some more stupidity. I don't understand why everybody on that side of the fence did not be quiet. For the life of me, I'm never going to understand why everybody on that side of the fence did not just keep silent. Like, silence is golden. Silence is golden. And it's free too. Don't nobody charge you for it. Don't nobody, none of that. Nobody's going to charge you to be quiet. Nobody. It don't cost nothing. Okay, now Papoose tried to lie and say he wasn't stealing, but we're going to get to them pawn receipts. We're going to get to them pawn receipts. I'm going to see if we can blow it up. He claimed he wrote, conceded. I seriously doubt it. Say, can you imagine tricking on a Negro that look like this? Hell, can you imagine tricking on somebody that look like you? Y'all see, this is why you don't give other men a shot. Look at Papoose's face. Hold on. Hold on. See, now we got to get into all the mess. Trust me, we're going to get into what little Clarissa had to say in just a minute. But see, this is the type of stuff. This is why I say, I blame you young ladies. Y'all gonna mess with these hideous looking men. He think he look like something. He do. He really think he look like something. He gonna post a picture of somebody else talking about, can you imagine tricking on a nigga that look like this? I can't imagine her tricking on you with the way you look, sir. With the way he look, I can't imagine it. I can't. He looks terrible. He looks horrible. He is a terrible looking creature. Oh, he looked terrible. That other looked terrible too. These some ugly men. These some ugly men. Hold on. Let's get we got a nice big picture of you so we can take a look at this. Hold on. Let's see. Ain't but so much of the foolishness that Auntie can stand. Come again talking about he ain't bad looking at her. You're gonna end up with an ugly man playing you too. That's what's that right there is what's happening with Remy. She gave this ugly broke man a chance, and now he believe in his own hype. I keep telling y'all. Y'all don't believe blood red. You're gonna end up with an ugly Dusty taking your money too. Because you up here capping for the dust and talking about the ugly ain't that ugly. This sad business. That him and that man could be first cousins. They look like their daddies is brothers. Look like their daddies is brothers. Look at this face. Would you look at this? Would you just look at this? Would you just look at him? Like the whole bottom part of his jawbone is sunk in on the side. Look at that. Let me pull me down to the bottom, because the nerve of somebody that look like this, the nerve of somebody that look like he got a rodent in his family to be talking about, imagine tricking on somebody look like this. Negro, she tricked on you for 20 years and you look like this. Look at that. Ooh. This is an ugly critter. This is an ugly critter. A ugly critter. And was out there tricking with her money. Had them girls thinking they had themselves something. Poor little Clarissa, all she got was a bill. Remy trying to make him hurry up and sign them papers so that bill can stay over there. I know what you're doing, Remy. I ain't mad at you, but you shouldn't have never got yourself in this spot. Look at this creature. Barely got a chin. You got that chin strap on that beard because you don't want nobody to see that the bottom half of your face is deformed with that little narrow head. And how many teeth did you buy him, Remy? He can't even close his mouth. Darn shame. But don't be lying. Talking about all my designer jewelry came with certificates with my name on. No, but she want to know about the jewelry of husband's with that pawn receipt, Pawn-poose. This girl wants to know about her money. About her money. Why you talking about you called her in bed with a woman? Oh, well, you was in bed with a woman. Look like to me, both of y'all was in bed with a woman. What's the problem? Y'all both can't be in the bed with women? Only you could be in bed with women? Is that what we're doing? I thought all could be in the bed with women, huh? That ain't what we're doing, children. That ain't what we're doing. So now we're going to move on to what Clarissa had to say. Yes, we are. Yeah. And then Remy's response, like literally, she could have just let it rock, but she couldn't let it go. And then after Remy responded, had that mess again. All she gonna do is keep getting that man exposed, because Remy done said she's never coming for that girl. She gonna keep popping him. So let's go ahead and share the screen again. None of them are. Did you not hear me say Remy ain't learned nothing and she gonna be back in the same spot she was in before? Did you not hear me say that? Did you miss that part? Remy ain't learned nothing. She with another broke, ugly man. I literally said that. She ain't learned nothing. She ain't learned nothing. She with another ugly man with no money. Ain't learned nothing. She should have, but she didn't. She should have, but she didn't. She ain't learned nothing. And Clarissa gonna keep going to Remy put everything out. Yeah. Because Clarissa ain't got good sense. And of this we know. Wait a minute. Hold on. B say he looked just like that thing. Oh, talking about see it from Ice Age? That's what I said. It's giving Ice Age. Real strong. It's giving Ice Age. Real rap. Yep. Chasing a nut. So let me go and pull me down because we got to see just the level of stupid that Clarissa is. She ain't like, girl, you ran your mouth and got your man exposed. Like, let's be for real. We now know this man steals, is still on this lady's insurance, got his stuff sitting in her house for 6 months. We know way more than we would know if you would just shut up. If you just be quiet, we wouldn't be knowing all this. We know, Lil Flint. But you know, the people online saying she acting like this her first boyfriend, and it could be. Okay. Yep, because a lot of women do. They just want to hunch behind you so they could feel like they connected to you some type of way. It's some girls like that, them real creepos. A lot of them pick niches is weird like that. Hey, Nina Ross, what's up? So look, let's get into what little Clarissa said, or what Remy called a Clareance. I don't like that she did that, but that's what she called a Clareance. Now she said, I'm a read in between the lines type of person. I'm not touching that. Clarissa, you shouldn't have said that. Even if the lines are lies. Girl, did you not see your man's responses? Okay. I have a lot of respect for the truth. I heard so many lies today. It was crazy. One, if my Breakfast Club interview triggered her that much, just wait till I address the lies she told today. First of all, nobody asked you about that lady. You should have kept that lady name out your mouth. Now, this man that you so crazy about, you done got him embarrassed because you couldn't be quiet. Then she goes to, Papoose is not my manager. Let me stop you, slow motion. She never said he was your manager. She said she was tired of him being her manager and taking 20% and not paying no bills. So then she asked her manager and said, that's my manager. I don't let nothing or nobody play with my money. Since I've been with Pap, he has created opportunities for me to get bags. Yes, using Remy name. So all that talk was cap. She wasn't even talking about you, baby. She didn't even address you. She addressed him. She says 3, don't try and diminish this man's character. Pap is a helpful man. She said he hold purses and tie shoes. That's just how he is. It take a lot to piss him off. He's very loyal and solid. Word is bond to him. You are a little girl. She know him. Then she says, 4, we've been living our best life since mid-August, and he's still approaching her and won't take his stuff out and won't sign divorce papers. Okay. Since mid-August last year, I really enjoyed our private relationship for reasons like this. You didn't enjoy it enough because you and him was both pushing stories out there to get y'all attention by vilifying this woman. So you didn't enjoy it private too much, baby. Okay. All these people judging a situation they know nothing about. Pap was separated way before I came along, right? So why is he letting people say that, oh, she cheated on him with Easy? They was already separated, okay? Then she say 5, Honda, Airbnbs, hotels. Man, stop. It's crazy how everybody broke. I'm sorry to tell you, but I fight too good to be broke. All my cars is 2022s and 2023s. Pap drive a Benz, and he got his own place. Everyone know at my houses I got. No need to speak lies. She ain't said nothing about your money, dummy. She said to tell you to pay for the divorce lawyer because you will. She never said nothing about you being broke. Stupid little girl. Then she said, good night. Now, if I wake up tomorrow and to some more bullish, it's going to be a problem. Well, let's see what kind of problem it's going to be. Because Remy sure had something else to say. I hope you didn't think that you could tell a grown woman what to say out her mouth. Remy said, good morning, rise and shine. That wasn't all she said. We're going to go back to her page in a minute for her stories. Okay, because she had something else to say in the stories. All right. So this was in her stories as well, but she had something else in her stories that was funny too. But this is from this morning. Remy said, if you just turned 30 and allegedly just met someone 8 months ago that is 47 years old, that I knew since you were 10 and was married to them since you was 13, and he has 4 biological children, one age 28 but will be 29, and one age 25 and another one 24 but will be 25, and a 6-year-old, and currently promising you a newborn while finally agreeing to divorce 18 hours 54 minutes and 3 seconds ago. Please refrain from speaking. So she's still being nice. She still ain't came at her, but Remy is cutting up. Remy is cutting up because, see, this is what's funny. This little girl so goofy and slow. You could tell that by the fact that one of them eyes keep floating around in the front of her head. I'm not picking at this woman child. I'm just saying that eye floating around in her head tells me that this baby might not be the sharpest tool in the shed. But if it took the wife, the estranged wife, to have to go online and expose him to make him finally act like he wanted a divorce, baby, that's all you needed to know. Somebody in the comments say, I bet you he ain't help her write that. Hello, good night. Moving right along. So little Miss Clarissa ain't learned nothing. Remy gave her a friendly, advice. Like, if you fit any of this criteria, you should probably refrain from speaking. She kept it nice. Then she thinks she got action. Oh, Remy gonna argue with me. I'm gonna go back and forth. Girl, you embarrassing yourself. When this man do to you what he did to her, do you know ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you, Clarissa? Remy Ma, all caps with an exclamation point. She's so excited that she got Remy to say something to her. I'ma say what the F I want to say. Okay, little girl. Yes, we gonna have a family. Yes, we happy. And yes, you still invited to barbecues and cook out long as you have a good attitude. Please leave me and Pap alone. Nobody worried about you. Girl, why did her name come out your mouth at the Breakfast Club? Yes, I'm 30, not 18. You want to come to the fight or something? Dang. Baby, this got to be her first boyfriend. This probably the first man that really, she feel like it's a man that she got, because she doing way, way, way too much. Okay, so now I ain't even got to go back. Now we got Rem. She says, Clarissa, and she did the emoji with the eyes looking up like, oh God. I'm blocked, so I couldn't add you. But in case you haven't noticed, nobody, and I mean nobody, is talking about July 26th. They truly don't know where it is. The opponent, nothing. Not even after this little stunt. See, Remy is a mess. She letting her know, like, look, girl, I know your game. You figure you got a fight coming up that ain't nobody talking about. You gonna get on the Breakfast Club instead of talking about your fight. You talking about, let's address the elephant in the room. No, ma'am. So now, Remy, that you ain't noticed, ain't nobody talking about the July 26th. I was reading it trying to figure out what she talking about, because that's how much we don't know. That's how much we don't know. Clarissa, promote your fight, honey. Stop trying to get action with Remy. Your man already chasing her. Don't you chase her too? Both of y'all can't chase Remy. I know we heard stories that Remy's ambidextrous, but I don't think she wants you and him. I know she don't want him. And something tell me you ain't her type either. But okay. She said they truly don't know where it is, the opponent or nothing. We don't. She said not even after this little stunt. She said that's what you should have been. That's what have been and should be the focus at all times. She said, listen, if you're ready to be a grown woman, call me. You have the number. In the meantime, Google divorce mediation. See, only thing Remy want to talk about is this divorce, honey. All she wants to talk about is the divorce. She don't care about none of that. You talking about a cookout and a good attitude. Baby, focus on inviting your sister that you was crying about in that interview to your cookout. Because Remy don't want to be at your cookout. Remy wants y'all to take her out the group chat, okay? She say, in the meantime, Google divorce mediation. I've been offering that for years. Now back to your girlfriend, Pawn-poose. Bring that A here, boy. Oh my. Oh my. So, you know, if he don't manage to get Clarissa, aka Clareance Sounder, to chill out, he gonna get embarrassed. I feel it coming. Here she go. This is my 5th boyfriend. I ain't letting no B bully me. She's not bullying you, little girl. She just told you, go Google divorce mediation. Focus on promoting your fight, because she made it very clear. When you talk, she's going to drag him. She's never going to drag you. You're never going to get what you want. You're never going to get it. Okay, she's in vogue. I don't know if she Dawn from In Vogue or which one, because you're never going to get it. If this your 5th boyfriend, listen, is this your first serious boyfriend, sugar? Which one is it? Because this is definitely giving my first man action. It's giving my first man action. See, this is why young girls shouldn't be hunching. This is why I shouldn't be hunching, because the old man that know how to hunch and stuff, they know how to get in, places young men don't know how to get. See, he done touched their bottom. I'm not gonna be vulgar, because I know it's young people. Listen, it's 2 different pawn receipts, and we're gonna look at both of them. But let me say this. This is why you ought not to be hunching old experienced men like Pawn-poose. See, he an old hoe. He know what's going on. He know what to do. See, them young men, they got all that, energy and longevity and stuff, but they don't know what they doing. What's the old saying? A new broom sweep clean, but the old broom know all the corners. Now, you done climbed in the bed with this old man. You done climbed in the bed with this old man. He ain't quite got to the place of having worms yet, but he heading there. He heading to worm territory. He heading there. Okay. Your coochie gonna be itching in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's heading to worm territory. You up there hunching this old man that got way more experience than you, sugar. You brand new. You brand new. You didn't have 5 boyfriends. Hopefully you ain't hunched all 5 of them, which means you don't have the same amount of experience as this old man. He know what he doing. He done retched down in there and messed around in the bottom. Nina say, I thought that exactly. He the first one to hit that spot. She sprung. Yeah, nose wide open. Nose wide open, like she been snorting bowling balls. This is why, people frown upon old men and old women messing with young people, because they know them young folks do not have the same level of experience. That older person is easy to manipulate and have you thinking you feeling things that you not really feeling. What you feeling is physiological. It's not emotional. It's not real. It's physiological. She was previously engaged last year. That came out when, the first mess popped off, because they wouldn't stop spinning narratives. It made Remy say something then. Arguing down to the ground to a wife about her husband is wild, ain't it? Ain't it? But at the end of the day, she don't want to come to no barbecue. She want to go to mediation and get out this tired marriage. Girl, why would she want him back? And you seen the text messages. Like, y'all be killing me. Y'all will see the evidence and still make up a weird narrative in your head. It's not normal. I'ma just be honest and come again. I love you from the gut. But when y'all see the evidence, you see the text messages, you see what he's saying and what she's saying, why make up weird narratives? Like, that doesn't make sense. I can get to a certain degree based on certain biases or the way your worldview, coming up with narratives when you don't see no evidence. But when you looking at facts, you looking at the evidence, you're looking at the receipts, you're looking at the text messages to still make up a weird narrative. That's strange, sis. I'm gonna be real with you. And you know I love you from the gut. But that's weird because we just saw them text messages. We just sat here and looked at them text messages together. We looked at them together. That type of stuff really got to stop. Is you know, come on now. Come on now. He will not, it's not about the service. He won't sign them. He will not sign them. And they asked him for a lawyer. He gave her information to a lawyer. And when her lawyer contacted him, they told her lawyer he never even paid the retainer. And then we see text messages where she's telling him, hey, is this the right lawyer? Because that lady told my lawyer you ain't paid the retainer. So let's not make up weird stories when we're looking at the facts. We done sat here and looked at it. Siobhan said, I think Clarissa feel in some ways that she has another woman's husband, but honey, his wife told him to leave. Right. She trying to give him to you. Hell, she on your team. That's how I know little Clarissa slow. This lady trying to help you. You want him. She trying to make it possible for you so people can stop saying that you are going with somebody's husband. She trying to help you. And this little girl so stupid, she don't even see Remy on your side. She wants you to have him with your little dumb self. Yes, girl. When everything happened last year, don't you recall, or you was too busy wanting to believe Dusty Pap smear? Because she said then that he didn't want to go through with the divorce and saying he wasn't going to sign nothing because he was trying to get some money from her. Because according to her, he got gambling debts and he wants her to pay them. And then now we seeing text message proof that she trying to go forward with the divorce and he trying not to. We also saw her telling him, hey, man, the garbage man come in the morning. If you don't get your stuff, everything don't belong to me and my baby. Gonna be out there for the garbage man. So stop making up weird stories. That lady don't want him. You see what she's saying to him. And that was after he lied, talking about you was trying to get back with me yesterday. Then when we see yesterday text messages, it was, hey, I need to talk to the lawyer. Let's get this done. Why you ain't paid the retainer? Come get your stuff or the garbage man gonna get it. Yes. Candy RC agreed. That baby is very slow. Poor Clarissa. And I'm saying this like she get on my nerves because she kind of dumb. But let me say this in her defense. I watched her. It was a clip of her in an interview talking about her family situation. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All jokes aside, I have no jokes to tell on this. It made me want to cry. And she was talking about, you know, the situation with her family and her sister and things like that. And I saw the hurt in that baby's face. And y'all know how I feel about young Black women. Y'all know I love them. I love them. Like, I'm a mama. The mama in me makes me love them. And I saw the hurt in this child's face, and she's talking about her family and how she gave to her sister. And, you know, no matter how much she gave, it wasn't enough. And they, you know, how they handled her. And I saw right then, I say, that's what Pap smear is after. That's what he's after. He saw the damage in this baby. He saw that she had already been misused. He saw that she was a fighter. She got a lot of fire in her. She's a firebrand. But he saw the damage. He saw the hurt, and he exploited it. He went in and saw that this baby felt unloved, that she felt, you know, unprotected, unclaimed. And so he played on that. He played on that. And he's taking advantage of it, and he's exploiting it. He is the worst kind of predator. He comes in pretending to need help. Y'all remember the last Crown Chat we had, and I talked about that? Those friendly enemies. The ones that come in, you know, pretending to be kind, pretending to like you, flattering you, even pretending to need help. The sympathetic enemies, the ones that come in pretending they need help. Oh, I broke my leg. Help me, help me. Until you get close enough and they stab you in the back. He's preying on this girl. Now, do she get on my nerves because she kind of dumb? Yeah. But the mama in me can't help but to, understand and see the fact that some of that slowness is a direct result of the things that this baby has gone through. So make no mistake about it. Just because I'm calling her out for being dumb, don't think for 1 minute that I don't peep game. I see what it is. He taking advantage of this baby. And it hurts my heart. But what's unfortunate is in situations like this, the young girl or the young man, because I've seen it happen to young men too, when it happens, they can't hear reason. Because this person is offering them the illusion of something that they've wanted for so long, and they will never, ever, ever want to let that go. They will never, ever, ever, ever want to let that go. They will fight you to hold on to that. They will fight parents to hold on to that. They'll fight preachers. They'll fight aunties. They'll fight Satan himself to hold on to that. Right. Agreed. And unfortunately, she can't see it. Right. So, when it comes to that, I ain't got no jokes. It's sad. It's hurtful. As a mama, it really hurts. And I think what's even more hurtful is that I don't think her family love her the way they should, so they might not even really feel the hurt of what this man is doing to her. So make no mistake about it. I might call out for stupid behavior or whatever, but don't think that I don't see what Pap Smear is doing to this kid, because I do. Okay. So let's get into these pawn receipts. Let me see, y'all, if I can get a better shot of the pawn receipts. Okay. See if I can get a better shot of the pawn receipts. Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, y'all, like I really hate that. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I don't even know a way to be cool about it. That's why I don't even want to talk about that part of it too much, because it really does kind of, I joke for YouTube, but I'm a mama in real life. Like, that's all I can say. I joke around for YouTube, but I am a mama in real life. And there's some stuff that's, kind of difficult for someone such as myself to watch. It's kind of difficult to watch. I'll be honest. It's a little difficult. A little. Like, it's a little painful. It's that feeling of, I wish that some of her people would step in and do something. Not much. We're finna get into these pawn receipts. I'm just making sure that we can pull them up and zoom in real good. That's what I'm doing. I want to make sure we can pull them in real good and examine these pawn tickets from Pawn-poose. So that's what we're about to do now. Okay, so is this the first one or the second one? Okay, this is the first one. This is the first pawn receipt, okay? The first pawn receipt. Thanks, Papa. Is that right? Okay. So, first pawn receipt, caption, she says, too many lies to refute. But let's start with this one, Papoose. Why were you in the pawn shop 6 months ago? Did you ever go pick it up? You had till your birthday to get it out. Why I can't find my Cartier bracelet? Sidebar. But wait, there's more. I'll get those when I get home. Oh, wow. See, this is the part. This is the part that bothered me, I would say, the most, because on top of being broke, busted, dusted, and a musty nut mess, you're also a thief, sir. You're also a thief, sir. A thief. And we're going to zoom in on it. We're going to zoom in on it. But let's go to the next one. This is the next one, right? The caption on this one says, sign the papers, sign the papers, sign the papers. So she's begging him. She said it 3 times because apparently she wants to get it down into his spirit. She wants to get it down into his spirit. So she said it 1 for the Father, 1 for the Son, 1 for the Holy Spirit. She said, sign the papers, sign the papers, sign the papers. She said, oh, and you did a whole nother live and ignored the pawn receipt from November of 2024 in my Cartier bracelet. How about this one from January 2023 when you pawned my Cuban for $16K and then put it back in one of my jewelry boxes before I could question its whereabouts? I knew because the description matches my receipt description from the jeweler and the insurance. Sidebar. Only person ever to try to blackmail me was Pawn-poose. Lord, the Pawn-poose. Hence, why you on this app now with all the lies you threaten, all the lies you threaten with. I'm going to say you a bad mom. I'm going to say I wrote your music. I'm going to leak your sex tape. I'm going to say you got surgery. I'm going to say you robbed me. I'm going to say you on drugs, etc. Now, let me go listen to the last live. Oh, they mad. So, yeah. You shouldn't have been stealing. You shouldn't have been stealing. Let me just say that. You ain't had no business stealing, Pap Smear. What was you stealing for, Pap Smear? Stealing. One you got back, but it looked like that Cartier bracelet ain't came back yet. Okay. I just don't. I don't understand. Why are we stealing? Why are we stealing? Okay, so let's get a little look-see at this pawn receipt. I wonder, is there a way for me to make it bigger here, or do I have to do it the other way to zoom in? I can't zoom in from here. Okay, we're going to stop this one. We're going to stop this one. And then I'm going to pull it up the other way so we can zoom in. So we can zoom in because we got to confirm everything. Yeah, stole from a female. Yes, but remember, you like Pap Smear. You like Pap Smear. Don't forget, come again. You my girl, but you say you like Pap Smear. Go and get you a Pap Smear where he can steal from you. Stealing. Good old Pap Smear. Thief extraordinaire. Oh, yes. This y'all guy. Yeah, y'all like him because he's still a Negro that still ain't never been on my starting lineup. He ain't never been my list of favorite people. I ain't never been too fond of men that still. Come again crazy. She said I stand correct. Oh, no, girl, no. Listen, if Clarissa don't want him, I'm sure Remy will give him to you. I'm sure she will. I believe her. I believe she will give him to you. She might even give him gas money to help him get over there. Oh, yeah. Girl. I'm gonna plead the 5th of Jan because I know something that's still too. One of them dead, so I don't want to speak ill. I don't want to speak ill of the dead. I don't want to do it. All right. So this way we can zoom in on it. Y'all know I would have did it the other way, but I couldn't. I wouldn't have been able to zoom in that way. So we got to be able to zoom in on the pawn tickets. Okay, got it. So let's go, y'all. Let's get into it. Come again, talking about I repent daily. I love you for it. You so crazy. So look, okay. This is from Gem Pawnbrokers. Okay, Gem Pawnbrokers. All right. This is for the diamond. So this must be for the Cuban, for the Cuban on Cuban. It's a necklace. Use diamond necklace. Hold on, let's get a little closer so we can see what's going on. Let's get in a little bit closer. All right. Diamond necklace, 305.20 weight, 14 karat yellow gold, 500 round brilliant cut diamonds, 10 karat total weight. Okay, yeah, she said it was the same description as her Cuban that was missing. Now this the one she said he did get back out. This the one he pawned in January of 2023, year before last. He pawned that one. So he had stole before, but was able to get it back before she could start questioning stuff. This from January 19. There go Willie. Look at Willie's signature. There go Willie. Willie trying to sound like he a doctor at the pawn shop, child. Uh-huh. So he got out $13,000. He had to pay it back by May 18th. So he picked it up in January. They gave him the May to pay it off. I'm assuming he did, because she said she did get this necklace back. He paid $2,870 in interest or finance charges on this necklace. Total amount came to $15,870. That's what had to come back. So they gave him $13,000 even. He had to pay $15,870 to get it back. This is 66.23% interest. That's some high interest because he couldn't go to the bank. Okay, that's the payment schedule. Okay, got it. All right. And they say if you pay it off early, you might be entitled to a repayment, to a refund of part of the finance charges. Okay. Next pawn receipt. He went back to the same pawn shop. Okay. This one, ladies, was initiated on November. Is this the 5th or the 6th? Hold on. Let's go to the bottom. Maybe the 6th. November the 6th. November the 6th of last year. So November gone. This was for Thanksgiving last year. Okay. He went back to Jim Pawnbrokers. There go his name right there. He can't lie. Willie Mackey. That's you, Willie. The employee that helped him get the money was Lori. Okay. We got the loan. All right. All this good stuff. Now let's go ahead. And she said her Cartier bracelet is still missing. So it looked like Willie did not get this one back at the pawn shop, or maybe he sold it again. It'll be messed up if he gave it to that gal as a present and she thinking he bought her something. That'll be real embarrassing. So this is category gold bracelet. They got an item number. Okay, 1758. So that was around 5:58 p.m. A used Cartier gold bracelet, 25.20 weight, 18 karat yellow gold. Yep, this is the Cartier bracelet. This one, they said it was due. Okay, so maybe he ain't got it back yet. They gave him until March. Well, no, March gone. They gave him till March 5th to get it back. They gave him to March 5th to get this back. And March 5th done come and gone, y'all. This is May 23rd. And she says she don't have it back. So I hope he didn't go get his girl her bracelet as no gift, like, oh, I bought you a bracelet, because that'll be real embarrassing if you over there with a bracelet he done stole from the wife, because I done heard about men doing stuff like that. Okay. Nina say, Lord, why is it always a ninja named Willie? I don't know. I had 2 Uncle Willies and both of them was real good. One gone and one still here. Shout out to Willie Hope and Willie Kennedy, 2 of the realest Negroes you ever want to see. Both of them hardworking men, took good care of their wives and their children. This Willie is an embarrassment. Okay. Both my Uncle Willies is some stand-up dudes, and one of them married to an auntie I can't even stand. She married to my mama's little sister that I absolutely despise the most. But he's a wonderful man. I don't know what's wrong with this Willie. So on this one, he borrowed $2,600. Now you managed to pay the other one back, but this one he either didn't pay it back or he took it and did something else with it, because she don't have his bracelet back. $2,600. The finance charge came to $582. The total amount he needed to pay back was $3,182. And this was with a percentage rate of 67.15%. Have mercy, God. Okay. And we saw that it was due on or before March 5th of 2025. And like I said, March has now come and gone. And This girl says she still ain't got her bracelet back. Okay. And there's the signature again, Willie Mackey, 11/6/24. Okay. Now. Wait, who said we trying to embarrass Clarissa? He the one stealing. Who said we embarrassing Clarissa? I'm trying to see who said that. Hey, Carrie, who said we embarrassing her? Because I just went out my way to say I could see how she fell into the trap. How is we embarrassing her? Willie up there stealing. Willie stealing. When you said Clarissa stole nothing, Willie stole this stuff. Aries son say, wait, Remy cut him off the credit cards, resort to stealing women's jewelry. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Yeah. They can't nobody embarrass Clarissa. You see what she be putting on. You crazy. Yeah, she put on a lot of stuff. Yeah. Sold somebody's stuff. You know, usually when people go to stealing and pawning people's stuff, it be crack. Sometimes it be crack. Oh, you was joking. You said it would be embarrassing if he got. Listen, a lot of women have been embarrassed that way. You know, they mess around and finally sit down and talk to the wife and find out that man be done stole from another woman and handed it to you. And she like, girl, that's the ring he stole from me, or them the earrings he stole from me. And that would be a little embarrassing. But Kara said you can't embarrass her because of what she be wearing. Okay. So this man is doing all this here stealing. Y'all, this is bad. I'm going to just tell you straight up. This is bad. This is bad. But this is my final assessment. Now, I'm going to put the StreamYard in the chat. If y'all say y'all got something to say, hit the StreamYard, come on up and say what you need to say. Because, you know, I want to hear everybody's point of view, whether I agree with it or not, right? Right. Accuse her of being a druggie, but you the one stealing and pawning stuff. Ain't that something? But listen. The StreamYard is there. If y'all don't, if you speak now, forever hold your peace until we come back with some more stuff, right? My final assessment of all of the foolishness. Remy, you brought this on yourself. You brought this on yourself. Because you dealt with this man who was not where you are. You dealt with this man who cannot do what you're able to do. You sat in prison and paid rent for him. You sat in prison and gave him over attorney over the bank account where your royalties was going because you looking out for him. Meanwhile, your mama was raising your child. You let him circulate the narrative that he was raising your son for you when you know it was your mother that was raising your child. You let a man take credit for your mama's hard work. That's the problem I got for you. You allowed this. You created this problem. You ain't had no business doing none of that. Your money should have been going to the house where your child was with your mama. You caused this. You walked into this eyes wide shut, just like Clarissa. Just like Clarissa. And let me say this. I think a lot of it is for some of the same reasons. Because some of y'all was watching Love and Hip Hop. Y'all kind of see the energy that was between her and her sisters and with the daddy and all of that. You had some of the same stuff going on. He presented himself to be something he was not. We watched you in his live say, oh, the person you married back in 08, this is not who he is now, baby. This is exactly who he was. The same thing that he's doing to this girl is what he did to you. He is a predator. He saw a deficiency and he came in and exploited it. You was the first. He just gonna do her the worst because she's so much younger and so much more inexperienced. Okay, you caused this. That's number one. And then the fact that she felt compelled to try to be quiet because you looking at it as you know, your integrity. Baby, there is no integrity in allowing people to spin narratives that are completely and patently untrue to this degree. I've let people get away with some lies here and there. You know, it is what it is. If it's small, it's gotten to the point where people making a business out of spreading the narratives that he put out, ma'am. So that's your fault. And I'm gonna say this: you're gonna allow history to repeat itself because, in my opinion, Remy, you still haven't learned. You still talking about I don't beat no man for what they could do for me. Why the hell not? Look what happened when you went and got one that you got to do for. So if Remy ain't learned nothing, she just gonna go get another man she got to take care of, and she's gonna go through the same thing all over again. Because if he was a man, he wouldn't need you to take care of him. He wouldn't need you to take care of him. If you have to take care of him, he's not a man, and so you're gonna get the same thing you got this time, maybe even worse next time. So that's what I got to say toward Remy. When it comes to pap smear, Pawn-poose, Willie, Sid, at this point, just go and get your sex reassignment surgery. Because you out here trying to be a bad bee. You out here trying to be a hot girl. You trying to have a hot girl summer on somebody else's wallet. Go ahead and pay for your gender reassignment surgery or have Clarence pay for it. Clarissa. I'm not going to call that girl that. Remy was funny. When I read that, I screamed. But have Clarissa pay for it. Go on, get your gender reassignment surgery. You running around here buying tampons and Tampax like Dylan Mulvaney and all that. You know, you online crying like you got a chronic yeast infection. Like, girl, go and get your surgery. Like, I'm tired. You ain't got to be a pretty woman. You ain't pretty as a man. But go and get your surgery. Because at this point, you've proven that you are not man enough. You're not. You lived on this girl while she was in prison. You was on the street. You didn't make no music. You didn't get no job. You was too sorry to sell dope, sir. She paying rent for you while she locked up. Didn't bother you about who you slept with because she already know the procedure. She know the drill. She know how it go. Right, come again. Be the whole God made you. There you go. Walk in your purpose, Wilhelmina. Walk in your purpose. Running around, I held you down. No, you held on to her checkbook. Holding on to somebody's wallet don't mean you held them down. It means you were a dependent. Then she got out with nothing. The whole time she was in there, you didn't turn nothing into nothing. Gucci Man went to prison. Keisha Kayor turned a couple million into an empire. You mean to tell me you ain't even as much of a woman as Keisha Kayor? Shout out to Keisha. Shout out to Gucci and them. Gucci went to prison. Keisha Kayor turned a couple million into an empire. Remy went to prison. All you did was write checks and spend up the money, Wilhelmina. You ain't made nothing. I mean, nothing. You ain't have a credit card scam going. Nothing. MLM, nothing. Then she go hustle up some more cash. The girl been asking you, we done watched her for almost a year, ask you for a divorce. You won't sign the papers. Now she done let everybody know she ain't slept with you since May of 2022. And you let everybody run around, she cheating with Easy the block captain. Like y'all hadn't already been split up and just agreeing to stay in the same house to raise that baby. You should have squashed that. Why she got to keep quiet to protect you? You should have been a man, Wilhelmina, and protected her and say, hey, she ain't cheating. You don't know our business, and keep your mouth shut. But that ain't what you did. You let that run because it made you look good. Now you done attached yourself to this poor little young baby because she making money. She hurt, damaged, and you there to take advantage of the damage that her family did to her so you could take her money. Got her out here on the internet, on the interwebs, any interview she can get in front of a camera. I love him. We talk all the time. We be FaceTiming. We is happy. He my man. I'm his woman. We is happy. We love each other. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. You make it having this girl make a whole fool out of herself. And you know you don't mean her no harm. Aries Diva, I can't call him Willona because y'all know Willona was fine. He could never, y'all know Willona was fine. He could never be Willona. This straight up Wilhelmina. Right. Made himself a victim and he believed his lies. Got this girl looking stupid. And all you doing is taking this child money. You done jumped up, went to Africa, told her she couldn't go because she ain't had time to get her shots. Only for Rem to get on here and show us why you in Africa, you messaging her. You sitting up chit-chatting, chitter-chatting with her. And then for us to further let us know that you still on this girl insurance. She legally can't take you off her insurance, but you can get your own insurance. You won't even do that, you loser. You loser. Hence why she know it wasn't no shots needed. Only thing needed was some pills. And you didn't tell that girl that because you didn't want her to go. She out here being your biggest cheerleader. And you acting like you just tolerating her. When you know you living off this child money. I don't like Willie. I'm over Willie. And to little Clarissa. Baby, I can't speak to the hurt you got because I ain't never been there and I never judge you for it. And I don't think nobody should judge how somebody responds to the hurt and damage that they have, that their family inflicted, if you ain't never experienced it. I've never experienced that. And I'm very sorry that you ran into this sorry, ruthless, reckless, dirty, musty nut nigga who is taking advantage of your trauma. But baby girl, you got to wake up. You got to wake up. This man is using you. He's making you look stupid. You are more important than that. You are more valuable than that. You ain't even really came into your own yet. You're successful. You're doing wonderful things. We want to celebrate you. And this is dulling your shine because you done test yourself. Or as we used to say, the old saying, you hitched your wagon to a falling star. Baby girl, wake up. This is embarrassing. He getting sprayed and he letting you come out here to embarrass yourself. Remy ain't spraying you at all. She's spraying him. But look how he got you looking. He letting people call you a mistress and got you running online saying stupid stuff. And he's the only one being exposed. Clarissa, wake up. Hey, Taya, what you got on this mess, girl?
Hey, Aquarius, how are you?
Good.
Child, this is a mess. For one, and I made the comment earlier, I don't get these women or men. Like to me, first of all, if he loving and caring on you that much, then he wouldn't be flaunting you around on his arm as the mistress. This man is legally married. So I don't care if he's saying whatever, regardless of what he's telling you, he's still married to this woman. So to me, you stay out of it. As long as she ain't coming for you or swinging at you, you mind your business. Whatever's going on between him and his his soon-to-be ex, that's all she is his soon-to-be ex in any type of conversation. But you don't publicly comment on it at all. I don't care what that man is telling you. And she's old enough to know by now, at least, gonna be a man gonna be a man, and he gonna tell you everything that you want to hear. If she ain't figured that part out yet, I don't know what rock she done been under. And to me, I think so many people want Remy to be pressed about it because I'm also annoyed at every time a Black woman stands in her power, oh, she bitter, oh, she want him back, oh, she hating, oh, she mad. No, the woman's fed up. Because as women, we're nurturers, so naturally by default, and I don't necessarily mean she's completely stupid, but automatically we are taught to stand by your man, to support your man. Oh, you're black man. Black men need so much support, so much encouragement. You got to stroke their ego. You got to, be submissive and be quiet. Walk two steps behind them. And so I kind of get why, to a
Why you
degree.
help them pay bills? Why you go 50-50? Why you pay everything?
Mhm.
See,
And then you don't want to you don't want to point it out, because then if you point it out, you're not being a submissive woman, or you're not being a supportive woman. And
you
it's like,
tearing
no, if
down
more
that
women
black
call that
man.
out.
You tearing that black man down. That's what this.
Hmm.
But let me piggyback on that. What you said back there is real important. Hey, Renee, is real important. Our community, the black folks in America, the black community for sure. I ain't gonna talk about globally because that's a whole hodgepodge. But black America for sure, extra male centric, like it's built on black male worship. And that's why the quickest insult is this one can't get a man, or this one can't keep a man. Like
Hmm.
a man, like there's some kind of status symbol. You're absolutely not. Like when you have nothing, how can you be a status symbol? But that's neither here nor there. But because of that, you got so many women who are still, stuck on stupid. Like I said earlier, they just want any man. So they feel like you should be grateful to just have any man. When they see a sister is like, I don't want him, they don't believe you, or they in their minds they cannot accept that you don't want that man. They can't accept it. It's like it's such a foreign concept, because to them, I mean, man is everything. Man, now what? I must have man. So to see a sister be like, yeah, I'm fed up, I'm over it. It's the same reason we see them get mad when young ladies have standards and they start
And
saying
let's
stuff like, you need to lower your standards. No, the hell they don't.
And then here's the other part. Before
Mhm.
she came out and was saying how much, of her money was being utilized when she was in jail, when the narrative was that Pat was holding her down while she was in jail, I'm like, this is something that women has been doing for Negroes for years. And they get out and marry somebody else, get out and knock somebody else up, get out and got all these other women. But no, that's not an outrage, but it's an outrage at the thought of, oh, this man held her down and she got out and went off with some other guy. Oh, she's a thought, and oh, she's just and I'm like, Negroes been doing this to women for years, and
For
currently doing this
For
to
real.
women for years.
For real.
And while they locked up, got multiple women sending money, writing, charging up the phone call. I'm like, I just, it's back to what you said, where us women, a lot of us are so taught to uplift these black men, and they don't do no wrong, that it's sickening. It's sickening. And I'm sorry, I'm Team Remy. I don't know if we making Team Remy. I'm Team Remy because I'm like, good for her,
Well, for me,
and
my thing is team truth.
yeah.
Team truth. Now, don't get me wrong. I despise when I have to take a man's side over a woman for anything. But if it's true, it's true. Same thing with Ralph and Drew. I don't like him. But when I can see that what you're saying look like the truth, I'm going to say it. I don't have to like you to keep it real. If Pap Smear had came out here and kept it real, then it would have been like, oh, well, I don't like Willie with the no chin, but, look like he telling the truth. But when I'm seeing evidence, you can't piss on my foot and tell me it's raining. You can't go file for a divorce yesterday and say, oh, no, I'm the one, when I'm seeing messages from her telling you my lawyer call the person you said is your lawyer and they say you ain't paid them. You can't just come back and tell me anything, sugar. That ain't how this works. And telling
And you
me
watch,
she was hunching don't excite me none, because she don't care about the hunching. She wants you to sign them papers.
and I bet you anything, any truth that Remy hit for
Mm-hmm.
If any of that Clarissa addresses to Pat is going to mind F her so bad and say, oh, you tripping off of them lies she was telling on the internet. He going to manipulate her so much off of that. Now she going to have to prove her loyalty to him over what
Yep.
Remy said on the internet. Oh, who you believe, me or Remy? Now she going to have to play
That's what
that
you're doing now.
downplay, huh?
That's what she doing now. I know what kind of man he is. Don't diminish his character. He's
A
very
question for
helpful.
you. So you don't think the golden child was part of the trap?
The baby. Oh yeah, yeah.
Because
Because
remember
see,
how,
he thought. Listen, men use babies to trap women all the time. They always hollering about women using babies to trap men. Men use babies to trap women all the time. Why you think they got so mad with little Glorilla when she was like, I'll be a frequent flyer at the abortion clinic. Y'all ain't finna trap me with no baby. Them Negroes were incensed. They were pissed because it's like, dang, she doing stuff. She making her money. She making moves. You know, she's becoming a household name, and ain't none of us got a chance to trap her with a niglet. No, you don't. They love to trap with nigglets. They love niglet trapping.
now see,
And
most of
that's
the
what he was
time,
doing.
it's the trap is to keep you still. I feel like Paps was a trap to keep the check.
But this
Kind of
what I'm
like how certain women go have, babies with celebrities so that way they can
right.
secure
But
18-year child support check.
this what I'm trying to tell you. The trap be for many things. If the listen,
Hmm.
if the woman is a hustler, that man trying to get a baby, it ain't just to sit you down. It's to diminish you. It's to humble you. It's to make you less shiny, and it's so that they permanently attach themselves to you.
Hmm.
Whatever you got going on, whatever it is in you that they are jealous of, because that's usually a sign that Negro that you hunching is the ops. He jealous of you. He hunching you and praying the whole time he could destiny swap on one of the strokes. Now that's what's going on. And so they try to attach themselves to you in the best way they can with a little niglet. They love a niglet trap.
Where's the
Love a
lie? Where's the
niglet trap.
lie?
Love it. And so, of course, that's what he was doing. But Remy ain't made it no better, no worse. She told him online, hey, I ain't trying to get no sole custody because I want my freedom too. I want joint down the middle.
Facts.
He don't want no joint custody. He don't want to have to be no daddy. Not that she done slip and told us he ain't had that baby but 3 times this year. It's May.
Clarissa gonna be babysitting.
Hello.
She gonna be babysitting.
She listen, she finna be around there with a jar of Blue Magic and one of them brushes that fix that baby. Clarissa, you know how to do ponytails, you know how to put knockers in, because you finna have to be doing hair, girl.
Is it a lot of money in female fighting? I don't know.
Not the same as men. You know how it is. It's always a disparity in the money. It's never the same as men. They don't make the bread that the men make. You saw her say all her cars is 2022, 2023. She ain't not there doing it like
Oh, okay. All right.
she doing it now. She, shout out to her, and I want to see her do more. I just want to see her do her thing without a barnacle attached to the hub of her ship. Because that
And
man
then
is
another comment that I made was, well, every time we seen them together, it kind of explained why Pat was always around Remy because he's a manager. So now Pat isn't your manager, but now why y'all keep posting videos of him walking you to your fights and he in the gym with you? Well, when is he working?
never.
Like I've never been a fan of no guy dropping you off to work and not unless he dropping you off to work before he go to work. Should no
Listen,
man be dropping you off at no job just to turn around and go back home?
she feel like
Now,
he helpful. Sis, you saw what she say. He real helpful. And I'm like, Remy say he's an excellent purse holder and shoe tire.
child, I lost my mind when I heard that. When I seen she said that, I said, "Oh, girl, Remy, you went too far." Because to me, I mean, that was so disrespectful, but I loved it.
That was truthful. If he good at listen, if he can tie a mean shoe, then tell the people he can tie a mean shoe. I ain't gonna take nothing from you.
And
I
here's
ain't
my
gonna
other
do that
thing.
either.
Like her mouth, Remy's mouth is slick as heck, always been. So I'm kind of finding it a little hard to believe that Pat writing her rhymes, considering how slick her mouth is already.
Hello. Hey,
She said
flawless.
suddenly he coaching. No, he a trainer.
Okay, now thank you, sis.
He a trainer.
Welcome. Sis, if this is your first time, welcome. And if not, welcome back. I'm gonna type welcome in the chat. Y'all welcome Flawless Enigma. Isn't she lovely? Look at her face. Look at her. I told y'all we attract all the pretty girls. Let me say welcome to our sis. And y'all tell her welcome too. We're so glad to have you.
Welcome.
If it's not your first time, Flawless Enigma, welcome back. Y'all put welcome in the chat. Now, That's the thing. But to her, somebody who has not, your own family, the people you should be able to trust the most, if they have not been supportive, if they have not been there for you, if they've only been there with their hand out, some man pretending that he wants to give you this affection that you've been craving and just having to do without, she feels like he's God's gift. Like, oh my God, where you been my whole life? He playing the role. He's manipulating and taking advantage of this girl, and it upsets me. Makeup addicts say Pap smears just like Offset, and is.
And is. Oh, Remy and Cardi should they should
both
do
from the Bronx.
Yeah, they should do another. I mean, they done something before, but they should do they should do a scrub song.
Hold on. Okay, I was about to say the welcomes are coming on in. I was about to say, if y'all don't spam this chat with welcome, I'll shut it down right now. Welcome, my sister. We're so happy to have you. But this the thing, those ladies from certain places, their energy can be decidedly more masculine sometimes than some of us. I'm real Southern, I'm real country, and I don't think that we come across a lot of times quite as masculine as some of our sisters from the Big Apple. Shout out to y'all, all the boroughs. We love you, lovely ladies. But them girls from the Bronx, some of them got a little rugged energy, and I think when they run across men who are sorry, some of their ruggedness kind of covers for the weakness in these men. But it's only a matter of time before a woman gets tired and fed up. You can only operate backwards for so long before you get tired. You get what I'm saying? And it's like when she was like, I got tired of having to provide everything and protect you from this and that. Of course you got tired, because you're not supposed to be providing and protecting. You are a girl, Reminisce.
Yeah, and then he's forgetting who's really wearing who it's so crazy to me sometimes where guys will want like the 1950 benefits under the 2025 terms. So it's like, oh, I want you to be so submissive and cook and clean and do this, that, and the third, but I also want you to pay all the bills. And it's like, then there's that whole gender confusion in the relationship, because it's like, on one hand, I'm supposed to be the provider, but then on the other hand, you want me to you still, you know what I mean? You still want them grandmom benefits, some great grand, you know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. So basically what's going on is they want y'all to be hermaphrodites. They want you to be a woman and a man at the same time. They want you to be a woman when it's time to be soft and cook and clean and support and pray with and comfort, all that good stuff. But then they want you to be a man because they can't be a man. So you need to be a man too. You need to be a man too. I can't provide and protect, so you do that too. So you provide everything. And if somebody breaks in, you go confront them at the door. If something's going on legally, you go get the lawyer. You handle all the business. You do all the talking. So it's like they want you to be the man of the house and the woman of the house too, while they sit up there and I guess be knickknacks or furniture, because you're not doing anything. You're not the man of the house or the woman of the house.
But you know what? In a lot of these cases,
I think that's what's annoying to me. I'm gonna get this off and I'm gonna let you go. Is that if the women were having to be the woman of the man of the house, and you took up your womanly duties,
mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't say too much. I'd be like, well, y'all have a strange marriage, but all right, God bless you. But the fact that Remy was having to pay somebody to come wash clothes and do stuff, why is she having to do any of that? She paying all the bills. Pap smear. There should be warm food cooked when she get home. The clothes are washed, folded, and put away. She should never have to pay for a daycare or a nanny. She shouldn't have to worry about managing the kitchen or getting the pantry organized. You're supposed to take care of all the womanly stuff. If she got to do all the man stuff.
Come on, somebody.
If she got to do
they ain't hear you. They ain't hear you.
Okay. That's when I have a problem. You can't ask that girl to be Victoria. Now she got to be a woman pretending to be a man, pretending to be a woman while you sit up here and collect dust. Absolutely not. Come again, say Black Southern women can do both. All Black women can do both. The problem is we ain't supposed to have to do both.
Not
Now,
our
if
ministry.
you in the house, I bet you I'm not doing both. The hell I look, I'm not a hermaphrodite. On
Who's
January
like,
1st, when Emily had me, okay, Dr. Douglas Hall told her it's a girl. He did not say it's a girl and a boy. He told Emily and Philip, it's a girl. So it's not about what we're capable of doing. Okay?
now see, that's where that confusion comes.
Hello, good night. Because ain't nobody looking at no other race of women saying, well, just be hermaphrodites. Black, you know, our womanhood is so devalued that they feel like they can just put upon us to not be women. Or your womanhood don't really matter. You could be a man too. No, the hell we can't. No, the hell we can't. Am I capable of doing the work? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. But am I going to, while you sit up and collect dust, eat my food, and wipe your behind with toilet paper I bought you a lot and 7 sacks of you know what? Yeah, bring her slippers when she get in the door and don't ask where she been or why she getting home late. Hello, good night. I already know she not Southern. She is from the Bronx. Yes, pap smear. Hey, Ashley Kane. But it's just the idea. It's like, I'm tired. But tell you, I had to say something because I looked last night. As soon as Pap Smear jumped on line, baby, the Dusty Brigade came running to YouTube. Every Dusty Negro, and some of them I like some of their other videos, but baby, the Dust Battalion, they came running. Oh, Pap Smear exposed Remy. No, he did not. He just kept talking until he made her expose him.
And no, I mean, not for nothing, because the last time stuff had came up, I forgot who it was. I'm sorry. It'd be so much going on. But somebody had also spoke out, kind of co-signing some of what Remy was saying. No one has yet co-signed any of what Pap has been putting out. Other than,
because they know it's not true. But
right.
That's my whole point. People co-sign. We saw a little bit of the evidence last time, but the Dust Brigade and the Pick Me Auxiliary, they will pretend that those things did not happen. That's why I took my time and went through both of those live streams and stopped where I needed to, because they'll try to like zoom past her lives, or only address the part that like the neighborhood talk, a shade room clipped up. They don't want to talk about what this lady's saying. They don't want to talk about the receipts, the text messages, none of the proof, because it doesn't fit their narrative that Black man must be protected like he's a fragile egg. The lies you tell.
Well, the other issue is, and I could be wrong, but a lot of them is probably the same women who is not raising their sons to be men, to be sons, but they raising them to be their man. You know how there's some women who have sons forget that it's their son and they really raising their man, the boyfriend they wish they had. Yeah. Oh, look what I got my king for Valentine's Day. Like, honey, get your son a taffy in the car. That's not your man. That's not your man. Happy Father's Day to me, because my son.
I feel you, but I don't think that's who we're seeing. I think we're seeing the dumb, the desperate, the desolate. We're seeing women who have built their entire lives around men. Their only value is tied to men, how men view them. That's why they get online and say all kind of stuff attacking other women, because they want male validation. They want other men online that they've never met to say, oh, you a real one. They live for male validation. That's what you're seeing. And you're seeing people, some of them are very lovely ladies, but the self-esteem is in the toilet. And so once they get a man, they'll do just like Remy, go get an ugly, broke, dusty nut Negro and give him money and give him the credit card when they go out so nobody knows he's broke. They will play all of these games just to say they got a man. And so when it's like they have a visceral response when they see other women not behaving that way, when they see other women moving accordingly, moving along, keeping it pushing when it don't serve them. That's why no matter how much proof they see, they will pretend they don't see it, because in their real lives, they have dusty Negroes, some of them in the bed with them, and the evidence is in their face like this, and they're pretending they don't see it just so they can hang on to that man. So that's what they want you to do. Misery loves company. They're not happy, but they feel like this is my value, hanging on to this man. And so they want to impress that on other women. You have to do the same thing. No, 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 no. So you see them and they're running out there and they're talking crazy and stupid online, looking for male validation. And it's wild because in the space of social media, you're looking for male validation from men who think the exact same thing about you that they think about Remy. They don't think you have any more value than Remy because you're on here degrading this sister because they are. Like you're co-signing what they say, thinking that's going to make you look more valuable. They think the same thing about you, sis. The same. And then can I tell you one more thing?
I'm listening. I'm here with you.
Okay. This is how I know that the issue is with Black women. Not all women, it's Black women. When it comes to these, the Dust Brigade and the Pick Me Battalion. Because see, the Pick Me Battalion, not in their defense, but in, just for clarity, they behave that way with other women because that's how they see themselves, right? So they project onto you. And I know the issues with Black women because when they come to Cassie, oh, baby, they ready to burn you at the stake if you don't say that prostitute is a victim. If you don't say that prostitute is a victim, if you don't pretend like she was helping organize the freak-offs, managing the hoes, paying the hoes, she was there for all Puffy's illegal, illicit activities, if you don't pretend like she is a precious newborn baby who is naive from the womb and never did anything wrong, she's pure as the driven snow and Puffy bad, Cassie's a good little angel, if you don't pretend like that's the narrative, you're terrible. We ain't seen
that's like a different live because I have mixed feelings on that. But it's more like from a misogynistic perspective is my feeling.
Hold on. I'm making a point. I'm gonna land the plane and I'm gonna give it back to you. The bottom line is they can see victimhood in her. They can see victimhood in her. And they saw it before they saw the tape of her getting her behind towed up. They could see the victim in her. Why? Because she ain't no Black woman. I don't care how they try to dress it up and use a one-drop rule to try to convince themselves and us that magically she Black is no, the hell she ain't. And she don't show up in the world as a Black woman.
Oh, and do you notice it?
Hold on. She shows
you notice
up.
The pictures?
Hold on. She shows up as a racially ambiguous woman. She shows up as an exotical, as an other. Because when it comes to Black women, you can see the evidence of what these Negroes are doing. And they are never victims. Megan had bullet fragments in her freaking foot. She's not a victim. We can see pawn receipts of a goddamn pap smear stealing this girl jewelry and borrowing money down to the gym pawn shop. We see evidence of that nasty, dingy, yellow piss stain that put his hands on Keke Palmer. We seen evidence of the DVD player with his stank, musky looking self, where he done put bruises on little Halle Bailey and chipped that baby's tooth. We can see literal evidence of these worthless, useless bullet rags putting their hands on victimizing, using, and abusing Black women, and it's perfectly fine. The Black women are the problem. When it's Haley, I don't believe that. See, she probably something else is what chipped that tooth. When it's Keke Palmer, I believe, she had to be beating him too. When it's Sky Jackson, because see, she did something too. When it's Haley, you got Tia Kemp coming out, Mammy Supreme. Y'all don't be calling the police on your baby daddy. Just go to family court. See, our Black girls, our beautiful Black girls, they're never victims. No matter what they do, they're not victims. You're a villain, even if they ain't seen you do nothing. You're a villain. But then when it's somebody who's an other, let's stop the world from spinning. Let's stop the world from spinning, shall we? And people get confused why I don't bat an eyelash when it comes to Cassie. Number one, you don't belong to me. You ain't one of our girls. That's number one. Number two, he beat you and then you sued and he paid you for that beating. What the hell else you want me to say? Because he beat you and you stayed for years after. I don't care that he beat you. Hoes get beat every day. That is part of the job. And you were paid for your pain. But when it's a black girl, they never a victim. We up here looking at the pawn receipts where this Negro done stole this girl's stuff. And you got Negroes and Negresses online doing mental gymnastics to somehow make him a victim when he's a broke, busted, dusty, musty nut nigga that spent her money and still trying to latch himself onto her purse. That's where I'm coming from. Go and say what you want to say, but I had to land that plane. I'm tired.
I ain't mad at you. I mean, listen, two things can be true at the same time. And I do agree with a lot of what you said. Um, I just said I ain't touching the Cassie stuff because I think that's more of a, I have more of a misogynistic opinion for women in general. I didn't even look at it from a racial perspective, but
I always do because I'm a black woman first. And one thing about it, other women's fights are not my fight. Come again, say even the hotel paid her. Yeah, she done got beat for her problems. Thank you. Come again, D Barnes, wake it up. Because Dr. Dre put his hands on D Barnes and ain't nobody crying for that. Don't cry for me, Argentina.
shoot, they wasn't upset with when Michelle Lake came out and told her story.
But what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is the black woman ain't never a victim. No matter what these Negroes do, they run around, ooh, Chris Brown, not too much on Breezy. Combat Chris around here whooping every goddamn body. He done jumped on Rihanna and got, oh, Chris Brown, Chris Brown. Now they crying. They was literally crying because he got arrested in the UK. Tried to blame Megan them for that. I'm like, what the hell Megan got to do with that? So what if he said free Tory? How did Megan go back in a time machine and make Combat Chris bust somebody in the head with a bottle in a club in the UK? How did Megan do that? Like, no matter what these worthless, I mean useless, absolutely useless and worthless Negroes do, it's always a black woman's fault, even when she's the victim.
Mm-hmm.
So I get what you're saying about misogyny. I'm just being very, very, very clear. This is a B1 channel. We black first. Other women's problems are not my problem. I can acknowledge that somebody did something wrong to you. Okay, acknowledged. Oh no, now what you want? Because your problem ain't my problem. Because guess what? Our problems have never been your problems. When he was mistreating Kim Porter, when did Cassie cry? Because see, don't think I forgot what Cola Booth said about how she treated Kim Porter. Lord rest the dead. So no, ma'am, you are an other. And your other problems are not my problems.
But
Just
do
like
you notice?
were okay with that black woman being abused, degraded, and mistreated, I'm perfectly okay with you too.
But I don't know if you notice, whoever's doing the court drawings, they're drawing her as if she's a colored woman. Her skin
I
tone
don't care how they draw
ain't,
her.
ain't nowhere close to the color that she is. But now
Yeah,
on that stand, for whoever was doing the drawings, they're drawing her.
I ain't seen it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't even care. I ain't watched that trial. I've heard blurbs. I've seen, snippets of transcripts and stuff like that. Hey, Sharon Middleton, thank you for being 120. And Carrie, the whole world is misogynistic. Patriarchy is literally everywhere globally. I just don't care. I don't care. Like, I've been literally waiting to get transcripts or clips about trafficking. Like, I don't care about the domestic violence. How many times y'all gonna tell me he beat her? He beat her and paid her. Moving right along. I want to hear about the churning. I want to know why Dawn Richards reported on the children in her lawsuit. We've heard nothing else about her lawsuit. They put Dawn Richards on that stand and still ain't mentioned them children. Why y'all put up there and ask about the children? You want us to tell her, you want her to tell the world that he will cast. I don't care. Like, I literally don't care. Like, literally, we got host roles all across America. Okay.
I really want to believe that we're here for more than just the Cassie beating.
We better be here for more than just.
I'm telling you, I have faith. I'm like, please tell me you did not convene us all for the Cassie beating. I honestly, I'm like, no, it's 8 weeks. We're still early. The real
Got
stuff's
us
about to
all
come.
watching so we can hear about him whooping a hoe. You better have something else. You better have something else. I do not care. Like literally, how many people you gonna come in to tell me that a hoe got beat? We got like I was about to say, we got hoe strolls all across America. I'm talking about Hunts Point, Albany Avenue in Atlanta, OBT. You know what I'm saying? The Strip in Tampa. Why on earth are we still hearing about a hoe getting beat? She done been paid.
What
Why
you
we
said?
not
And she
talking
still got
about
her
them?
eyesight.
I'm just saying, even if she didn't, I don't care. She been paid. 20 from him,
Listen,
20 mil from him, 10 million from the goddamn hotel. Now I want to hear about the cheering. I want to hear
I'm
about the
saying
cheering.
that to say because I know somebody who, got her ass whooped so bad that she's still looking out of one eye.
I
You know what I
mean,
mean?
but it happens. But it happens all the time. It happens all the time. Halle Berry, Wesley Snipes busted Halle Berry eardrum. Women get beat all the time. It's unfortunate. It's terrible. Men are violent, which is why women like me are always telling y'all, be careful. Men are dangerous, but y'all don't listen because y'all just like men so much. The truth of the matter is, I want to know about these children. I want to know about the other rich folks that was there partaking. I don't care about the freaky stuff with grown people. I didn't need to know the man was pissing in that girl mouth and giving her canker
Yeah.
sores. I don't need to. That's disgusting. Why the hell do we need to hear that? Why do we need to know about Puffy being naked and wearing a hijab? Like, how is that anything I need to know? I want to know about them children and the rich people that was over there partaking in illicit, illegal activities. That's what I want to know about. I don't care about this. But my whole point on that was not to get into this farce of a trial. Is that our whole community, I won't say whole, but I would say a vast majority of our community is on two sides of foolishness. Two sides of it. You either got the man who like did it innocent, free him. He ain't been innocent since the day Janice pushed him out, or whatever hell I think her name is, when she pushed him out. That's number one. Number two.
Okay.
Number two, you got the ones that sitting up there. Oh, Cassie's a victim. She's the next Virgin Mary. Let's all canonize her for sainthood. I'm tired.
Checking places for my
And I just find it very interesting that, there's just never any outrage. People always play deaf, dumb, and blind when it comes to a Black woman being mistreated. They don't see you as a victim until you're dead. Nobody saw anything wrong Puffy did to Kim Porter until that woman was gone. Then they can canonize you for sainthood. But while you breathing, you're not a victim. The fact that Puffy was able to have them people beat up Wendy Williams and y'all was still cool with him. See, I have disliked Puffy since way back. But it was no problem then. But as soon as it was an other crying, baby, them other tears be getting y'all worked up. A Black woman saying, hey, this is what you did to me. Here's the proof of what you did to me. And I'm tired and I'm not going to accept what you did to me. Then, then we get the outrage. That's the part I don't really have any patience for. That part. And I mean no patience whatsoever.
It was your ID, Wes.
There's the thing with my ID.
Not Nina say she ain't like him since the celebrity basketball tournament where the kids got crushed to death. Yeah, that I wasn't mad at him about that. I just don't like him. That didn't bother me because you can't control crowds and people getting crushed. I had a problem with him for the stuff that he did. I got a problem for the stuff that he did. I ain't liked him since the 90s. Easily. But it's just, I don't know. I just think it's very interesting. And I think this situation with Remy is bringing out all of the dust bandits, the whole dust brigade. They emptied out all the barracks. All the barracks have been emptied out. The whole dust battalion. The whole dust army ran to social media. They ran to YouTube. Ooh.
Wes, I need to
You hit the mute button, Taya, if you was going to say something. I can't hear you. Taya?
No, I hit it on purpose. I was talking to my son.
Okay. I thought you was trying to tell me something and accidentally hit it. Okay.
No, I didn't hit it in time. That's one of our sons. I had forgot. Yeah, he was I told him to remind me of something, and then he forgot what he was supposed to be reminding me of. He just remembered he was supposed to remind me of something.
There you go. You know that's children.
That's me too, because I couldn't remember either.
We the ones who supposed to have a mind that's bad. Them children, they mind be bad too. I don't know why.
Shoot, they the reason why our mind is bad.
Say it again. Sharon says she hated Puffy since Howard University, beating girls with belts and whatnot. Wake it up. But because it was at Howard and the girls was black, everybody was still twirling and dancing around with him. Soon as the other drop a tear, oh, let's all roll around on the floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. So now, and the other thing that, getting back to this Remy and Pat, I love the fact that she keep calling her to come up. That is just tickling me so much. Mm-hmm. But the fact that this man is okay with allowing you to speak on the situation, to speak on his current wife publicly, that should tell you a lot. That should tell her a hell of a lot.
She too inexperienced, sis. She don't even understand that he playing her.
Where's Ayana?
Iyanla done sat down, and I'm glad she did, because she the one telling millionaires to date bus drivers. I need Iyanla to sit down for the rest of her life and never stand up again. I don't know. Some millionaire to date a bus driver, I'm like, yeah.
Even the clock is right twice a day. She wasn't completely off on some of it.
I just need her not to talk. Once she said that, like, I really was praying that the Holy Ghost would take her voice. Just never let her speak again, like the Little Mermaid. Because why would you tell a millionaire to date a bus driver? She needs to never speak again for the rest of her life. Ever.
That was a Tyler Perry movie. What was it? Good Deeds or something?
I don't watch his movies because I don't like him either. Anybody who shows themselves to be an enemy to Black women, I just, I don't support you. I don't support you. I don't like you. It's flat out don't like you. And y'all know my mouth is such that I don't even know how to pretend. Even if I start off pretending to you, I think my mouth would slip and tell on me. You think?
Your face expression or your mouth? Or a little bit of both?
It might, my face might tell on me first, because my daughter told me my face is loud. So my face can tell on me first. Bianca done told me my face was loud before too.
Maybe it's a January thing.
Must be. Because my face would probably tell on me, but I think eventually my mouth would betray me.
You know, the only time that worked for me was when we had to wear masks. That really helped me out a lot.
You know what? My eyes tell on me too. My eyes would tell on me. Yep. Carrie said, yes, your face is loud. When you was on mute, you was side-eyeing whoever was in the room. Hey, you should come on up here and talk to us. But yeah, I don't know. I feel
I'm glad she said something.
I am too. She's been quiet too long. And it's funny to watch people who were enjoying spinning narratives, making up weird stories and scenarios. The minute she go ahead and talk, now they're angry. They're angry. Like, oh, she doing too much. Why is she talking? What? No.
Because here's the other part. So now what happens when fast forward They finally break up, or the divorce is finalized, and then him and Come Up do whatever, right? And now they start having issues, and now Come Up starts spilling the tea, and then Remy comes to co-sign what Come Up is saying. Then everybody would be yelling, well, why ain't you say that when y'all was going through what y'all was going through? Oh, you being a hater because you ain't saying when y'all was going through it. So I'm glad that she's doing it in real time versus waiting years down the line when it's a whole nother situation going on, and now you want to come up. And yeah, I'm glad she's coming out.
Yeah, that, and I'm gonna tell you the other thing. It's kind of a catch-22 when you look at the whole situation, not for one person or the other, but just in total, right? So I'm very glad that she went ahead and started talking, because her silence was a gift that neither of the other two appreciated. Remy keeping quiet was a gift to them. People could think what they want to think. It was fine. According to her, she felt like, my celebrity can stand it. It can take the hit. She's never tried to play the I'm an angel role. So if she had a little bit of villain on her, it wasn't going to hurt. So she was keeping quiet for the most part and just letting them do what they do. They did not appreciate her silence. And I feel like if somebody gives you the gift of their silence and you don't appreciate it, by all means, take the gift back, right? But I think the other side of that, which is why I say catch-22, not for Remy, but for Clarissa to a certain degree, right? Because right now, this ain't really her fight. The only thing making her look bad is herself, because she's letting that man run her out there to fight his battles, and all she got to do is chill, right?
Yeah.
But when he does, and when is when, not if, is when. When it comes out that he's now mistreating this girl, I believe that she's not going to have community support. And I think that's important in a situation where she already does not have family support. And I think she's not going to have community support because people are watching in real time what's going on between him and the wife. The first thing they're going to say, black folks love to bring up, but when it was his wife, and but you was jumping in telling her about him. She told you what it was. Remember, you said. That's what's going to happen.
Yes,
and that's
they will.
what I fear, because I believe Flawless Enigma says Clarissa's not a child, though. She's 30. She's a 30-year-old woman and should know better by now. Why are you on the net beefing with the wife, girl? Don't make that your brand. While I totally agree with you, sis, on everything you said, like let big sis be real. You ain't said nothing wrong. I'm only taking into account that certain types of neglect, especially emotional neglect, emotional abuse, it can stunt a person's growth. And I don't think that I think she's 30 by the calendar, but I don't feel like, Nanya, you could turn your camera off if you want to, if you good with the camera. Hey, sis, this might come again.
Come again. Here we go.
I know it was you. Hey, girl, I'm so glad you're here. But I'm giving her
so
the
glad you do what you do.
Thank you. But I'm trying to give Clarissa the benefit of the doubt, because seeing the type of situation she came out of, that kind of thing stunts your growth. Like, whether we like to admit to it or not as Black women, because a lot of times we are not treated fairly emotionally, even in the family construct, right? A lot of families heap emotion, heap support on their male children, while they expect the girls to be little soldiers and never complain and be overachievers, while they coddle these boys. So I know it's difficult for us to accept, but it's the truth. Neglecting your child, because every child is different. You can have 6 of them and all of them gonna be different. Okay.
True.
Yeah.
I raised 3 of my own and a few others that I didn't push out. So I can tell you every child is different. All right. However, when you have a child like Clarissa, and I'm saying child because she's still a child under me. Okay. When you have a child like Clarissa, you can see this girl is a very sensitive girl. And when this child has been emotionally neglected, she talked about some of the things that made it clear that she was emotionally abused. That stunts your growth. That's why we have full-grown women who are allowing men to take advantage of them. And it's things that we can clearly see, but they cannot, because of their emotional state. The age that's in here is not the same age that's on the calendar. So I'm not saying she's a little bitty baby in pull-ups. I'm saying she's young, she's inexperienced, she's impressionable, she's been damaged, And this man is a predator. And he's taking advantage of her inexperience. And I think it makes him the most disgusting type of animal. And I'm trying to say it as clean as I can.
And those men always have
Listen,
daughters, don't they?
They do, and they don't care about their daughters either. Usually, when they
well, girls
pretend
survive more
to,
than men survive. So
mm-hmm,
you gonna have a girl. Girl
yeah,
child survive more than men child survive
mm-hmm,
in utero.
mm-hmm,
So a girl's gonna live more than a boy gonna live.
mm-hmm,
So yeah. That
yeah.
part.
And the thing is, men like that, they don't. Most of those men who are like Pap smear, they don't feel any real protective energy toward their daughters either. It's usually very performative.
He gonna learn. He gonna learn.
It's very performative. I just don't like it because this is gonna go bad. Like, this is not a if, this is a when. It's going to go bad. And then this young woman is not going to have the community support that she's going to need. And you can tell she looks for public validation and public support. And I think she's always searching for validation and support because she didn't have it on the family front. And when this goes bad,
She gonna get it.
the
She gonna get
people,
it.
yeah, she's gonna get it. The people are not gonna be kind to her. They're not going to take into account that she was not ready for this scenario that she's in, but this man picked her out. He zeroed in on her. He identified her weaknesses and he is exploiting it. Nobody's going to see that. She's just going to be the bad girl who went with a married man and you were talking too much. And now you look at you, this is what you get. That's, you know how our people act. I ain't got to tell y'all.
And then not for nothing, is there royalties in women's boxing? Because if she crashes out and ends up in jail, I don't think he'd on a bid with her.
If she got some
That
money
part.
that he can, if she has money and he can be power of attorney over her account, I believe he definitely will. He'll hang right on in there with her as long as he's got access to the money. In my sweet tea voice. Mm-hmm. Nina say men like Pap smear see their daughters as marks. Mm-hmm. The daddy-daughter bond is not existent because they are predators. Facts. I hope come back. I guess her link was bad. I'm gonna put the link back in the chat just in case. Oh no, sis back. But that's for anybody else too. Okay. I was hoping you was coming back.
I'm here.
But this is bad though. Like, I feel for that young woman. I'm sorry. It's the mama in me.
And
She
you're a good
being
person.
stupid. I want her to shut up. But it's the mother in me. It's like, you animal.
And you know what? It's stuff like this where I feel like I taught my daughter certain things, but it's stuff like this that come up that make you like kind of kind of sit back like, wait a minute, because you never teach them every single thing, right? So then it makes you do like a checklist, like, wait a minute, I think I taught her this, but like you still got to go have a conversation. Hey, you see what's going on with such and such? Well, how do you feel about that? Well, you know better than to do that, right?
It's like teaching them is one thing, but it's also addressing those deficiencies in your children. Pay attention to your girls, ladies. We put a lot of pressure on them to succeed, to be strong, to be intelligent, to be successful, to be Black girl magic, to be Black excellence. We put all this pressure, but we got to pay attention to their psyche. We got to identify the weak parts and fortify them. If you see that your girl is not like you and she needs more validation, or maybe she got self-image issues, or she's insecure about, you need to address it. You need to address it. You need not be telling her, oh, don't worry about that. We don't care. No, if you see she worrying about it, you better be worried about it, because some trifling piece of trash, musty nut nigga is going to see that weakness in your kid and they're coming after her.
It's a musty nut for me, though. It's that part. You said musty nut. I said, Shanitra, I love you.
I love you back.
I'm going to stop right. Shanitra, I love you.
I love you more.
You are amazing, sis. You are beautiful, sis.
You too.
And you never spend not one day not knowing how beautiful you are and how God loves you.
Right back at you.
And you are the most beautiful thing that God ever made.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, Shanitra, you be doing things, you be saying things that hit my heart. That's why I've been on YouTube before. I'm a YouTube old school old head.
Mhm.
I've been here before. But I'm here now. It's because of you.
Oh,
I can give you a channel on YouTube where you will see me. I've been here before. I'm not a newbie, but I
okay.
love what you. I love what you're doing, sis.
Thank
And you
you.
got a good heart, sis.
I try. I
And I
try.
love that, sis.
And
And
I
I
love you back.
appreciate that. Yeah, I
I
appreciate that,
love you
sis.
back. I appreciate the love and I love y'all back. And I think the thing is like that's what we lacking. Like we gotta have some type of understanding. Like that don't mean we don't call our sisters on their bull.
Call my
You know
shit.
what I'm saying?
Call us
And
out.
you
Call us out.
and exactly. And those of y'all who've been here for a while, y'all know I'm the first to tell you I am not uncheckable. If I'm wrong, let me know. You know, spell it out. Don't just say it. Spell it out for me. Make me know where you're coming from. But love don't mean we don't check each other. Like love is correction. And that's why I said I got love for Clarissa. I want to see her do her thing. I want to see her shine without that piece of trash attached to her back porch. Like get that flea off your back. But with all the love in the world, with all the empathy and understanding in the world, baby, you need to hush. You need to sit
Yeah.
down. Listen to some of the older women around you. Just relax, sit down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I can still see your stupidity and I'm gonna call it out. You know, we do it when we come up in here and we talking about the ladies on Bravo or whatever channels or whatever's going on. Hey man, I can have love for you as my sister, but that ain't gonna make me like your mess.
Now,
You can lie to a person.
why don't we get those types of interviews? Why don't we get those types of interviews with some of these types with some of these women where it's like where we actually sit down and have a conversation like, well, okay, you with Pat now. What makes you feel as though he is honoring and respecting you, flaunting you around while he's still married to a whole nother woman? God never sent you somebody else's husband.
Nope. And he ain't gonna do it. And
Yep.
he don't bless
Thank
mess.
God's job. Thank God's job.
But the thing, he don't bless mess. You ain't gonna never
Thank
find
God's
your
job.
soulmate in another
Amen.
woman's bed. That is not where you're gonna find him. I
And
promise.
matchmaker.
You're not gonna
God not a
find
matchmaker.
you're not gonna find your soulmate in another woman's bed. All you
And I don't
doing,
really care to gamble, but I put money on that. I put money on that.
but this the
Shit.
thing. Because that ain't a gamble. That's a sure thing. The
Okay.
bottom line is this young lady is simply inexperienced. She does not understand the dynamic that she's placed herself in. She does not. She doesn't, and it's obvious. Like when we saw the screenshots from her messages before, where she was, contacting Remy because you admired her and you wanted to look like her and help me dress like you and help me know what to do. Her being with Pap Smear is largely because of her admiration for Remy. That's somebody that represents
Mm.
how she would like to be seen. I want to be seen as beautiful and strong. I want to be seen this way. And guess what? There's nothing wrong with that. Our younger sisters should be
He have
able
it
to
back.
see us and say, hey, I want to be able to tell the truth like Miss Nitra. Hey, I want to be able to be uplifting and warm hearts like my sister Come Again. Hey, I want to be able to be articulate and speak clearly like my big sister Taya. Like they should be able to
Hey
look at us and
guys.
see different attributes and be like, hey, I want to do that. But that's not for some man who's old enough to be her father to see this
Mm-mm.
in her and then exploit it.
And you
That
see
was
Mm-mm.
how
not
Remy said that without even saying it?
right. But it's the fact that young people, especially if they're young enough to be your child, that's why that's why y'all hear me use that's real southern, real country term. That's a
Go
child of me.
country.
Meaning
We love country.
I could have pushed you out. Okay. When women, unless they messed up in the head, you can recognize that this is a child under you. A child
Yeah.
may not know what they're asking for. This
Yes.
young person may not know what they're asking for, but you've lived long enough, Pap Smear. You knew that this was not in her best interest, but you saw this baby admiring your wife, who you've been using and financially abusing for 20 years. And so you took advantage because she had a wallet that you saw that you could exploit too.
That
You should
bag.
be ashamed of yourself. This is the equivalent of you taking candy from a baby.
Mm.
And I hate that this young woman does not have a family that truly loves and cut for her. Because had she been a niece or a little cousin or a daughter of mine, baby, I'd have paid somebody to beat him everywhere he showed his face. Everywhere,
Yeah,
everywhere they
mine wouldn't allow it.
seen.
Mine wouldn't allow it.
But the
And do
thing
you
is,
think there's not a group of
like, don't get
ignorant?
me wrong. We can say what we will and won't allow, but I can tell you from personal example, when a young girl gets something in her head and a man is manipulated, they will buck the system to try to get to this Negro. But when you can't stop your child, I bet you I can make your life a living hell. If she had family that really cut for her and they wasn't trying to use her too, they would have sent somebody to deal with Pap Smear. They would have sent somebody to knock the rest of the skin off his face.
New York is very small. It's a big city, but it's real small.
But my thing is this here, baby, the world is small. It ain't like he got bread. It ain't like he got bread to go into hiding. You got to borrow money from these women.
Yeah, they're gonna find his ass. They're gonna find his ass. They want to find him. They're gonna find him.
But that's what I'm saying.
They're gonna find him.
The problem is that baby don't even have anybody that feels like that about her. And that's by design. Yep, that's the part that breaks my heart. If she had a strong family unit, a father, a couple uncles, some big brothers, and some cousins that cut the fool about her, he'd have never approached her. He approached her because she is alone. That's why he approached that girl.
It's hard for me to be the kind of female I am because I already know that them niggas gonna kill for me.
All I can say.
I try hard to be a good person and to be a good female.
This the thing.
You already know.
You're not no good female. You are a good lady. You are a lady. Okay.
I'm a lady. Thank you.
That's right. You are a lady. We are more than just our gender.
Yeah, on sex. Yes.
That's right. You're a lady. The bottom line is he approached that baby because she don't have a strong support system. She's alone. She's a lamb to slaughter. And that filthy animal with that criminally obtuse overbite is taking advantage of that child. And I don't like it.
How you gonna say criminally obtrusive overbite? That's a serious language right there. That's very. I mean, the overbite was very vicious. It was very vicious though. The overbite was it was very pronounced. The overbite, it was.
Yeah, the overbite is absolutely pronounced. Like it is.
Is he a veneer person?
Yeah, you didn't hear Remy. You came late before Reminisce told him stop. When you got here after we showed Reminisce telling him to stop lying through the teeth she bought him. You're lying through the teeth I bought you. This man sitting up here with the grill of Mr. Ed.
I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground, sis. I'm on the ground, sis.
And the bad part about it is there's some scrubs.
I don't mind camming up. I don't mind showing my face.
I know that's right.
I wish somebody would.
I wish
they knew where I live at.
Okay.
I'm in the hood. I'm here. My neighbors know me.
Listen, I ain't in no hood.
Go ahead.
Listen,
I'm in the hood.
I ain't
my shit. Let's get it.
I ain't in nobody's hood, but I can promise you.
I'm in DC. I'm in DC though. I'm different.
Shout out to DC, honey. I love y'all DC and Maryland girls. But you know, Auntie is not in the hood, but I promise you, there is something in every room in this house that make a whole lot of noise and make folk lay down.
I know that. Yes,
you know, whatever you need to
noise.
Make a whole lot of noise, whole lot of record.
I'm gonna be quiet now. I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Girl, you fine. No, you supposed to be talking.
I want to come inside because I love you so much, Anitra.
I love you too.
And I love seeing what you do. And I've been here before. I'm not new to YouTube. I'm not a newbie. I've
Right.
done many things here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do different things here, but I love what you do.
Oh, I love you being here. Listen, let me tell you something. I know when y'all not here. That's why when I see you, I be like, where you been? I know when y'all not here. So when you're not here, you're missed. I know this.
I've shared you many times. Not many females are smart enough to understand talking to a woman who has gone through things, who has experience, and how we should talk to each other. We gotta talk to each other.
Yeah,
We
we
must, you know.
But
we
you
want
know,
to.
some of that not knowing how to talk to each other is a direct result of socialization. We've been socialized to be so abrasive. We've been socialized to have a certain amount of masculine energy. We've been socialized.
I'm a girl's girl.
Right. But what I'm saying is we've been socialized to act like we're not vulnerable. We don't hurt. No matter what people do to us, that ain't hurt my feelings. That yes, it did. And it's okay to say that. It's okay to hold people accountable for hurting you. But because we've been socialized to behave that way, as Black women, we project that onto each other. So we're not careful with each other's feelings like we should be, because we're running around pretending like don't nothing hurt our feelings. So we're projecting onto our sisters, and our children. Feelings and our children. It's not supposed to hurt your feelings, and I don't care if it hurts your feelings. That's not cool. That's why we end up talking to each other the way that we do.
And I like that you said that, because it takes it's a practice. Like, you really have to practice, stuff. Certain stuff will happen. Certain stuff will happen, and and I'll be like, oh yeah, I don't care. And I'll be like, you know what? No, I do care. Like, that hurt. Like, I literally have to, like, it takes practice to train yourself to be okay with saying, like, no, that shit hurt my feelings. And XYZ. Like, that takes a lot of practice.
Melanin Coco, thank you so much for the super sticker, sis. I appreciate the support.
You gotta say how it's called boundaries. Shanitra, I learned about boundaries later in life. And what Toya was saying, I learned how to say, if I don't feel good about something, it's a problem.
Yeah. Say something.
I'm not cool with something, it's a problem.
But this is the thing.
Something gotta get done.
But it goes back to the word socialization. We have been socialized that certain behavior is okay, certain behavior is not, certain things are acceptable. Just like the men have been socialized that it's okay to live on women. They're socialized that it's okay to be irresponsible and make bad decisions. They've been socialized that it's okay to run around making a bunch of bastards, a bunch of little illegitimate children, and never take care of them. And they're socialized that it's okay to play victim after you've not taken care of the children, and now they want nothing to do with you.
Because more times than none, they tell the women, well, you the one laid up with them. I don't hear too many people saying, well, you the one impregnated her.
But this is the point. Our folks, men and women, have been socialized into very toxic roles, meaning that societally it has been put upon to a point where it's indoctrination. You've been trained that these are what's considered societal norms based on a very toxic and a very counterproductive system. A very dysfunctional, the socialization is dysfunctional, but it's real. And so it takes time for you to become emotionally mature. It takes time for you to get your behind in some therapy, sit down with a professional, work through your stuff. And until you do, you end up not only mistreating yourself. I'm speaking to that point of knowing how to talk to each other. It takes us to mature to that point to even know how to interact and have healthy interpersonal relationships with other sisters. You have to learn it. When I was younger, I wasn't even friendly with women. I hung around a bunch of old raggedy, musky Negroes. That's who I hung with, because I didn't understand how to have healthy interpersonal relationships with women. I got one girl best friend, and it was the one. She was the one. And I hung around a bunch of old nasty dirt daughters. Because I did not understand, number one, the value of knowing how to interact with my sisters, because it's valuable. Your sister understand what you're feeling before that man will. And then knowing how to handle my sisters with care, because, and I grew up in a very normal, somewhat home. I had both parents, and mother disciplinarian. My father treated me like I was the best thing since sliced bread. I've not experienced any of the abuse stuff. I haven't, but it's still the socialization was there. Straighten up your face, tighten up. Don't be crying over that. It don't take all that. It's always the control over the girls. Like, hey, control yourself. Don't do that.
I was just talking to my nieces. My nieces was having their little whatever. They're not getting along. Two of my nieces, I have several, but two of my nieces was not getting along. They've been hanging together every single day. But right now, they're having a little mini breakup. And they're both young adults. So they're like 22, 21-ish. And so, one of the things that I said individually, but I said to both of them, I said, as women, I said, we are so quick to forgive and to tolerate all types of stuff from these trifling Negroes. I said, but then as women, like whether it's your sister, your good girlfriend, your cousin, we don't give each other grace.
None.
We don't give each other the grace that we give all these trifling men. As soon as our sister or our cousins or something say something we don't like, I'm done with her. That's it. It has to be a full-fledged fallout. But now this man done ran through 7 women, and you still popping out babies. But I'm not saying my nieces, but I'm saying in general.
I guess, but hold on. Let's tie it back to Remy. She shot her friend over a band. Remember, she's like, they say I shot my friend over $1 grand. And
that was
imagine
crazy.
what I do to a bee that I can't.
That was no money.
But listen to what I'm saying.
I get where I hear you. Right. I hear you.
Come on. What I'm saying is she perfectly fine with that. And imagine what I do to a bee that I can't stand. And it's like, but Pap Smear done ran through all your goddamn royalty money.
More than $1 grand.
Pap Smear
way more
sat
than
up there and was comfortable playing in your face while you taking 25 racks off your contract to put it on his to make him feel better. Pap Smear was collecting 20% as your manager and still not paying no bills in the house. But then, you in your lyrics, they say I shot my friend over a band. And so I'm just saying, Taya, you absolutely right. They can forgive that man for anything. At this point, how much of your money did Pap Smear run through? Because with that face he got, I promise you, if he'd have asked me for $5 on the corner, I wouldn't have gave it to him until I doused it in blessed oil and prayed over it first. And you let him run through your cash like Usain Bolt, like he had a track meet. You at your
running. He spent that money, honey. He spent that money.
Well, again, went and bought a truck as a push gift. You buying yourself a push gift for the baby and saying he did it. You got to buy yourself presents and give him credit for.
But see, right now, Sinitra, Remy got to show and prove now. She got to show and prove because now most black men, she got to show and prove she's worthy.
No, she don't.
Most black men are going to see her.
No, when she said that part, when she said her celebrity could take the hit, I believed her, and I agree with her.
Yeah, she ain't got to prove a goddamn thing.
I want to see what she gonna do. What she gonna do? What she gonna do? She gonna do a reality TV show? She gonna go on TV and do a TV show?
No, she gonna keep doing what she doing, making her music and minding her business. That's one thing about Reminisce. Reminisce gonna make her music, mind her business, and she gonna hustle and grind.
I look forward to see what she gonna do.
You know what would be a good hustle?
The fact that she got out of prison with $0 because Pap Smear ran through it and hustled her cash right back up.
What she does? Can I go on Pogo?
Paid over $1 million cash for her house, and it's in her name only. Hustle is never gonna be her problem. Hustle is never gonna be her problem. My thing is this here with Reminisce. You ain't learned nothing. Because you still talking about, I don't be with no man for what they could do for me. The hell? The hell?
We all do that.
Who is who? Because my thing is this. If you ain't with them for what they can do for you, why are you there?
Why are you there? You horny? You dumb fool? No. We're all there for what we can get from a man.
Listen.
And we love them. And also we love them.
Who? Girl, speak for yourself. Who is we? Y'all be killing me with that we and don't speak no French.
The
bottom
French,
line is, moi je pas parler français. However, but I'm just saying, the bottom line is, She ain't learned nothing. Talking about I'm with them for how they treat me. Of course, a broke Negro gonna treat you nice. Why wouldn't he open the door? He ain't like he got another
Don't bite
job.
the hand that feeds you.
Ain't like he got another job. And the fact that she's still talking,
you got kids with her, so he ain't going nowhere.
The fact that she's still talking, the fact that she's still using them Mammy Supreme talking points, you're gonna be back in the same situation. You're gonna end up with another Mammy Supreme. The fact that she's still using the Mammy Supreme talking points, she gonna be right back with another ugly, dusty, rusty, musty nut nigga. He gonna be running through her cash again. He gonna be
rusty nut. It's the rusty nut, the musty nut for me. I'm sorry. This is why I cammed up, because it's the musty nut for me.
It's true.
Smell the dick before you suck it. Tell all you hoes out there, smell it first. Smell it.
First of all, if that man stank, you ain't got no business even kissing him on the back of his hand.
Exactly. You got to smell to know what it is, though.
But this the thing.
How you know what it smells?
This is the problem. I'm not gonna advocate for y'all going around here sniffing men's genitals. Don't go Johnson sniffing. Don't y'all listen to Come Again on that. Do not go Johnson sniffing. What I'm telling you is, if the man got a curse of poverty on him, he stank anyway.
I don't do curse of poverty. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. But
a poor man stinks.
Do a quick sniff.
I don't care if he just out the shower. If he poor, he stink. Your face is immediately supposed to go.
Would you say something about broke don't smell right?
Baby, broke don't smell right. I told y'all way back I didn't like Pap Smear because I could smell the broke coming off. I could smell it. I say, ooh.
You can smell it, Tanisha. How you
through the screen? Through the screen.
Hi.
She said he smelled like EBT.
Like I know, don't get me wrong. I know my nose is small, but it can I can smell it.
I got a big nose. Mine's big. Mine's mad big.
Can I say something petty for a second? I have a petty idea. It's a joke, but it's a petty idea. She should take him on like marriage boot camp.
She should take him on that.
She should take him on marriage boot camp.
No.
And then at the end on that, so number one on national television.
It's money.
He's showing that gal. They get to spill some stuff. He's showing that gal what's the real truth. And then at the end, she don't remarry him. At the end, you have like a judge or whatever legally there to go ahead and sign the divorce papers on national television. Back his ass in the corner on national television.
Like I get
now
what
you
you're
have to
saying.
sign the divorce papers.
I get what you're saying. That's not a bad idea. But my thing is this: I don't want her to help him make another penny. And I mean another. Do you know how sorry a Negro got to be that he won't even sell dope? No, ma'am.
He said just no hustle. Just no hustle at all.
None. You won't even.
But you know what though? He probably still selling dope though.
You can't sell no pills.
He probably still selling a little something.
You can't sell no powder. No hard, no heroin, no hell. You can't. You ain't even selling the fentanyl. He won't even sell the fentanyl they were sneaking in at the south of the border. You won't do nothing.
You know what? Could you rewind something back for me? I had missed something. I misunderstood something when she was talking about when he went to Africa. Who went to Africa? And
Pap Smear went to Africa, and
Clarissa
was doing Hold on. Let me run it back because you asked what happened. He went to Africa. Okay. Now he was over there in Africa looking dusty like he do over here. Clarissa did an interview. I forgot who did the interview, and she was like, "Oh, I wish I could have went, but I ain't get my shots in time." Right.
Lying.
Right, but no, she didn't. But she didn't lie. She was just repeating after him. And so by the time he get the line, now Reminisce is coming with receipts. And the fact that baby didn't need no shots. All it was some pills. And she said she know it for a fact because he's still on her insurance.
Oh, okay. She didn't need shots. She needed to take pills.
All she needed was a round of pills, and she could have got that and went. But Reminisce let her know that girl, he lied to you because he didn't want you to be able to go. Because while he's over there, he's sitting up calling Remy and sending Remy pictures, and we saw them in her phone. You understand me? See,
All right,
that's why
I'm
I
back. 'Cause
say
that was the part that was like
I
a little.
know
I'm like, well, what this is insurance and shots? Yeah, okay, all right, thank you.
That's why I ran it back for you. But yeah, that's why I
Mm-hmm.
say he don't even like that baby. He using her, and I really wish somebody would stomp him in what's left of his chin, because I'm sick of
No,
him.
men don't fight men like that. Men
Even the
don't do
chin
that
not
at
safe.
home.
No,
They
The
I'm
don't do
just
chin
saying.
that.
not safe either.
Yeah, first off, he barely got a chin left. That's why that overbite is so criminal. That's why he
But
got
men,
that criminally offensive
you
overbite, because he barely
that
has a chin.
men don't fight men like that.
It ain't got to be a man. I know some women that can handle it. Me in my heyday, I'd
Well,
handle it.
girls don't fight men like that. You shouldn't.
All I'm saying is I wish somebody would beat the rest of his chin off his face. That's what I'm saying. Because I don't like him taking advantage of that young girl. I don't like it.
I don't think she's a young girl.
I don't like it.
She's a warrior, and she got to come to her tribe. She need to
It
know who
don't
she
it
is.
don't matter if a young girl is a warrior or whatever. That's a young girl, and that's an old, nasty, mangy Negro taking
That man,
advantage of that young girl.
you
He got a
said
child.
musty. You
He
said
has
musty
a
nut.
child.
Musty nut.
True. He has
Musty
a
nut.
child. He has a child that is
dirty
literally,
nut. His
he's
nut
literally,
been in there for a long time.
this is the
Oh,
problem.
musty nut.
He has a child that is
Tanitra,
literally,
when you
hold
said
on,
that shit, I said,
hold on. He has a child that is literally 1 year younger than that girl.
that's too young. That's too young.
So no.
Damn, too young. You're a
So
pervert.
so I'm not
You're a
changing
pedophile
nothing I
almost.
said. I'm
You
not
pedophile
changing
ring.
nothing I said. I would love for somebody to literally beat what's left of his chin off of his face. Like beat him until he cute, however long it take. Because how dare you? And you taking her money. It's one thing if you was taking advantage of her, like that's disgusting enough. But then you gonna take this baby's money too? You filthy animal.
He probably telling her like, nah, baby, that's not the bracelet I got you. That's a different one.
You filthy animal. You understand it for that man. I find him absolutely disgusting.
He's an animal, babe. There are certain people in society who are animals, who are predators.
Like there's no excuse for somebody like
prey. And she basically was predator and
filthy,
prey. I don't know.
mangy, unwashed animal.
Who the predator and who the prey between Remy Ma and Papoose? Who was the victor? Who's the victim? Who won? Who lost?
There is no victor and victim in that situation. Both of them lost. I mean, he got away with not stealing, but taking a lot of money from her. But the
I was about to say you can't steal when you get handed the keys.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. So he took advantage. He ran off with some bread. The bottom line is Remy was grown. They're equals. So it wasn't there wasn't the same dynamic. So that's not even a fair comparison. Did he find a weakness in her and exploit it? Absolutely. That's what men like that do.
Your man's prize.
The fact that he has escalated his predatory behavior to now targeting people young enough to be his children, that is the issue I have. When it's two full-grown people, I can point out what you did, and I'm not incensed. However, when you escalate your predatory behavior from women your age to now children, I have a problem with you. Because you're doing this because you know women your age will beat your tail and throw you out on the curb.
On the curb.
That's why you're targeting. That's why you're targeting this young girl, and that's what I don't like. DT, thank you so much for the super chat. It says Pap smear looks like a bird's foot in mud. I am so dead, DT, and I love you. Brandon McMullen, hey sugar. He said he definitely took advantage of Clarissa. He did, and I don't like it because right now she looking a fool, and she does not even realize that she looks a fool. She doesn't even get it yet. She doesn't.
But she don't deserve that though, man. She don't deserve that though. Damn.
And what bothers me the most on the dynamic is that when it's a young man, a young black man, and we're talking about our community, not other people, because those other people never see our children as innocent ever, right? They can be 10 and they don't see them as children. I'm talking about in our community. When it's a young Black man and an older woman is taking advantage, everybody can see it. Everybody can call it out. We can all see the dynamic. We can all see where it's wrong. Look at Drea from Basketball Wives and that young boy got that baby from. Everybody can see it. But when it's a young girl, where she's 30, why can't y'all see the difference? Why can you not see the dynamic? This baby is ill-equipped to deal with this situation that she walked herself into because it's a Black girl. So nobody can see where she's being victimized. Nobody can see it. That's why I said our girls, you know, if us as older women, if we don't talk up and make noise for them, who will?
Because I bet you if R. Kelly was at Sweet Valley High picking up young girls, that he would have been exposed.
Of course. And you know what else, Taya? Not only would he have been exposed, once he was exposed, you wouldn't see people saying stupid stuff like trying to justify it, or let's try to find a way to blame the parents, or let's blame the rain, let's blame the boogie, let's blame it on the bossa nova. No, they would immediately realize and identify a predator and prey situation. But unfortunately,
it's Gail's fault.
But unfortunately, when it's Black women, nobody sees. You know, a black woman can never be a victim.
I agree.
It's Gail's fault for doing the interview.
Who was that? Who said that?
Brandon says she's wanting to fight Remy Ma when she knows nothing but what he's told her. So Remy Ma, correct? She needs to hush on that part regarding the issues. Absolutely. Because it's like,
Gil can't say shit.
He will tell you anything because he's using you. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Gil can't say shit. Gil got some good pussy and she good. She happy.
Huh? Wait, what?
Huh?
What happened?
I said Gil got some good pussy and she good.
Gail King, old lady
Gil can discuss no kind of abuse happening to anybody. She got some good pussy and she good.
I don't think Gail interviewed this girl.
Huh?
I don't think she interviewed this girl. Melanin says
Gail got some good pussy. She good.
I don't know what her cat do. I don't want to know because that's some old.
I don't want to know what her cat do.
Wow. Yeah, that's some old kitty, and I don't think we supposed to be talking about no old kitties around here. Melanin say
old kitties bitches, man.
Melanin says Clarissa
I'm sorry, me ain't going there.
Melanin says, and Clarissa's just a young lady looking for someone to love her and make her feel a fake reality. Yeah, you know, it's this very escapist. I agree. DT say then they only care for the victims when it's the girls of the clear community. That's true. Or get this, DT, when it comes to the Black community here, the girl don't have to be clear. She can be clear adjacent. She can be other. She can be an exotical. Look at Cassie. And I'm going to keep saying, look at Cassie, because they can see victimhood in her because she does not show up in the world as a Black woman. Had she been a Black woman, she'd have been, as much as they drag and attack Carisha, they would be doing the same thing to her. Carisha was not at the freak-offs, paying prostitutes, organizing freak-offs, doing none of that. And they won't leave Carisha alone. But Cassie, who was there for 11 years, 12 years, involved firsthand in the bull crap, she's a whole victim. Carisha ain't date the man but hardly 5 minutes, and she's a whole victim. We got to call her every name but a child of God. But because this one is non-Black in our community, white supremacy racism has done such a job on us. The closer that proximity to whiteness, you see it is pure and good, and that's what you're supposed to protect. And it's rampant in our community, and it's so much indoctrination, and that sickness is so prevalent. Like you almost have to hold their feet to the fire to force them to see the internalized bias that they have against their own skin color. Like it's deep-seated, it's scary, and it's
Sanitra, being Black a person in America It don't matter what color you are. Whatever complexion you think I am, it don't fucking matter. It don't matter. I can prove things on record and how they saw me as a victim. They didn't care. They still side with the man.
Talking about the people who were harmless.
They still side with the man every single time. Every single time, they always side with the man.
I know that's
you can be light. If you are light skinned, it don't matter.
Listen. And I think when it all comes down, like when it all goes.
Hold on, because I want to address what Come Again is saying. What I'm talking about is Black women who show up in the world as a Black woman. Come Again, when you show up in the world, you show up in the world as a Black woman. I'm not talking about light complected Black women or dark Black women. What I'm saying is when the woman is Black, they will side with that man. What I'm saying is when a woman is other, that's when you're a victim. And right, Siobhan, I'm talking about with that Gina situation too, because Gina was Asian. So she's a victim and Young Miami is the villain. And oh, she's so mean and she's so terrible. Because let's not play the game. Cassie is not a light-skinned Black woman. She ain't Black at all. But everybody can see the victim in her. Everybody can see the victim in Cassie because she's not Black.
That's why the term woman of color came about.
But listen, first of all, they start that up color stuff, I want to say in the last 10 years or so, because that's the way for other groups to piggyback off of the struggle and off of the hardships and off of the successes of Black Americans. And that's why y'all know I always check that. Ain't no of color. I'm Black. I'm not of no color. I'm Black. Okay? Because when everybody was othering themselves from us, they didn't, it's just magically lately, now y'all want to be of color. Let's create a new group where we erase your Blackness and we become of color so we can benefit from your fight. Because make no mistakes about it. When it was civil rights, we was fighting. It was we fighting. When it was integrating schools and allowing our children to get an education, because segregated schools, sometimes my mother is a result or was a participant in segregated schools. When it was our schools, a lot of times their books were hand-me-downs from clear schools and most of the information would have been ripped out. So literally to integrate was the only way for them to even have the opportunity, because there was no way for you to give books out and only let the clear children have them. So when all of those fights were happening that all of these other groups are benefiting from, we were the ones fighting. The fact that there are Black people in politics and Black people kicking in the door allowed room for then Asians and Indians and Arabs and this one and that one and the third one. If we didn't kick it in the door, nobody else could have walked through it. So please understand, America has a very racist construct that is its foundation. So that we need not pretend that racism is not going to always be the root cause of most of the problems we have here. But this term of color is problematic because now that we can't pretend that the truth is the truth. Now let's go ahead and erase Blackness, and we're going to create this new construct called of color, where you Black people are still at the bottom due to white supremacy, racism, and those of us who are lighter and have more of a proximity to perceived whiteness are still at the top. But meanwhile, we want you to be foot soldiers and, be cannon fodder and continue to fight for our struggles, which is why we see, the Latin community, now that they're being put onto boats and whatnot and told to get it how you live, why Black people ain't fighting for us, because we don't owe you that. You're already here benefiting from our fight, our previous fights. We don't owe you this fight. And there was a whole lot of Black people that went to the polls to vote for somebody that just to try to keep you from being put out. And they're still saying, oh, well, how come y'all don't want to come over here and mammy and mule for us? Entitled to the fight of Black people, namely Black women, because Black men ain't been known to fight for much. Can we tell the truth? The people who have been the fighters, the people who have been the foot soldiers, by and large, have been women who look like me and look like you. The same women that they imitate your aesthetic while telling you that they are the standard. Isn't that backwards? You're the standard, but I can't stop you from copying me. Come on, standard. Come on, standard. See, the entire world is showing us, Black people, that they feel entitled to us. They feel entitled to our fight. They feel entitled to our creations. They feel entitled to our struggle. They feel entitled to our creativity, to our art forms. They feel entitled to everything about us. Like we're not actual people and living entities. They feel entitled to you while trying to devalue you at the same time. And we're watching it. We're watching it play out right now.
If you don't do nothing else with this live, I want you to clip that part and make a reel. That section, right? Not saying that everything else you said wasn't cool, but just what you just said, I want you to clip that out. Go back later, clip that, put that out, and make that a reel, because you just spoke some. You just dropped some hella tea.
Okay, thank you, sis. Now go ahead, come again. I had to mute the mics for a second because I was trying to unmute come again. I think she must have hit mute. But I had muted y'all for a second because I had to get that off. It's just like the entitlement that the world has to abuse Black women it's impressive. Like that level of audacity is impressive. If we steal from you, shut up about it. Yeah, your Black femicide numbers are up. It don't matter if we're killing a bunch of y'all, like, you're overreacting. If we shoot you, you're bad. Why on earth would you cooperate with the DA and say I did it? The level of audacity that people have toward Black women it's impressive. Like it's horrifying, but it is impressive. I'm honestly tell you, I'm always impressed, like how far and how deep the entitlement runs. Siobhan said gaslighting. Gaslight, firelight, all the lights. Carrie said, and this is why nothing is Black women's fault. I don't know why. I won't say nothing is our fault. I would say that we do have to take some fault in the fact that when you gonna put your foot down, sis. I was raised by a lady.
And if it is our fault, I bet you we know how to fix it.
But we haven't though. By and large,
we haven't, but we know how.
I don't know that, because by and large and in great numbers, we see more of our sisters than not continuing to allow abuse and then projecting onto other Black women that we're bad if we don't allow it. So we ain't fixing nothing. I don't even think they realize that they're accepting abuse and projecting that onto other women. I don't think that they're cognitively, consciously aware that they're doing it.
I think the first step is the fact that once upon a time, these conversations didn't occur. And although it's not happening at the speed that it needs to happen, the conversations is starting to happen. And I think that would go a long way in helping fix the issue. Just like, let's take a word like gaslighting or demure or whatever the word is of the season. If we take a topic like this and make this the trending topic, and I think that could go a long way.
Yeah, but maybe you know what, you're right. Let me not be cynical. I think that I have developed.
But here's the thing, and I agree with what you're saying. I hear you. I'm just a little more optimistic.
That's why I said let me not be cynical. I think my cynicism is born out of decade after decade after decade, watching us do the same and commit the same toxic, dysfunctional mistakes.
Understandable.
And watching us not only project it onto each other, but projecting it onto our young ones, onto our daughters. Like, what's happening to little Clarissa wouldn't be happening had we tightened up before now. We didn't. We failed that girl as much as her mama did. All of us did. She ended up being food for a rabid dog because, we didn't tighten up. We didn't handle things the way we should have. And I think we got to take accountability for that. Like, as much as I can point out how trifling people treat us and the abuse and the audacity and all that, we still got to take some responsibility for the fact that we absolutely are true leaders. Whether we should have been or not, like by default, we have become the leaders. We should have tightened this up a long time ago. And we failed to do that. We failed to do that. That's why the Halle Baileys in the world, they exist. Cute little precious child. You could tell her mom and them raised them kind of sheltered or whatever, let them get into entertainment. They were cared for. She seemed soft-spoken, good kid, and she went and picked up trash. Why? Because we have not yet changed the way we socialize our daughters. We failed. My set, the set before us, we failed these girls. And I don't know when we gonna tell the truth about that. We failed those girls. And y'all, if you've been around, tell you, I don't believe in cutting corners. We got to call it what it is. We failed those girls. And look what Brandon talking about. And Tia Kemp is a prime example. We all in the same age group. I don't know how old you are, Tia, but us, me, the Tia.
I'm 46.
And the rest of the world. So you right behind us. So what I'm saying is our age group. You got her out here telling these girls don't call the police on your baby daddies instead of telling them the truth. Young girl, you are too valuable. You do not need a baby daddy. If that Negro does not care enough about you to demonstrate it by making you honest, giving you his name, proving that he's man enough to provide and marry you, do not give him children.
What you say? She missed the overall point. She missed the overall. It went right over her head.
But the thing is, what I'm talking about is her giving toxic advice. Do not call the police on your baby daddy. Like I said, instead of explaining to this baby, because you do have a voice and a platform and people know who you are, instead of taking that moment and that opportunity to say, hey, baby, you are beautiful, you are valuable, you're gorgeous, but the mistake you made was allowing that piece of nothing to make you into a baby mama. That was your first mistake. You never tell a girl, don't call the police on him. If that rabid animal puts his filthy mitts on you, you call the police, you call your cousins, hell, call the mafia if you got their number on speed dial. You get him dealt with because that animal needs to be put to sleep. But when we got women from my generation and older telling girls stupid stuff that protect him, don't call the police. We're failing these girls. That's why they fall prey to these mangy, flea-bitten animals. We have failed them miserably. Miserably. And nobody wants to talk about that. Don't nobody want to talk about that. That's a horrible thing to do. Horrible. That's the same thinking that Megan had after that angry, balding leprechaun shot her. I didn't want to tell the police because I didn't know what the police was going to do, and we could have all been in danger, and they could have did this. I wouldn't have cared what them police did to him. Putting the idea or planting the idea in young girls' minds that even at their danger, at their own peril, protect that black man first is disgusting, dysfunctional, and backward thinking. We are not here to protect them. It's supposed to be the other way around. If he does something he shouldn't, you ain't got no business protecting him. Call the police, the Coast Guard. Hey, Belicious. The National Guard. Call everybody. FBI, CIA, you pick a nigga. Call them all. But we got people like Tia Kemp. You're an elder now, and you giving out bad advice like that. That's why I say, no, we failed them babies. We did. We did. As a group, we did.
As a whole record label.
Yeah, as a whole record label and a crew.
Mm-hmm.
We failed them babies. We did that. Alicia said exactly. Put them in jail. Put them under the jail. Under.
Well, remember, with our wasn't we the generation that was throwing going away to jail parties and coming home from jail parties and
yeah, that was us. Yeah, that was
like, wait a minute. So we celebrating this Negro going to jail? Wait a minute.
Listen, that ain't all. That ain't all our group was doing. Our group was running around trying to make baby mama into a title. There is no title. You're just a woman who allowed a man to take advantage of her, and now you're running around with this baby following you around that you got to raise and try to train into a decent person on your own. That is not a title. And Tia is trash for saying that. Definitely. Brandon, you on to something. He said it goes back to our grandparents' era mind frame of you keep your business in-house, hence to protect the abuser cycle. That too.
Yeah. Paul could have a whole family across the tracks as long as he was making sure everything was right. And then sometimes grandmom had to have her own stash to make sure things was right.
Yeah, that wasn't neither one of my grannies, but neither one of my grannies played that mess. Great grannies either. However, that baby mama, baby daddy culture ain't nothing but black male enablement. We're going to enable you to have children and reproduce yourself in these girls' womb without the benefit of marriage. You don't have to promise them marriage. You don't have to provide a home. You don't have to take care of her and the children. You don't have to put none of that on your back. We'll just allow you to procreate, borrow their womb to replicate your useless, sorry self. And turn around and try to make it in the titles. But that's her baby daddy. That's her baby mama. No, there's no baby daddy, baby mama. It's just an ignorant Negro and a woman who allowed herself to be used by him. That's all it is. That's all it is.
To keep you breathing.
But I'm just saying, it's just such a smelly way of thinking. It just smells bad. It smells bad. It does. You starting off the situation where you require nothing, and then once the child gets there, you go. Then they run to the internet to complain about what he's not doing. Darling, you didn't make him prove he was man enough before you laid down and started doing the hoochie coochie. But let me hush before the people come talking about I'm trying to, shame somebody. That's the new thing. Everybody's
don't speak too much truth because then you hate it. Then now you hating. You know what happened?
Yep. Then next thing you know, I'm the mean old lady. So let me be quiet.
No, you the better black woman.
I'm just a mean old lady, terrible old lady. I'll be that.
Because now the other thing she said, I really like, because I remember giving this advice to someone where it's like, she said, no, I'm not asking for full custody. I want joint custody. I need time to myself. Right. And I remember telling, someone in my life, and I'm like, wait a minute. So you're walking up the street with this 2-month-old baby in the rain. And I'm like, and meanwhile, he gonna get a good night's sleep. No, you go ahead and be mad at him. But if you really wanted to stun on him, you should have left the baby there with him and left. And let him stay up with the baby all night and figure out getting up and where to take the baby and how to get to where he needs to get to in the morning.
But yeah, so this whole situation is unfortunate. I guess we just got to see what else come out later. Hopefully, little Clarissa, maybe she got an auntie or a distant cousin or somebody that can tell
a friend, inspirational word of the day,
and say,
But you know what? I think when it all comes down to it, right? Fast forward by the time she figures out who Papoose is, I think Remy is still show that young girl grace.
Yeah, Remy pretty cool.
I don't even think she's gonna come out and laugh at her.
She pretty cool, she's pretty cool. It's just unfortunate. That's all I can say. I wish it wasn't that way, but it's just unfortunate. I hope, like I said, I hope somebody who loves her taps her on the shoulder. I hope somebody who loves her taps her on the shoulder. That's what I hope in my heart. Now you listen, I
But
ain't gonna
who's to
promise we
say
gonna
that? That's not even to say nobody. That's not even to say nobody isn't tapping her on the shoulder, because you know how some females get when they dickmatize. Sometimes experience is the best teacher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is the thing. This is the thing, right? What I was about to say. Now I can't promise y'all we coming back later. But we might have to come back. I hope it's not tonight. But Ming Lee done pop Drew. She done pop Drew Sadora. And I
Wait,
said,
what?
yup, she popped her. But Drew asked for this, sitting up with Carlos King telling all them lies. And you know, Ming Lee go with Ty now. And you know, she trying to lie, whatever. She done made some comment about Ming, and now Ming like, girl, I will air you out. So, you know, I will be watching how that develops. Because you know, Ming mouth is reckless too. Drew up there trying to pretend like, oh, Ming came up to RHOA and she was trying so hard. Let Brittany Edie tell it. Let Bang Bang Sleazy tell it. Oh, Ming Lee was there because of her. So now you want to try to use Ming Lee as part of, you know, the story to make you sound interesting. Y'all better leave Ming Lee name out your mouth, because I feel like Ming will go and put it on front. I believe Ming the one that'll put it on front. So we may end up having to come back tonight. I hope not, because I've been running my mouth for 5 hours, 28 minutes, and 48 seconds. Okay, and y'all been kicking it with me. However, we may have to come back, ladies. I don't know.
What's for dinner tonight? I need some Saturday dinner night. Some Saturday dinner ideas. I'm thinking Chinese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Every now and then I might get something like an egg roll or something, but yeah, I ain't real big on the Chinese of it all. Like I'm learning to speak Chinese, but I don't. And Oh, one of our sisters say something before we go. Welcome, 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 love goddess. Welcome. If this is your first time, please subscribe. Y'all welcome her in the chat. Say I disagree because they have a daughter together. She needs to have full custody. She has enough money for a female babysitter. I feel you, but I also feel like that girl need to be around her daddy too. She need to be around her daddy too.
I'm sorry, but why but why did she disagree? I'm sorry. What's her name? Why did she disagree and feel like just because she's a girl?
Because she's a girl. That's exactly what she said. And I understand her point of view, because you do have to be extra vigilant with girls. However, I also feel like he need to be there too. The girl need to bond with her father. Girls are healthier when they have good relationships with their daddies. And so I can dig the joint custody. I can dig it. But I also see where Love Goddess is coming from.
Because I would feel like they should have joint custody even if it was a little boy. Because it's certain, as a woman, it's certain things that I can teach my daughter, right? That her father can't. And as a man, it's certain things you could teach your son that as a woman I can't.
Then literally you're agreeing with Love Goddess. Like that's literally what she's saying. Is that because it's a girl, she would, in her opinion, she feels like Remy should do sole custody. I can see it both ways. But I get all that. I feel like once she gets to a certain age, put her up under a mama. Right now, she young enough. They can split her down the middle. I feel like Love Goddess say, hey girl, say Pap Smear is not involved in the child's life that anyway. Yeah, she said he ain't been there but 3 times out the year. Yeah, I know she got the receipts, baby. We've been here for over 5 hours. You just getting here. I wish she was here earlier. But yeah. So I dig what you're saying. I feel you. I also feel what Remy's saying. I can see both sides. I kept mine up under me just because I'm a paranoid helicopter mom, but I understand that other ladies may not be that way. Okay. But like I said, the Drew and Ming Lee and Tai Young and Mimi Faust of it all may bring us back to this porch. And if it does, then I will see y'all then. Okay. All right. Any last words for the folks, Taya, before you drop down, girl?
No, thanks for having me up.
All right. Anytime, please come back up again. Don't wait.
I've been sitting here doing the little filing my nails. I got my nails all nice and filed.
Okay. Don't wait so long to come up next time. Come up anytime, okay?
All right.
All right, sis. Bye. Okay, y'all. So dig this. We about to get up out of here because, like I said, We've been here running our mouths for 5 hours, 32 minutes, and 19 seconds. So us is fin to go. So you know what time it is, right? You know what time it is. Okay. If you did not hit the like button on the way in, I need you to please hit the like button on the way out. Single time we go live on this good channel. Remember to subscribe if you have not subscribed, because we are so happy to have you here. And if you want to join channel membership and put that crown on your head, there's a join button beneath the video and a membership link in the description box. Also in the description box, we got the link for my book, Little Girl, Big World, Survival Guide for Girls Leaving Home for the First Time. Let's keep all of our daughters safe and pray that they never run into a pap smear who's going to steal their jewelry and their money. Okay, let's keep our girls safe. We got the link for our Amazon storefront so we can all shop together for our own individual homes. The link for our merchandise store so you can get your royal family crown gear and represent. And the link for my Amazon wish list in case y'all want to bless a girl with some more notebooks, pens, snacks, or any other support. I want to say a special thank you to Candy Butler, to Melanin Coco, and to DT for supporting the live. Thank you so much to Come Again and to Tia for hollering at me up here and keeping me company. And to all of you who hit the like button, put your like number in the chat or use the engagement button. So listen, y'all enjoy the rest of your Friday. Hopefully we don't have to come back with gossip, but if we do, you know we will. All right. So as usual, as per normal, all right, be positive, be productive, help others always, encourage others and encourage yourselves. And in case no one else says it to you, remember, God loves you, I love you, and it ain't nothing you can do about it. I'll talk to y'all again soon, okay?